Hello, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. It is I, your friend you wish you never had, the hostess with the mostest. Welcome back to the Random Show. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Random Show. I'm so glad, so happy to have you here with me today. I wouldn't wish it any other way. Honestly, thank you for being here with me once again for the premiere comedy commentary thingy-majiggy thing that goes on here. You know what the deal is. You know what the deal is. Thank you for hanging there. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging here. Thank you for being here. All right? Hope you're good. Hope you're good. Hope you're good. It's been a long time coming. I know. Apologies for the radio silence, but as I've mentioned previously, I had some very troubling incidents with my Wi-Fi, unfortunately, that led to me not being able to stream as much as I wanted to stream these last couple of days. But we are here now. No complaining. We're ready to rock, ready to roll. You know, ready to get this content out there. You feel me? Right? Ready to share in some of our collective fun and all of that malarkey. So I'm so happy and so glad that some of you are here to join me today. Really am glad. As per usual, if you like what you see what you like, make sure you smash the like button down below. All that good stuff. Please smash the like button down below. Please smash the like button down below. Yo, big up King Bayou. Appreciate you for the donor, bro.
Mine going, brother?
Yes, brother. King Bayou, thank you. Appreciate you. Look at that wink. You got a little chin wink there. You got a little chin wink. You like the little chin wink you got there? I got to take away the background, but you got the little chin wink. Big up. Hopefully some of you didn't get a jump scare there from seeing chin, but I just changed the animation and I'm going to use some of the screenshots because I don't use them for anything else. So I'm going to use some of those screenshots I take during the stream, every fucking single stream, and I'm going to use them for some of those pop-ups. So let's mix up a little bit. Let's mix it up. I'll mix up. I'll add one for the memberships, one for the subscribers. You know what I mean? Or maybe I'll just have a button where I just randomly pop up little fucking images of Chin doing his redacted faces, eating, existing, what I'm in between. But big up King Bayou. Big up King Bayou. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. All right, cool. Let's get this party rocking. So we got a bunch of things to talk about today. We're gonna go through TFATK. We're gonna go through Golden Hour. We're going to go through BERT stuff and some other things in between. Many things. Many things. Hopefully you enjoy as we fucking traverse through all of that shit today, okay? Hopefully some of you enjoy what you see what you enjoy. Big up the stream chat. Big up everybody locking in right now. I'm getting the stream loaded on my screen here. So big up everybody that's here. Appreciate you. Big up KC. AZO is streaming off his neighbor's Wi-Fi. I might as well, brother. I might as well be streaming off my neighbor's Wi-Fi with how finicky it is. You know, don't get me wrong. I'm not paying crazy amounts per month, so maybe that might be the reason why my Wi-Fi is not that great. But with how shaky the quality is, I probably would be better served actually fucking siphoning some of my Wi-Fi from my neighbors. Honestly, considering how shitty my streams have been lately, I probably should go ahead and do that. But hey, we're here now. We're ready to rock. Big up everybody that's in the stream chat. I appreciate all of you. Actually, what do I want to check today? I want to check something quick. What do I want to check? Oh yeah, so randomly, right? Randomly. Yo, big up Wingus. Appreciate you, Wingus. Big up Wingus.
35. This YouTube content is truly commendable, and I must applaud them for the fantastic work. I was introduced to this content this week, and I genuinely appreciate and derive great satisfaction from visiting it. I eagerly await the opportunity to see Mo.
Big up, Wingus. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Always with the lols. Appreciate you so much. And this content is the best, actually. This content is the best. A bit of Wingus. What was I gonna say to you? Oh, randomly. So I haven't made a big deal about this, but I've noticed something. And it's not a big deal, but it's just an observation. So, as you guys know, I previewed you to do the random show on my main channel, Taz, right? Which I'm not separating it, right? So I have the Agostino Zinga show and I have Taz. Well, I've noticed over the last couple of days, over the last week, ever since there's been this anti-BERT Kreischer hate train. I'm sure some of you guys have seen it. There's been, I don't know what particularly sparked it, but I feel like in the last couple of weeks, loads of content creators have been popping up making like anti-BERT Kreischer videos, right? Talking about how much of a loser he is, how annoying he is, narcissist, alcoholic, he's gonna die, blah, 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 blah. I feel like there's been a ramp up of this in the last 2 weeks. Well, I guess because of how the YouTube algo works, some of my videos on BERT, on the Agostino Zingo Show channel, which I did on the Random Show, they're now coming back in the algorithm. So people are re-watching those videos because they're typing in stuff about BERT and they're finding some of my old videos I made about BERT, right? Now, I'm getting hit with copyright strikes. I'm getting hit with copyright strike from BERT's whatever company called Superbam. So it seems like I said to you before in the stream, BERT is loving this. BERT is loving this like anti-hate train because he's now going ahead and claiming videos like mine that talk about him and use clips from his podcast. That's what's happening. I've noticed it. Like I think about 5 or 6 of my videos. I think when I made a clip of this, I'll include screenshots. But 5 or 6 of my videos that I've made maybe 2 years ago are now being claimed by, I think his company's like Superbam. I think it's Superbam or something. So they're starting to claim those videos now. So it seems like BERT's company, BERT himself, are trying to make the best out of this like anti-BERT hate train going on at the moment, and obviously trying to claim some shekels, some coins back from people who are using his clips from his podcast, clips from the Reddit, blah, 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 and obviously trying to make some money out of it. So if you talk about BERT negatively, he's going to gain from it, you know? If you talk about it positive, he's going to gain from it also. But these videos are, again, these videos are filmed like, no, these videos I must have clipped 3 years ago, 2 years ago. And now suddenly they're being kind of copyright striked again. So it seems like he's aware. Now, I don't know. Again, I don't know if it's him doing it directly. And to be fair, I don't give a fuck. As long as I can talk shit, I don't really care about people copyright striking myself, especially if I use their clips. If I use their clips anyway and they want to copyright it, then it's all fair game because I'm using their clips. If I don't want to get copyright strike, I just can't just talk to the camera. But that's boring and it's not a good show. So I prefer playing the clips regardless. If people fucking, you know, copyright strike my shit and take all the monetization away, enjoy yourself. I just get annoyed when people block videos. I don't care about monetization. Like, honestly, take all the fucking AdSense. Go, enjoy yourself. Just let the video be viewable. But some of these cunts are so greedy or they're so fucking worried about their image, they'll number one, take your fucking AdSense, right? Cool. And then they'll block the video so no one can watch it. So you can only watch it through their fucking channel, like their original content, which is annoying. So at least BERT isn't doing that. At least he's not blocking the video. He's just claiming the AdSense, which is cool. Good luck. Good for you. But it's just interesting to see. Interesting to see from afar, like, you're noticing the hate train, huh? And you're trying to, like, you know, ride that wave, trying to profit on that fucking hate train wave, yeah? Okay. I see it. No problem. I get it. So just be aware of that. So if you then, my dear content creator watchers and stuff, if you start to notice, right, if you start to notice a decrease in BERT hate train videos, you know why. If you start to notice less content creators making videos about BERT, you know why. Because like your Lumpit, like for you know, Brendan's a lot of things, but one thing you have to give the guy credit for, he doesn't copyright strike for the most part. Brendan doesn't copyright strike. Like, he lets you use his clips, whatever. He doesn't give a fuck. You know, you know, considering how thin-skinned that guy is, he really should be going around like copyright striking everybody, but he lets the content rock. So you have to give that guy credit for allowing the content to rock. But, you know, let's see how that rolls. So if you start to notice some things out there regarding BERT Kreischer content, a decrease, you know exactly why it is. Because some content creators maybe aren't getting what they should be getting from it. You get what I mean? Big up in the stream chat. Appreciate all of you. What are you guys saying here? Big up Koila. Being very annoying during the football and lying about dosing is why the hate. Oh, what you think recently, Koila? You think recently? Oh yeah, true. Oh, that's a good point about the football. That was during the Super Bowl, right? Yeah. So more eyes were on, more eyes. People that probably didn't pay much attention to BERT saw him again. Like, he got like reintroduced to a new audience. They're like, who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is that guy? Like, why is he so annoying? Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's a fucking good, because that Rich Eisen show is it's for the normies, right? That Rich Eisen talk show thing, it's for the normies, like regular sports fans. So they're like looking like that show thinking, what the fuck? Who's this freak on my fucking TV? You know? Yeah, okay, cool. That makes a lot of sense. Yo, big up Brendan Mullery. Yes, what's going on, brother? Happy to see you two and everybody else in the stream chat. Appreciate all of you. Big up SANAZ. Bert got friends in dark places. He's got the 300 pages on Zynga. It's hilarious. Getting money for no work at all. That's the dream. Oh, you know it, Josie. You know it. You know it. He gave the order, exactly. Yo, what up, my nuts? What's good? What's good, G? Built Wingus, bro. No, he just sues YouTubers. Yep, good point. You know what? You know what? He sued one. He sued one. He sued one. And let's be fair. 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 Because in the past, people used to call me out too. And I thought it was unfair. People used to call me out and say, oh, all you do is talk about Brendan. I'm like, bro, I've got a whole entire channel where I'm talking about fucking Air Maxes and getting one view. Like, just because you watch the Brendan shit doesn't mean I don't talk about other stuff, right? But let's be fair. Let's be fair. Before YEWNEEK got sued, he was going crazy at Brendan. You remember the amount of clips he was putting out about Brendan? Let's be fair. Let's be fair. Yes, I know what Brendan did was crazy and he shouldn't have done that. Small content creator, blah, 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 freedom of speech. But the amount of videos that YEWNEEK were putting out about Brendan prior to him getting fucking sued, that guy was banging them out. Maybe it was all like Adderall laced, you know, pills laced, who knows? And big up my guy YEWNEEK, by the way. He's now sober. Big up my guy YEWNEEK, going to fucking, you know, getting the help that he needs, going to AA and shit. I saw his video. Congratulations to him. But he was going ham. He was going ham. So not that I don't blame Brendan, but I see why he did that. I do blame him because it's still a bad move. And ultimately, you know, he paid a really high price for it, you know, both figuratively and literally. But I understand why he did it. I can see why someone like him would do something like that. Because YEWNEEK was going crazy. Yeah, I saw that Chris Mack. Bit of Chris Mack as well on the stream chat. Appreciate it, brother. I saw that, right? I saw that just the other day, actually. What are you guys talking about? Please review Clean and Brow's new video. Okay, cool. We'll do that too, brother. We'll add that to the list, my friend. Big up Kenny. We do not matter, B. What's this? Keep up case of Moses. Yeah, YEWNEEK is sober. Yep. And big up Andrew says Joanna is going to cheat on Brendan when she flies back to see friends and family. Watch. Huh? Joanna, what do you mean? Like, you float? She's gonna cheat when she comes back to LA? Nah, I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. Nah. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm down with that. Wingus. Yeah, I'm down to stream with YEWNEEK. YEWNEEK's a degenerate just like me. I'm down to stream with YEWNEEK. Degenerates link up, right? Degenerates link up, okay? Degenerates link up. I'm all for it. Anyway, let's get into the show. Let's stop wasting time. Let's get into the show. So, first things first to talk about is this. Random clip, right? Random clip. Big up Autism Capital, one of my favorite Twitter accounts to follow. They mostly talk about startup people and shit and Elon stuff and whatever else. And, you know, what's that thing called again? Culture war shit. This is a clip featuring Jason Calcanis from the All-in-One podcast, one of my favorite podcasts as well. Love and hate relationship with it. But Jason Calcanis, in this particular clip, reminds me a lot of Brendan Schaub. In that he has this thing that Brendan does where when he knows he has a problem with somebody, in order to kind of act like he's above it, like it's no big deal, like he's some big fucking baller dude who doesn't really pay much attention to the media and I'm on my own fucking thing, he acts like he's cool with the person. He did it with Ariel, he does it with Dana, he does it with a bunch of people, right? He just pretends that everything, oh, that's my guy. No, it's not your guy. That guy fucking hates you. And in this clip, you got Jason Calcanis being called out by his other co-host because he starts sucking off Palmer Luckey, right? The startup founder of that fucking drones company, right? That makes all the weapons and shit. So he starts to suck him off, even though Jason Calcanis and Palmer Luckey have had a long documented feud. Jason Calcanis was super mean to him back in the day when he was going through some trouble, when Microsoft bought his company and shit, blah, 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 blah. But now because Palmer Luckey is like, you know, he's come up again and his company's doing well and he's having like a second win, a resurgence and shit, he's now trying to suck him off. And his co-hosts call him out. When I saw this clip, it reminded me so much of Brendan. This is exactly how Brendan acts when he tries to act like he's above the people that hate him and everything's okay. Fuck that shit.
Obviously, we have, to Chamat's point, amazing founders like my guy Palmer Luckey cutting the cost of very important
my guy.
He hates That's my guy. He hates my bestie. Oh no, it's all a joke. Everybody, calm down. We just have a little back and forth.
He literally hates you, Jason.
Exactly.
No, literally. Listen, I know all the board members. I got a personal relationship with everybody.
Ended. He's going to send one of those drones to your ranch.
He loves JCal. He loves it. Everybody needs a foil.
Creates all sorts of problems for the rest of us when you go out and talk shit about people for no reason. It's great.
What are you talking about? I never talk shit about Stripe. Guys, you don't have any beef with JCal.
You just called their employees mids for no reason. For no reason. You just like, oh, what about your mids?
That was a hypothetical.
Yeah.
Okay, I did say that you guys pocketed 500 large.
Look, we can come to the summit and, Palmer style, just like...
Oh my God, yeah. Long list of things I've said about you.
Please.
And another thing.
Yes. Absolutely. Shout out to my guy, Palmer Lucky. But what do you think, Freeberg? For serious, let's get back on track here.
Okay, so here's what I think.
So annoying. And because you're wondering where the beef stems from, there's a good little video here where they talk about the beef and give a little background on how Palmer Lucky and Jason fell out. Really, it was Jason going after Palmer Lucky and being a fucking cunt. But imagine this guy calling that guy his fucking friend. What? My guy? It's not your guy. So this is Palmer Lucky. And this is I think this is at a conference where he's going to sit down with Jason CALCANIS, by the way. Palmer Lucky eviscerates Jason CALCANIS on stage. This is Palmer Lucky right now. The one that Jason says is his friend.
I talked earlier about NPC thinking that prioritizes popularity over principles. What I'm about to do is in very, very bad taste, but I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah, we'll see. One of the people who I think embodies this type of NPC thinking, of going with what's popular and not being willing to ever reverse their position even when they're proven wrong, is Jason CALCANIS. Let me read about some of the things he said about me over the years. Just a small sampling. Palmer Lucky, hideous. What an idiot. A moron. This guy Parker Lucky, a complete and utter moron. Jesus, this kid is an idiot. Palmer Lucky is just an idiot and a troll. He is dumb. So dumb. Oh no, we gotta keep going. For him to pull the plug on the Palmer Lucky experience was brilliant. Kudos, Zuckerberg. A complete lack of moral character and leadership. Palmer Lucky, a complete moron. Palmer doesn't care about any of his employees, family members, or team members. Now, this doesn't include any of the lies that he's told about me. This doesn't include any of the lies he's told about my businesses. This doesn't include any of the terrible things that his co-host...
And by the way, in case you're wondering, Palmer Lucky is the founder of Oculus VR, and also he's got this drones and weapons company called Anduril.
And guests have said about me over the years that went unchallenged and egged on. If I'm a hideous, stupid person with no morals, who doesn't care about my family or my employees, I shouldn't be invited here no matter how relevant Ukraine is.
Exactly.
He's had many chances to retract or apologize these statements, and rather than taking any of them, he keeps telling people that the reason I won't be on his show is because I'm too thin-skinned, because I disagree with him on some of the things he said about Oculus. That is not the case. I've explicitly told him why I've refused to be on his show. It's because he and his crew of bullies have been vicious liars who have attacked me for years and berated me for years and spread lies about me for years in a way that I've been able to overcome that very few entrepreneurs would have the money or the resources or the credibility to do. And being nice to a few people, like I'm sure he's being nice to you, does not excuse this. This isn't debatable whether it happened or not. It clearly happened. These are all direct quotes from things that he said over the years, both while I was at Oculus and during my time after Oculus. And Jason, like many influential people, some of them even in this room, who have treated me like shit for years, suddenly changed their tune as soon as Anduril was on the upswing.
Exactly.
As soon as we were doing good things. They started inviting me on their podcasts, liking all my social media posts, putting me on their innovator lists, all without any acknowledgement whatsoever that they were the ones that were attacking me when it was popular, kicking me while I was on the ground, and treating me like garbage. It's really pathetic because a lot of my remaining critics at least are basing their opinions on some kind of consistent worldview.
Exactly.
A lot of other people are attacking me and the work that I do because it's popular. When it's popular to attack me, they attack me. When it's unpopular to attack me, when Ukraine is being attacked, they are suddenly friends. And those are the same people that I know are going to go back to shitting on me the second that it becomes popular again. I'm coming to the end of this, and I know that you guys are probably thinking, wow, this guy's pretty thin-skinned for a billionaire. That's fair. That's fair. But I want to remind you of something. Jason and the people like him are the reason I was fired from Oculus, my own company. The company that was my heart and my soul for my entire teenage and adult life. For him, it was a game, it was his show, and for me, it was everything, and I lost everything. It almost destroyed me. I'm still filled with rage about it. I always will be. I'll end with this. I was able to create Anduril because a small group of people were willing to give me a second chance, to let me build something great in an important but controversial industry that was being constantly berated by people who thought we lived at the end of history. They invested in me while Jason was trying to poison my career and keep me on the ground. Thank God he failed. Thank God for investors who ignore him and people like him. The market conditions suggest there are going to be a lot of founders, hopefully none of the people in this room, losing their startups over the next year or so. And I pray that they get a second chance like I did. I pray they aren't deterred from working on important but unpopular problems. I pray that they will successfully claw their way back to success, that they aren't deterred from working on things that really matter. I pray that they manage to do this despite the inevitably stupid and spiteful hot takes that Jason, his associates, and the many people like him who make money spewing bullshit are certainly going to be putting out there. Amen. Thank you.
And the crazy thing is, he sat down after that and he sat down with those guys and had an interview after the fact, and still went after CALCANIS. But I love that shit because that's something that Brendan always does. But because he's so small time, nobody's gonna ever bring up receipts and be like, "Hey, you said this about me. Now you're sucking me off." Everyone's just gonna let it fly, let it kind of look, you know, let it go by. No big deal. But I'm wishing it happens one time because Brendan does it all the time. There's people that he kind of, and I'm not sure if he does it maliciously or if he's just got like a short attention span. He doesn't remember what he says, but he loves doing it, dunking on people, being really mean, going out of his way to say really hurtful things, which is, I don't have a problem with, really. It's more so the fact that he's so thin-skinned himself. He has so much to say about other people. He calls out people's kids. He calls people's appearances. He calls out people's, you know, wives, looks and shit. But then when it comes to him, he freaks out. He sues people. You know what I mean? He goes on the offensive, 300 pages, all this malarkey. So I'm wishing somebody is able to do the same thing with him, but that will require you having to really give a fuck about what he says. I don't think most people really care, but I'd love to see that. I would love to see somebody actually pull him up and say, hey, you said this about me. Remember? Now you're sucking me up. Go fuck yourself. But it's unlikely to happen because Brendan, you know, for his sake anyway, it's a good thing that he's quite small time because most people aren't going to go out of that way to do it, and it basically protects him from being cancelled. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? What do I know? Big up the stream chat. Big up the SANAZ. I hate the woo ass crowd. That's startup shit, man. You can't leave my startup guys alone. That's my heart. That's my heart, man. Leave my Silicon Valley startup freaks alone. Leave my geeks and nerds alone. That's where my heart lies. I'm with those people. You get me? I'm actually trying to be a prompt engineer. That's what I'm trying to be. I'm trying to be a prompt engineer. I'm trying to start up my own AI company, you know? AI for Redacts. You get me? Leave my startup people alone. They're my heart. They're my heart. Big up SANAZ again. Frank Mir and Guy Fieri had a baby. It's fucking mean. Big speech. Yeah, it was Hawaiian show. Yeah, that's standard startup garb. You just got to be relaxed and act like you don't give a fuck. Big up Wingus. Yeah, these guys seem like best buddies. Big up what's that? Been watching Suspect Invincible content. Oh yeah. Nah. Yeah, I'm big on Invincible. I watch a bunch of comic book based YouTube channels anyway. I love them. Obviously, Comic Explained is really good. There's another guy called Danny something I watch as well on YouTube who does great commentary. What's his name? What's the guy's name that I watch? Is it Danny? What's his name? Danny Comics. There's a bunch of people I like to watch. Danny Comics. What's his name? Yeah, sorry. Danny Malt. Big up Danny Malt. Check out Danny Malt. Danny Malt is absolutely amazing. I watch him as well. So I watch a bunch of comic book based stuff. You know, that's how I get my comic book content in and shit. So check out those channels. So yeah, some I recommended are gonna be really spicy in that regard. And yeah, and big up Assad. I actually live in Silicon Valley, so maybe I'm jaded. Yeah, okay, fair enough, Assad. Fair enough. Anyway, let's get into the show. TFATK watch along, okay? I haven't watched this. I haven't seen any of the clips, so please bear with me. TFATK watch along. Let's see what's going on. TFATK episode number 1065. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Yes, we did, 'cause we back at it again. It's the fighter This is really the fighter and the kid.
Come on, baby. You're blued out today.
Blued up, dude.
You went blue, huh?
I'm a Crip.
Is that right?
Crip today.
Damn.
It's Crip Wednesday.
Wow, Crip Wednesday.
It's not really blue, is it? That's like what? Dark navy? It's not really blue, is it? Where's this Bryan, innit? Bryan's a proper old man. If you wear red or if you wear pink, he's gonna have a heart attack. Do you know what I mean? Any color that's not like, I don't know, monotone, he's gonna go crazy. That's not really blue, innit? He's going on like he's wearing like a fucking royal blue outfit. Those trousers look like they were black but been washed out. That shirt might be dark navy, but that's not really. He's worn much more leery outfits than that. Let's relax, Bryan.
You're in blue. You're all blued out.
Dad,
I feel like he's finding any excuse to just suck off Brendan, really.
Daddy's all blued out too. But Daddy's always blued out because Daddy's like, I'll wear.
Let's stop calling ourselves Daddy, please.
Blue again. You know, I got to get some color in my wardrobe.
He's more of a light blue.
Yeah, this is a true classic royal blue. No, this is actually a true
fucking shilling already. Not even a minute into the show, already shilling. You already have hard baked ads. They have hard baked ads in the show, plus ad breaks on YouTube, and they're already shilling.
Classic sky blue.
This is a true classic Crip blue.
Yeah, this brings out the brown in my eyes. I like this, right?
Brings out the gray in your hair, my man.
I got to get myself a hair transplant. I know I keep saying that, but I'm actually going to make an appointment. I'm making an appointment. And when I come in, when I roll in with a fucking, Beverly Hills, sir. When I roll in with a beautiful head of hair.
Beverly Hills ain't doing it right.
Bro, when I roll in with a beautiful head of hair, and you're like, Bryan, what in the fuck is going on? I want to wear a hat, and I want to pull my hat off, and I want to shake my hair out.
I'm so bored of this like constant talk about hair transplants and nose jobs. Just get it done, man. Let's just get it done. I still think it's a waste of time, personally. If I'm as old as Bryan, I've got the critics that he has. At some point, you just have to give up. And I don't give up like in terms of like quitting your career, but give up trying to like be relevant again. It's not gonna happen. It really isn't. Just be happy with the career that you still have now. Make it work for yourself. But this trying to compete, this trying to take part in this like, yeah, this trying to compete for everyone's attention with the other people that are coming up and are new and hot on the scene. It's just exhausting. It must be at this point when you're Bryan Callen. Like, you've done it. You've made it, man. Like, you've made it despite not being that talented, despite not being that great. Just double down on what you're doing right now that's working. Let's not try and like aim for other things when those other things aren't even within our reach.
Just once before I die. Bro, come on. Just before I die, just once.
Yeah.
God, my son's got great hair.
At this point, well, he's 14. I fucking hope so. Jesus Christ. Can you imagine if I'm like, man, T and Bossy, their hair is just... One's 9, one's 5. Who has bad hair at under 20?
It's true. It's true.
God, what if you're a kid yet you're genetic?
Didn't Brendan remember being that kid from that show, Meacham? That kid from Meacham, the one that was the kid, the son of the host, the nice lady. It was unfortunate, but he looked like he was 16. He was already balding super hard, didn't it? Happens when you're young.
And his hair just, whatever reason, started falling out like 12.
I know.
But there's so much shit you can do today. You'd send him a turkey, yeah? At 12?
No, not at 12, sir. Not at 12.
You'd let him lose his hair?
There are kids that lose their hair starting at 17.
It's funny that Brendan says that like that. Right? Dead face, kind of. Not being somewhat serious. Like, he would actually consider sending his kid to Turkey to get hair plugs at 12. Love it. By the way, working class guy, blue collar dude, by the way. It's what regular working class guys do, right? Send their 12-year-old kid to Turkey to go get hair plugs.
I mean,
17, yes.
Yeah, right? I knew kids in high school, one kid.
Receding hair.
He just lost his hair, man.
And then some have the widow's peak where it's not receding, but it's the way their hair is.
Well,
like Rihanna's forehead, it's not receding. It's just that's her style.
Yeah.
It's like up here.
Yeah.
Some people salute, it's like this.
Some people have high foreheads.
Yeah, it's all good. I'd rather have that than lose my hair.
Yeah. Now, I'm a cigar guy now. I don't know if you know this.
I know, we've been over this.
Yeah, but I had an interesting experience last night. I love the detail.
Oh my God. I'm a cigar guy now. These like, are they like teenagers in their mind? Like are they like adults by age, but like teenagers in mind? Like, what are these phases? What are these like trends? What is this? You're 60 and now you're a cigar guy. What, because of Rogan? I'm guessing it's because of Rogan, right? I'm guessing this has to do with something to do with Joe Rogan. This can't be like an individual thought where you just sat at home thinking what to do. You want to have a man cave. You want to get away from your family again, right? So you just go online and check for fucking hobbies that men do. This has to be a Rogan. I bet this is a Rogan thing. I bet it's a Rogan thing.
Of life, like where, you know, oh, why is this wine? Why is this whiskey really good? So my friend's a whiskey expert, like a collector, and then he's a cigar. He owns a cigar bar, but he provides cigars to some of the biggest names you can imagine. And so when you provide cigars to the biggest names you can imagine, the problem is I'm in there and I got my opinions on cigars because you know what with me smoking cigars now. And he looks at me and he goes, "Yeah, I got you that box you wanted." I go, "Yeah." He goes, "But just to fuck with you, I got you a little Cuban."
The Supreme.
Now you know how people say I smoke Cuban cigars? That's great.
They're
That's
usually
adorable.
fake, right?
They're all fake.
Yeah.
The counterfeit is so crazy. You can go to Cuba and get a cigar. And what are you smoking? You're smoking not Cuban tobacco. They're not giving the fucking tourists. They're giving the tourists the Honduran, Nicaraguan tobacco. That
basically the Chinese version.
Say that again?
The Honduran, Nicaraguan tobacco. That
basically the
Say that again?
tourists. The Honduran, Nicaraguan tobacco. That
basically the Chinese version. That's what you're smoking. Yeah.
And the Chinese are getting into the cigar game.
Yeah.
Problem is, there's only
God, this patriotic thing that Brendan's doing now, this like identity that he has now, like now he's into trucks. So I guess being into pickup trucks means you're racist. If you're a mechanic, if you're a working class pickup truck car guy, gearhead, you're basically a racist. Is that what that means? You're racist and you're homophobe. And you're a transphobe. That's what it means basically. As soon as you buy a pickup truck, you immediately swing right. You immediately become conservative. Your first pickup truck, you immediately start playing what? Kid Rock tunes or something.
Like they tried to grow the kind of tobacco. So the reason Cuban cigars are so expensive is there's a tiny area and the plant can only be, they pick it when it's, you know, strawberry.
Thanks, Bryan. I like how Bryan has like learned something new and now he's explaining it to us like we didn't know this. Most people that smoke cigars know this. Most people that don't smoke cigars don't give a fuck. But let's tell people this information like it's the most mind-expanding, interesting stuff we've ever heard of because it's just something that we got into recently. Could you imagine how dense you have to be as a comedian where you have no other like, you know, you're not that curious about other things. Like you just learn things. You've learned this sort of stuff now in your 60s. And weren't Rogan and those guys smoking cigars on their pod for ages? Why has he suddenly now decided to go balls deep into it?
Berries are ripe at a certain time, seasonal.
Yeah,
tobacco,
seasonal.
same thing. And then they'll age that shit for 5 years. They rotate it 275 times by hand.
So just like anything, it's limited.
It's limited.
Yeah.
I smoked one of those last night.
You tell
And
difference?
oh, this is the best. The guy comes in with, he's got his Cubans, and he's this rich guy. And my friend goes like this. He goes,
of course, it has to be a rich guy. It couldn't be a regular dude, by the way. Has to be a guy that owns a whiskey place, a guy that owns a cigar. It can't be regular dudes. Everyone that Bryan hangs around with is like elite. Although he's like a Z-list celebrity, everyone he hangs around with is a billionaire, millionaire, son of this. Like they're all like highfalutin people. Don't you find that interesting? How Bryan is like a really irrelevant person, but he seems to have all of these friends who are like top of the tier in their fucking, you know, area of interest. Smells like bullshit to me.
I hate this. And he goes, what? He goes, I just hate doing this to you.
Those aren't real.
And he goes, what? And he goes, what'd you pay for those? And the guy's like, you know, I don't know, 2,000 or 3,000. He goes, can I show you? And he goes, are you telling me these are counterfeit? He goes, they're good cigars. He goes, they are good cigars.
But they're not the real deal.
But they're not the real deal. And he fucking pulls out.
You can tell from a smell?
He could look at them. He looked at the label. This guy's such an expert. I looked at the label because the Chinese are doing labels. I was like, I can't see it. He goes, but look. And then he brings it into the light. He goes, it sounds silly, but look at how this is just a little darker gold.
Yeah.
All the details, right? You know this with Bryan. So the guy smokes it. The
little tick that Bryan has with his shoulder. What do you think that's about? Is that like a fake manly thing? This thing he does with his shoulder. This little tick. Is that like him trying to flex? What is this?
Silly, but look at how this is just a little darker gold.
Yeah.
All the details.
What is
right?
that? What is that? Is that him trying to be like flexing, or is that just him being a redact? What is that little shoulder thing he does? A little tick.
But look at how this is just a little darker gold.
Yeah.
All the details, right? You know this with Bryan. So the guy smokes it. He opens up the next one. He likes the real one. Night and day.
You can tell he's been smoking them though, because fucking no, his voice is croaky as fuck.
Fucking night and day. And the reason is because when you smoke a really good cigar that's not Cuban, it still burns your throat a little. These fucking
smooth.
It doesn't. I go. It doesn't. He goes. You see how it doesn't burn your mouth? I go. Fuck. It doesn't. It feels like nothing. It's so clean, and that's what you pay for.
How much is a box of Cubans?
So you can get crazy.
Well, no, just like if I want your run of the mill Cuban, I don't need like the.
How many cigars in a box?
I don't need the Cuban cigar Castro stuck.
The
up
ones
his ass.
I smoked what Castro smokes last night. So those will run you $300 a stick. Well, no, but these
Similar.
are the
Same
legit.
brand.
Yeah, the legit. Yeah. Well, the legit cigars that come from that. He had to go to Cuba 3 times, and they were still trying to fuck him. And he looked at me and he goes, "Guys, I know the palates." He goes, "I'm in this for the long haul."
Yeah.
So he only has 2 guys.
I know the palace. Barf, man. Barf. Barf. Jiu-jitsu fucking cigars. Trainers' cars. Oh, man. Exhausting. These interests they're into, man. Oh, my God. Enough. Yo, big up Assad Aziz. Big up Assad Aziz.
Wow. Great story about real cigar labels. Cockmedy.
Honestly, I'm so impressed. Such manly men. Give me your dick. Let me suck it, please. Oh, yeah.
So how much is a box, you said?
100 to 500, it says here.
In there?
Yep.
So, figure.
Damn. SANAZ got the tatas out, innit? SANAZ got the tatas out. She's like, please, baby, don't go to Texas. Look what you're missing out on. Look what you're missing out on. These melons, huh? These fucking grande narangas, huh? Please do not leave. Please. Brendan, do not leave. Bloody hell, she got the tatas out today, innit? Tataying. Tataying tata. Tataying tatayas.
150 a stick. Okay, that's cheap.
A lot.
That's cheap. It's a lot. Because it's just so expensive.
And there's 25 cigars in a box.
Okay.
I don't need all that.
No.
Whatever Rogan gives us, I'm good.
Those are great.
I only smoke on
The problem
Rogans.
is, like, even...
Whatever Rogan gives me, I'm good. That speaks for so much, innit? That extends so far. Whatever Rogan gives me, I'm good. Whatever Rogan likes, I like. Man, have some pride. Fucking hell, man. Have some individuality. Fucking hell. Whatever Papa Rogan gives me, I'll take. Yeah, you will, obviously. Duh. But yuck. Yuck. Have some shame.
Rogan knows, because we smoked there. He goes, he was like, fuck. He goes, the difference is so different. It's so interesting.
That's why I don't want to try it.
That's the you would go. I swear to God, I thought about that because you get that nicotine thing first of all, and bro, and it's such a smooth.
Oh my God, I was thinking about fucking you last night. No, sorry. Like, God Almighty, bro, he's your co-host. You've known him for maybe 20 plus years now, maybe going on 30. He's one of your best friends. Like, relax with the glazing. Who glazes their best friends like this? Ay. You.
If I show you the difference, you're fucked. Because I looked at the guy and I go, you motherfucker.
That's an expensive hobby.
I looked at you, you fucked me.
Yeah.
And he goes, I go, and then he starts doing that with whiskey. With this.
So is that what we're gonna get into? Here we go. We got it already, right? Is Brendan gonna be a cigar guy when he goes to Austin, Texas? Is that gonna be the new shtick? Fuck comedy. Brendan's gonna open up a cigar shop. Is that possible? Would Bubba be that redacted to get into fucking cigars so late and have absolutely no knowledge and do what he usually does? No research, just go, let's just go. Just go and open up a fucking cigar shop something. Or something along those kind of lines. I don't know what they call cigar shops, stops, warehouses. I don't know. Head office, HQ, bistro, bodega. Will he do that? That would be fucking hilarious.
These rare Japanese whiskeys.
Yeah.
Fuck you. But you with cigars.
It's an expensive hobby.
It's an expensive hobby. And I know you'd be.
Big up Addy Z, smoking thick. Nah, cigar thick. Cigar thick. Also, no, cigar smoking. I know. Anti-cigarette cigar smoking club. Thick cigar smoking club. Or Tiger Thick cigar. No, Tiger Thick cigar smoking club. You know it's happening. You know it's happening. You know it.
Oh, it's like that's my problem with cars. If I know there's an upgraded one, I can't even look at the base model.
You can't.
No.
So now I'm looking at my
I'd
cigars.
not
I'm like,
see it.
I don't want those cigars.
No.
Get out of here with those.
Get those peasant sticks out of here.
I want that exclusive shit.
Get those.
Does that make you a car guy though? If you're not really into base models, are you just like a shiny toy guy then? You just like to buy the nicest, most expensive thing. Does that really make you a car guy if like you can't buy base model cars? You have to always get the top of the range thing. I know car companies sell it, obviously, so people obviously out there must love it. But does that really make you a car guy, or does that just make you a guy that wants the shiniest thing?
Those poor peasant sticks out of my atmosphere.
Yeah, but who can afford $100, $150 of smoke?
Depends how much you like them.
I mean, it says you can get a cheap box for $100.
Yeah, that's because they're not real.
Yeah, those aren't real.
That's because
they'll say they're real.
You can't get Cubans unless you know a guy.
And it also says a true Cuban cigar will burn with a gray soot or a salt and pepper appearance rather than a dark black.
It's more how smooth it is on your palate.
Well, it's like you can get knockoff Nikes. This is where it gets weird when it comes to shoe collecting. You can get knockoff Nikes. Now remember, all Nikes are made in China.
Hey, how do you know so much about replicas, Brendan? How do you know so much about replicas, Brendan? Huh? Is it because somebody buys replicas, which I think he does, a lot of them? I think so. I think Papa buys a lot of replicas. I think the majority of his shoe collection is made up of replicas, but I could be wrong.
So you get them from a different China factory. Yeah. So it's not like Nikes are made in America. We can tell the difference. So if you get a knockoff, the sizing might be a tad different.
But it's the same shoe.
But outside,
dude,
it's exact same material.
How about
everything.
bags? They're doing shit.
Yo, big up NJ Ranger.
Yo, Rinks, remind me why we can't get Cuban cigars.
Yay! Nah. Don't spoil the fun. Don't spoil the fun, NJ Ranger. Let the old man have his fun. Let the old man be in his little fucking cafes, surrounded by other oligarchs, surrounded by other fucking philanthropists, right? Surrounded by all these businessmen. Definitely not fucking, definitely not people with very dubious business connections. And let's not get into why we can't get Cuban cigars easily. Let's not get into that. Let's not get into the politics of it. Let's not get into politics. Because Riggs has to got his fun. Papa has to have his fun, as he says. Daddy has to have his fun. Pick up NJ Ranger.
Shit with bags.
Oh, I know.
That like they'll do a Birkin, and you try seeing the
Oh my God, TFATK. Who'd have guessed it, man? TFATK is now talking about replica shoes and Birkins. How the mighty have fallen.
I saw this thing on YouTube.
Some can, like Joanna has a Birkin, and one.
Oh! Now it's getting to the truth, people. I always thought to myself, as a lover of fashion as I am, and knowing what I know about brands, and know how expensive everything is, I always thought to myself, how could Brendan afford to fund Joanna's lifestyle, Joanna being his wife, and her multiple Birkin bags, big or small, and her very designer-heavy wardrobe, which doesn't work, and he's like a Z-list celebrity? I never understood how that made sense. Even if the podcast was successful at one point, it still wouldn't make it make sense for him to be able to buy his wife multiple Birkin bags. It didn't make sense to me. Like, how's that possible? Well, I think we've got an insight into why she's got the Birkin bags. It wouldn't surprise me if some of them, if not most of them, are fake. Because if I'm not mistaken, the high-end designer luxury bag fake market is crazy. Just go on, what's it called? I think there's a subreddit for it. I think the subreddit is like high-end or replica high-end bag or something like that. Go on that website, on that subreddit. It's full of women going through with painstaking detail the replicas of certain bags, certain brands, or certain brands like Chanel, fucking Dior, Bottega Veneta, and you see some really high level ones where like even the fucking tissue paper inside the bag, they give you shopping bags, they give you great dust bags, like the whole shit is done like, and sometimes brands will have these like anti fucking fake sort of details they put in bags. They might put a fucking QR code on the inside, a hologram. They might do a particular stamp on the back of the buckle. The replica factories in China have got it all down to an exact science. All of it down. So a lot of girls you see out there usually have fake ones. Plus, Birkin bags, if you're not aware, they're done by allocation. They're quite hard to get a hold of. You can't just walk into a Hermes store and get a Birkin bag. You have to kind of be assigned. It's kind of like buying a luxury sports car. So the fact that she has so many, and the fact that it's all coming from Brendan's paycheck, and he's not that well known or makes that much money, I would think, to afford it, would make me think or believe that most likely her Birkin bag collection is made up of mostly fakes. I could be wrong. That's what my gut feeling is telling me.
One of the moms in the group was like, "Oh, my husband got me this," and then Joanne leans over and goes, "No, it's fake." And I go, "Dude, don't be a fucking hater." She's all excited. She's like, "Oh, I'm not going to say anything." She's like, "That's not real." Yeah, I'm like, it looks identical to yours.
Identical.
She's like, "No," and she was like, "When you grab
identical." He also did he say identical like identical? It looks identical.
It looks identical to yours.
Identical.
She's like, no. And she was like, when you grab the handle, she's like, look at the stitching. Like it was a little wider. I'm like, oh wow.
So this woman.
Also good for that husband.
This woman
type move.
Yeah. Big up Josie. If it's big up Josie, exactly. If it's authentic, brand new Birkin bag, you will be surprised how much they go for in the second use market. Yeah. Same with Dr. Martens and stuff. Weirdly, there's certain things like that go for, like Dr. Martens hold their value. Like I remember, because I used to work at the store back in the day, and I remember like, oh, Dr. Martens are such a good company to work for. Honestly, if you're in the UK, try and work for Dr. Martens if you can for a retail job. It's a fucking good gig. Because if I'm not mistaken, Dr. Martens, they'd give you 2 free shoes every season, and then 60% off discount off the regular stuff, or 65, one of them. So you get 2 free shoes as uniform plus 65% you could use throughout the year. Crazy. But obviously Dr. Martens boots are like, they're bulletproof, innit? So I had like 17 pairs of boots, and I hardly wore any of them because they were so like, they kind of cut up your feet. But I remember when I went to resell them, I nearly got next to retail. Those things hold their value. So certain brands have that ability to hold their value. And I think Birkins are the same, or Hermes Birkins are the same. Where like if you keep it in a decent enough condition, people will buy it off you secondhand, especially nowadays where they're hard to get a hold of, brand new in stores. And sometimes as well, you have to be careful because some people can sometimes sell fakes as secondhand on those places because people believe that if you're selling it secondhand, most likely it's going to be real, which is not usually the case. But yes, very true.
I'll get you a Birkin.
Yep. Right? This woman who works for Birkin, she saw this really good counterfeit, and she was like, the only difference here is that this is in pencil and this is in ink. She showed this thing, and I was like, that's how good they're getting. And what they think they're doing is some of these Chinese factories might be moonlighting. So they use the same factory.
That's what Nike does. So what you can get a lot of crazy like rare shoes for like $300. They're knockoffs, but it's from the employees that steal a lot of the stuff and do it to the other factory.
My problem with
it's
it
the
is
exact same.
The reason
but
I don't do it,
they just won't be. They won't be limited, or you won't be able to resell them. But if you're just,
I really don't know. Like, by the way, I still haven't not. Maybe some people know in the Shincha. I still don't know how that works, by the way. That's something I'm so confused about. Like, are these factories in China making stuff after hours? So is it the same factory that makes the real Nikes and they're making it after hours with less staff? So sometimes with replica shoes, it might be exact, but there'll be like little mistakes because they're working probably with less staff, maybe going through the whole process. Or do people just sell the templates for the shoes to people individually, and then they go make them in their own factories themselves? That they have their own like shed backdoor factories that they go and work them in. I'm still never understood how it's working. Are they making replicas in the actual Nike factory, or are they selling the templates to people to make themselves? What's actually going on there? Because the replica market now is like, especially for Nikes, I would go as far as saying, don't buy anything Nike wise from like a second store, like a, whatever, how you term StockX and shit. Just buy them directly from the store. If you can't buy them directly from the store, don't trust anybody, because everyone's selling could probably be fakes. even with StockX, if you can't buy it directly from the store, you don't win the raffle, just take the L. Because you're most likely going to buy a fake. Because the replicas now are so fucking good, it's really hard to tell. Honestly, hard to tell. And I remember even during COVID, because I wish I was that level of a scammer. I can do some scammy thing, but I'm not that deep. But I remember back in the day, during the peak COVID times, people were making so much money. I think it might have been on like Travis Scott Jordans. I think there was a Travis Scott Jordan that came out during that time. And people were buying replica Travis Scott Jordans from China and then sending them to StockX, the reselling site, and then selling them on there for like 3 times what they're actually worth. Because you couldn't get hold of them, and the replicas of Travis Scott Jordans were so perfect. So be careful out there, because replicas are so good now. But the fact that these guys know so much about them, but they act like they're ballers, tells me everything I need to know.
Just shoe guy likes to wear them like me. I don't give a fuck.
My problem is I don't like
my Freddy Kruegers have to be fake.
But don't you feel like you're stealing? Like I don't like doing it, man. I feel
slave
like
labor, slave labor.
But I don't give a fuck. I don't want to fuck over.
Yeah. Big up, Game Bread. Turkey's the best. Yeah, I heard about that too. And people said they went to Bangkok and found a bunch as well of good fake shit as well over there. To be fair, when I was getting a lot of my, I think some of might come from there, you know, Bangkok and shit. I remember when I don't wear football jerseys anymore, but when I used to buy football jerseys, a lot of those stores that would sell like fake football jerseys, most of them was coming from that part of the world. I'm not gonna lie, because the fake football jersey world is crazy too, by the way. I don't think I doubt there's a bunch of people. I wonder if how many people are actually buying legit football jerseys, because the fake jerseys now are like spot on, and you can get them for like peanuts, whole tracksuits, the whole shebang. So I wonder how many people out there are actually, or maybe it's a European thing. I wonder if you guys in the States, buy official jerseys and tops from like the teams you support, because I know a bunch of my friends are into football. They don't ever buy legit shirts. They just buy it directly from some China site that sells like Nike tech suits and tracksuits and shit. What do you guys in America do? Because most of our jerseys come from fucking replica places. I'm not gonna lie.
Or like,
is that where you draw the line?
Well, no. If I'm gonna buy a Louis Vuitton,
yeah,
I want to buy it from the store.
Why? You know the price gouging that they're doing. They
kill you, right?
The monopoly they have on the market sucks my
price gouging. You mean selling it for what their recommended retail price is? Brandon doesn't know how fucking retail works.
Stealing though, huh?
From who?
From the
man.
Well, the company.
Yeah, the fuck that owns it, that surcharges all this money.
Yeah, but
and has more money than God, but wants to screw over the public.
They got there for a reason, right? They
well, back in the day, because Louis Vuitton was actually luggage made in France, and then someone made it popular and made all this stuff. Then they just price gouge.
Now they're
fuck off.
Now they're making bullshit.
You know how much trucks and cars are for the manufacturers, and then they want to charge all this money. You know how crazy this is.
Yeah.
You know those shoes. I don't know what the fuck those are, but with these cost like probably fucking $2 to make. They want to charge $300, $400.
Well, those are handmade.
They tell you that, sure,
yeah.
But the material and everything, their overhead is nothing.
Yeah.
Or this coffee, what was this? $8,
Yeah.
$9? This costs them maybe 8 cents to make.
Yeah, but
fuck off.
But
he doesn't get his own coffee. Who gets the coffee? The SANAZ get the coffees. That's why they've got that's why they both got the same ones. So SANAZ has to get the coffees too. Do the timestamps. Get the copies. She's so overworked, man. God bless SANAZ. She's so overworked.
Getting a brand so a brand is a guarantee. So when you buy a Porsche, it's a guarantee it's going to be a great car, right? So that it takes a long time to get that guarantee.
Yeah.
Like the amount of time and excellence that goes into it.
You sound like Chris Farley's dad selling me brakes right now.
But it's true. Like anything that's really good, if it's a real thing, it's a guarantee, right? A Rolex, right?
I've had problems with Rolex. I've had problems with all those brands.
Well, that's a problem when they get really popular. Then
wow. He's admitting to so much now. He's admitting to so much. So all of that shit, honestly, it's all making so much sense, isn't it? It's all making so much sense. Think about it. I'm so dumb for not realizing this. If somebody's willing to buy views for their YouTube video and fake it to that level, it's no surprise they're going to buy fake Rolexes and fake Birkin bags and fake shoes to look legit in it. It's no surprise. I should have known. If somebody's willing to buy views for their YouTube channel, they're most likely care a lot about how they're viewed, their image. They're very self-conscious about that shit. So I guess Brenda wanted to look like a big deal. Rolex, super sick trainers, all fucking fake. Because don't get me started on the replica fucking watch market. That's crazy too. The replica watch market's a bit wild because I've seen prices for like replica watches and they're like in the high hundreds, like maybe like close to 1,000. But obviously it's still a fraction of what you pay for a legit Rolex. But if you want a really high level one with like a certificate and all the emblems and however the fucking sound of the TikTok goes and shit, you can get them, but you have to pay a lot for them. So I guess people that they appeal to are people like Brendan, the fakers, the ones that want to appeal like they're big dogs, but don't have the money for it actually. Which I still think is wild. Like imagine me on this fucking stream with my 100 viewers with a fucking fake Rolex on. What's the point? Like nothing, it doesn't match, you know? It doesn't fucking match. So I've never understood why Brendan would go out of his way to kind of signal like he's made that kind of much, that he's making that much money when he's not that kind of guy. You know what I mean? So that it's not congruent to who you are. Just, I'd rather like get there slowly and surely than fake it and try and put out this message or put out this signal that I'm this big hotshot when I'm not really. Because when you come back down, oh, that's going to be brutal. Because one thing you don't, by the way, I just noticed it, by the way, you don't see him wearing a Rolex anymore, do you? You don't see him wearing a Rolex anymore. So maybe the one he did have, or because it seems like he's talking about maybe having bought fake ones and not knowing. Maybe the real one he had, he probably sold it, but you don't. I would notice actually, you don't actually see him wearing his Rolex anymore.
Making too much, right?
Well, they're not making like they did back in the day where they might have had 500 pieces, and the owner overlooked it or built it himself.
Now that's a different story.
And this Porsche you speak of, oh wow, interesting. So they have a plant in, they do some stuff in North America. That like there's that whole the people that are loyal to brands. It's not the 70s. It's not.
Oh my God! The guy that said I'm the Porsche guy. The guy that said I'm a Porsche guy is now berating people who are loyal to brands. Oh my God, this guy, man. Oh yeah, how unlikable can you be?
Not the race where we're in Dodge Motor fucking City with Ford, Mopar, and Chevy.
Hold on, guy, aren't you a fucking sucker for Kibitek? Aren't you doing this whole fake, I'm a car guy, pickup truck, American guy thing? Isn't that the same thing? Huh?
Days are gone. Shit. Now, a lot of Dodgers made in Canada. Most of Ford's parts are made in fucking Mexico.
Fucking Mexico. Who likes the fucking Mexican? Puh. Mexican. Even though half my family's Mexican. Puh. Even though my kids look fucking Mexican. Puh. God almighty. This guy, man. This guy. He's the worst.
BMW, they have a plant in South Carolina. There's like Ferraris are made in Italy.
Ferraris, different story still, right?
The majority, those high end ones are a different story. But again, they're not mass producing.
You're also not getting a counterfeit Ferrari.
No, but they're also they're not mass producing. Like they're limited. So the problem is when you get to a certain scale, you can't keep up the same quality.
Well, so
there's no oversight.
So now the Chinese are getting into cigars. And
what are you talking about, bro? There's plenty of companies that make high quantity things and keep an oversight on the quality. Look at Brendan thinking as soon as you go big, there's no way you can fucking keep an eye on quality. It's just impossible. Maybe for you, most people can. It's called scaling your production. It's called fucking being an actual business person or actually running a business competently. You can do those type of things if you know what you're doing. Brendan, it's just not possible.
And
assholes.
And what they want though is
what aren't they into?
I know, but here's the thing. And this guy said, he goes, they have one island in China, that has the same altitude and same weather as Cuba.
Probably artificially created, but
and they are now going to try to grow the same kind of tobacco with those seeds.
Of course.
And then it's going to be a different game, but it'd still be expensive.
Why is he angry? Why is Brendan angry?
Bro, that's the problem. Now I know. It's like me with wine.
Oh, once I know.
Now I know the difference. No. I'm done. What am I going to do? I got a problem now.
No.
Oh shit! What happened there? Was that me? Fuck. Sorry. That was me. My fucking can fell on the keyboard. Apologies.
In South Carolina. There's like Ferraris are made in Italy.
Ferraris, different story still, right?
The majority. The problem is when you.
Shut up.
Like me with wine.
Oh, once I know.
Now I know the difference. I'm done. What am I going to do? I got a problem now.
No.
I'm going to Miami, of course, today.
You might be able to find some.
And he said, he looks at me, he goes, you'll get Miami Improv, by the way, tomorrow. to Saturday, and he said, he goes, "Oh no, Miami is where you'll get the real counterfeits." I mean, it's just.
But I bet you.
God damn, Bryan Callen, those dates are looking sparse, isn't it? Fucking hell, a whole month. Is he taking a break, or is that just no dates? He's doing a weekend in Miami and then nothing until next month, the 21st in Las Vegas. Yeesh.
He goes, "Oh no, Miami is where you'll get the real counterfeits." I mean, it's just.
But I bet you I could hit up Jorge. He can get you. He has the real deal.
Oh really?
He has the real deal.
Who's
Jorge
Jorge?
Masvidal.
Oh
yeah,
dude.
Yeah.
Can you please hook me up?
Yeah, I can connect you with him.
Right.
Yeah, that's my guy.
Please do. I love.
Yeah,
Jorge.
he's the real deal.
And is he a cigar smoker?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. He knows his shit.
Okay.
Guarantee he is the real deal.
Okay.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
You're not fucking Jorge Masvidal.
No, you're not giving him a counterfeit.
Oh, here we go. Beast of a guy, manly men. All my friends are UFC fighters, Navy SEALs, FBI, former fucking, mercenaries and shit, war criminals. Yeah, let's go. Badasses. Yeah.
Ooh. All right.
And Bryan, it's today that you're going to Miami.
I'm going today.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm doing Patrick David tomorrow. That's why I'm going today.
That's our boy.
That's our boy. Love him.
Cringe. That's our boy. Of course he's your boy. Of course.
Love him.
Yeah. Love him.
He has a car collection, man.
He's got his houses.
He has all the money.
Yeah. He also is such a family man. He's got his whole family living there.
Yeah, he's the
parents,
best.
everybody.
He's like me.
Yeah.
So I do.
Yeah.
What do you mean, like me? Who else lives with you? Like me. Like me, Who else lives with you? Your wife and your kids. That doesn't count the same thing. Doesn't Patrick David's whole family live with him, like his extended family? As in like his mum, his wife's mum. Like that way. I swear Joanna's mum doesn't live in that house. Unless he means the Texas house. Like me, Like me, yeah, family man. You're a family man by force, mate. You got caught cheating, now you're a family man.
He's the best.
Let me ask you though.
We have different tastes in cars, but yeah, he has great cars.
What's his
Brendan used to have the same taste in cars as PBD, but he stopped making PBD money. Now he has alternative taste in cars. That's what really happened. They used to have the same taste in cars, but now PBD's making much, and it's quite sad to be fair, because PBD came way after these guys, and he's making bucket loads of cash compared to these guys. But everyone has their time in the sun. Eventually his time will come as well. But yeah, different tastes in cars. You like PBD's cars too, bro. Let's be honest. You like his cars too. If you could afford them, you would buy them.
What's his car?
He likes all exotics. My favorite exotics are
exotics. By the way, I love how he pronounces exotics. Exotics.
What's his car?
Exotics.
He likes all exotics.
Exotics. Eggs. Doesn't Brendan have an exact same picture as this, by the way? Doesn't Brendan have an exact same picture as this? Exact same picture as this. Standing next to a Ferrari. In the Ferrari that he had, the green one.
My favorite exotics are Porsches and Ferraris, but he has it all, like Rolls Royces, Bentleys.
Really?
What's that? How you say? What's that? Sorry?
Favorite exotics are Porsches and Ferraris, but he has it all, like Rolls Royces, Bentleys.
Rolls Royces. Isn't it Rolls Royce? Double R. Rolls Royces. Is that a fucking what's it thing called? Lana Del Rey song or something? Rolls Royces.
My favorite exotics are Porsches and Ferraris, but he has it all, like Rolls Royces, Bentleys, Ferraris, Lambos.
Rolls.
Yeah.
Oh! Whoa! Look at how Brendan snapped up chin. Look at his face. Don't you dare correct me. Whoa! Look at how he snapped at him. That was so fast. Look at his face. Don't you dare correct me, chinny chin chin. Huh? What? Correct me. It's Royals, bitch. Fucking hell. Look at that face. He nearly went over to Chin and snapped his neck for the second time. He was this close to jumping over that table and fucking putting Chin in another dash choke. This fucking close. Oh, look at his face, bro. He's furious.
says royals.
I know.
Always.
Rolls.
Always.
It's
Always.
actually become a thing.
Yes.
That's right.
It's actually become a thing. Oh my God, Bryan Callen, man. Bryan Callen, he's got the fucking backbone of a fucking
Let's take a little
jellyfish.
break here. Brian went to go take a shit.
Of a fucking jellyfish, bro. Ugh. It's actually become a thing. That's what he says. We're making excuses for him. It says the wrong way. Also, quick question. Can you be a car guy if you don't have to pronounce car names or the brands correctly? Isn't that kind of a prerequisite of being a car guy, knowing your shit? And isn't part of knowing your shit being able to properly pronounce the names of brands, the names of parts, know what they're for? You know? Like, isn't that part of being a car guy? Knowing how to correctly pronounce these names of these illustrious car brands that you're obsessed with. You can't just go around saying Rolls Royces and calling yourself a car guy, surely. Rolls Royces. It's like mispronouncing the name of a football player, of a basketballer, of a baseball player, of an athlete, anything. Alright? If you're really into MMA and shit, shouldn't you know how to pronounce every fighter's name? Because that's what you're into. It kind of signals that you're really into the stuff that you're talking about because you can pronounce it correctly. Rolls Royces. Royals. And then you have your fucking 60-year-old concubine over here making excuses for you.
Ferraris, but he has it all, like Rolls Royces, Bentleys, Ferraris, Lambos.
Rolls.
He always says royals.
I know.
Always.
Rolls.
Always.
It's actually become a thing.
Yes.
Look at Callen getting annoyed and pissy. Callen getting annoyed and snapping at Chin for correcting Brandon when he says Rolls Royces. It's actually how he says it. Oh, disgusting. Disgusting, man. Disgusting. This is probably again another example why he didn't make it as a professional comedian. You can't be this thin-skinned. You can't be this impervious to correction and be a comedian. It's impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible.
That's right.
Let's take a little break here.
Yeah, fuck off.
Parts. The road freaking easy. Anybody can.
Yeah, we don't care about O'Reilly. We don't care about your ads.
As the guys.
By the way, I still haven't found out what's happening with his hat. Is that his brand or is this a diesel, like from a diesel, the fashion company, the fashion store or the fashion brand? Sorry. What do you guys think this is? Is this part of his new brand? Is it like another brand, another like car YouTube channel? Is this Diesel, the actual brand that makes hats and shit and other fashion bits? Or is this part of the Dry Fast All Gas empire?
Do you feel weird or like kind of like if you get your girl a fake bag?
Oh, I would never. No. But my girl is keen to it. I'd be fucked.
She could
So
sniff it
just
out.
so you
Joe
know,
can't.
so I was gonna get. So when I bought my wife her diamond ring, I could have.
That's where it gets dicey.
I could have
'Cause
gotten.
They don't have the eye for it.
I could have gotten a man-made diamond, and they're expensive.
They're still nice.
But I had to. I just couldn't do it.
He had
And
to buy a blood
I got
diamond.
the kind that comes from. I got a blood diamond.
It's called a blood
I said
diamond.
I
get it.
I need some limbs that have been. I need it to be stained with blood, and I needed
the
mine by
diamonds
children.
where it gets tough because they don't have the eye, and even there's some that are so good man-made. The clarity's the same as the
Well,
blood.
you know,
Dude,
lab
they don't
diamonds.
even
fraction.
Even a professional can't tell now.
Yeah.
So what are
lab
we doing?
diamonds
What are we
are now
doing?
GIA
What are we doing?
certified.
What are we doing?
Who's it for?
That's a lie, by the way. Everyone can tell. If you're professional, that's the whole point of being a professional. You can tell.
There's something about that diamond. I had to get that one, and I paid.
But it's a bad.
But by the way, we know that Joanna's diamonds aren't real because look at the size of it. Do you remember the size of the diamond? Let's see, is it Brendan Schaub wife diamond ring? Remember that picture on the Guardian of her trying to like stunt on her friend? It was too big, you know? And again, Brendan's a well-known guy, I get it, but it can't, like, you know, do we actually believe? That's what, again, I've never understood with this guy. Maybe because I come from like humble beginnings, right? Maybe because I'm just sensible like the rest of you guys out there. But I've never understood why somebody would want to like he tries to live like he's a football player, like he's a fucking quarterback or something. Like, I don't get it. Like, how would anybody believe you could afford your wife a ring of this size and it be real? You know, like, did we really think that ring was real? And most of the times, from what I know little about rings, especially when it comes to women and their engagement rings, the smaller the diamond is a woman has on her ring finger, most likely is why it's going to be real, because they're kind of, you know, they're prioritizing it being real and it being uncut as opposed to it just being, you know, obscenely big for the sake of it. Most people that I know that have real diamond rings have like really demure, you know, kind of cutesy small ones, because those small ones are actually real and actually cost a lot, as opposed to these crazy. It's like this like a bust down version of an engagement ring. It's too crazy and obscene. Like, come on, no one believes that's real, you know. But you know, if you're Papa and you're like, you know, Joanne doesn't seem like the smartest girl in the world, so you can probably get away with telling her that's real, and she'll believe it because it looks shiny in the light and shit. But we knew that wasn't real, you know. We knew. We know. Let's continue. Oh, by the way, I also like how her hand is covering her hand, like it's not the other way around, which is funny. Like, you know, her friend's the one getting married, but she's covering her friend's hand with her hand instead of the other. But anyway, who cares? Let's get back to the video.
That sign, if you go cheap on the diamond ring for marriage, and it can't
bad omen.
It just
I don't like it.
It's not good.
I don't like it, so I had to.
Right, but like I have some diamond
I
rings I took just to get like an idea of what they would cost, and like at the time, like the jeweler's like, I'm being really honest with you, like when your mom, like this probably cost 20 grand when your mom got it, but now because lab diamonds are GIA certified, this is $3,000.
So I told you I bought my wife that tennis bracelet.
Yeah,
and my boy bought.
Guy had the more expensive
my boy
one.
had one. It was $100,000, and that's a little more expensive than I spent, which I spent like.
Did they look the same?
3, 4.
His were just bigger.
Like one, I think was 14 karat gold. The other's 18.
By the way, working class guy, regular dude. By the way, blue collar, working class content. We're talking about 30 grand tennis, whatever that thing is. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Bracelets, diamond rings, Birkins and Hermes. Regular guys, by the way, regular run of the mill guys.
You know, it's not. You're not. I'm sorry, but I guess it looked a little nicer, but not that much nicer.
Not for the price.
No, it's just not. No. This is where we get into this dicey fucking area where it's like, you know,
you do with that stuff when it comes like cars. Like Rogan bought this Porsche. I won't say where he got it, and the quality's so insane.
Yes.
Rogan bought this Porsche. Oh my god. Again, these little tidbits, just to keep reminding you of how he's close friends with Rogan, right? I'm really good friends with Rogan. I'm really good friends with him. I know this inside information that no one knows. Oh, yeah. Hopefully Rogan just shares on these podcasts where everyone knows. So stop acting like he's got some fucking secret information. Fuck off.
Where, like,
it's different, though. He's a collector.
I see it. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude.
But again, you know the difference, right? So you sit in there and what I think, like, I get it. If you're sitting in a Porsche like that, you like when you sit down on the leather, the care, the detail. Like one of the things I love about,
you're talking usually about 1.5 years, maybe 3 years to make.
But you see what I'm saying?
And there's like 2 guys building it.
That to me is an experience.
Hand-stitched, everything.
So the reason I love that cigar, I said this yesterday. I go, part of the reason I love smoking that cigar is not just that it's smooth and it tastes.
It makes you feel like you got a lot of money because you spent a lot of money on it. Let's be fair. That's why rich guys have. You know what I mean? Like, when you really get into cigars and you're into it properly and you spend the money they spend, it's going to make you feel good because you're spending a lot of money and you know not everyone can do this shit. Because there's most things everyone can do, you know, but, you know, cigars, good ones, you know, you can tell the difference. So it makes you feel like you're worth a damn. It makes you feel like you got $1 million. Just be honest. Just be honest. You want to stunt on the pause like Tom Segura.
Tastes great. I know the amount of time it took to make it. Like the care, the craftsmanship in that cigar. So that's why I get if you buy a car, like if you have the money and you buy a car and you realize it took 3 years to make.
Oh, Joe does it right. Yeah.
Come on. When you sit in that thing, you're like, oh man.
Wow. Yawning already. Yawning already, bro. The podcast is on its knees.
Send me pictures of those custom Porsches, which are like my dream. And I'm like, check out this Hummer I built.
Yeah.
Cost me like 14 grand.
Yeah. I knew a painter.
Nice one, Chin. Let's readjust the camera mid podcast. Nice one, Chin. Nice one, Chin. I wonder if they would actually, because knowing these guys, right, they probably have no loyalty. I wonder if they would actually consider ditching Chin just to spruce up the pod. Instead of actually changing the format of the pod, injecting some new topics, trying to come at it from a different approach, maybe new bits. They'd probably rather just like fire Chin and get someone else in. and maybe that would like make the podcast different because it's another guy they're looking at over the other side of the room. I wonder with the Texas move. I wonder.
And he taught painting, and he's a painter. He's dedicated his life to be fine art, and he showed me a painting, and I said, "Damn, that's really good." And he goes, "It's okay." I said, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Well, I realized a long time ago I'd never be great."
Yo, big up, Grown Baby Golf. Yeah, we saw that already, brother. We watched that one already. That's an old clip. We watched that one already. We spoke about it too. I think Brendan covered it as well on the Schaub show. He spoke about Chael defending him or saying something about him too. I remember that clip. Big up, Grown Baby Golf.
And I said, "Oh man." I go, "Fuck, what do you mean?" He goes, "No, I think that's not true. It's all subjective." He goes,
You can do
"It's
it,
actually
man.
not subjective, and I teach that." And he goes, "You want to see what's great?" And he showed me
A real deal, Holyfield.
Yeah.
What did he show
And then
you?
I saw-
Did he show you a Hitler painting?
it was not a Hitler painting.
That motherfucker
And
can paint.
and I was like, "Oh my god."
That motherfucker can paint. Bad guy.
You know what? You know why? You know why he didn't get into this Vienna School of the Arts?
Because he couldn't draw people.
Thank you, sir.
He's a sociopath.
Hey, I hate to
he could
say
draw
it.
buildings
I hate to say
only.
it. That's not bad.
Not bad.
Draw. It's called draw. You fucking fish mouth cunt.
Thank you, sir.
He's a sociopath.
Hey, I hate to
he
say
could
it.
draw
I hate
buildings
to say
only.
it. That's not bad.
Not bad. Bro, that's fantastic.
Hey, take it easy.
No, again, he's a piece of shit, horrible person, but it is what it is.
By the way, people buy that shit. Look at the flowers.
That's actually nice. Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah. Horrible person, but the motherfucker can,
Were you the one? You know why I had that mustache, right?
Yo, big up, Young Old Vibes.
Don't you hate when someone tells the world what you bought before you do? Rolling eyes face. I know Rogan hates them.
Oh, great fucking point. As an arbiter, as a practicer, as a consummate, privito, private person with that sort of stuff. Because I'm a big up Wingers. Appreciate Wingers. Big up Wingers. I'll come back to
This is meant to be a comedy podcast. And they have been sat here talking about cigars and Rolls Royces for 15 minutes. My grandfather passed away last year, and somehow he is less dead than this horrible podcast. Also, BERT KREISCHER absolutely sucks.
Yeah. R.I.P. Grandpa Wingus McDingus. R.I.P. Grandpa Wingus McDingus. Gone but not forgotten. Hang in there. R.I.P. Grandpa Wingus McDingus. But yeah, exactly. Big up Wingus. Going back to the point Young Old Vibes made. Am I the only person that does this type of thing where like, maybe because it used to be a fashion thing back in the day where you'd post your pickups. Remember that thing? Don't know if you guys were ever into that thing, but back in the day on streetwear forums and sneaker forums, you'd post your pickups like, oh, here's what I bought, right? But I never used to like that sort of shit. I never post my pickups. I buy what I buy and I wear it, but I never post what I bought. Like, oh, here's my haul. Here's my shit. And if I also buy something, I won't let you know that I bought it until like weeks or months later. It's just a weird little, I don't know what it is. It's a weird hang up. Maybe it's a trauma thing of like not having much and then you didn't want to tell people that you had it because it made you seem like you never had it before and you're acting brand new. I don't know. But one of the things that's really annoying is when people announce things before you've announced it. That is one of the most annoying things ever. You're already private yourself, as Brogan is. You already keep your stuff to yourself privately. You don't really he doesn't really brag that much about his car collection or what he has really. We've seen some insights here and there, but he keeps it quite modest, keeps it quite chill. Considering how rich Rogan is, he should be like Brendan. Brendan posts every single one of his cars on fucking Instagram. I don't think there's one car he hasn't purchased we haven't seen on Instagram. He posts every single thing on there. Rogan's a bit more private with that sort of shit. How annoying must it be for Rogan when you think these guys are your friends and you're sharing, oh look, I bought this cool thing. Just as friends do, look at this cool thing, right? Motivate, whatever, just show off what you have. And then they're going and announcing it to the world. You're not posting on your Instagram or social media. It's nowhere else but this group chat, and they're announcing it to the world. You know how annoying that must be? Big up Young Old Vibes, big up Wingus McDingus.
Hold on. He had to shave it originally in the military because they had to put on a.
Big up.
Announcing it before I go can. A go has diabetes.
Yeah, I have to go get my leg amputated, innit? I gotta get my leg amputated, bro. Go get my leg amputated. Fuck! Diabetes got me, champ. Oh, big up SANAZ. You're a dick. What happened? Oh, is it muted? My bad. Whoopsie.
Hold on. He had to shave it originally in the military because he had to put on a gas mask. Yes.
There you go.
God, I know my shit when it comes to Hitler, don't I?
I love it.
A little too much.
Imagine being proud. That's the only bit of information that you actually know, and you can actually pronounce his name correctly. The only things that he seems to have any kind of in-depth knowledge about is fucking Adolf Hitler trivia and the history of Nazism. Like, that's the only thing he knows. The history of Nazis and Adolf Hitler trivia, sorry. He somehow knows those things intimately. Somehow knows those things more than he knows other things. Huh.
Well, you're fascinated with the diabolical, you know.
It's fascinating.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, big up Addy Z. Yeah, similar. I was the same, similar. So probably that's where it comes from. Big up Addy Z. I was so broke, I would wear same clothes, so anything new people would notice. So I would distress my new backpack. So I wouldn't, exactly same sort of thing with me. So what I would do, because we didn't have much, I would basically like stall wearing my stuff, my new shit. So it didn't look like, because sometimes people that didn't have much would wear their new shit and keep wearing it, and it looked like you don't have much. But I didn't want people to know that I didn't have much. I was poor when I was growing up as a kid and shit. So I would stall. So I would kind of like, you know, I'd like hold on. That's why even to this day, I have fucking Supreme jackets in plastic wrapping still in my fucking wardrobe right now that I haven't worn yet, because of that kind of like fear of like people finding out that you don't have much things, which is really fucking weird. But that's part of the reason why I kind of kept those things, you know, to myself. And then you'd kind of like drip wear it throughout the year. You might wear a jacket here, a bottom there, a t-shirt here, a jumper there. It's fucking redacted. Honestly, redacted.
Yeah, like they did a lot of terrible shit, but Porsche, Volkswagen, a lot of engineering came through Hitler, the Nuremberg Ring, like.
Jesus Christ, Brendan. What the fuck is this podcast now? What is this? Hitler apology tour. What the fuck is this? God, has he just recently discovered these things himself? Did he watch a YouTube video recently? And now he's trying to spew all this fucking, what you call it, pro fucking Hitler propaganda to us. Like, what the fuck is going on right now?
A lot of horrible shit, but as far as car stuff. See, this is what Bryce Mitchell should have done. Terrible person, you know, NASA.
It wouldn't have worked either way, you fucking div. Even if Bryce Mitchell said this, people would have still gotten on his back. You absolute fucking weapon.
Some of that stuff. But that, again, that's not him.
Bryce Mitchell should probably spend more time.
By the way, I get a feeling this is on purpose, by the way. I get the feeling he's doing this on purpose. I get the feeling somebody in his camp or him has somehow got this idea of like trying to lean into saying racy, dicey, against the grain, anti-cancel culture, say what I feel, say what I mean, you can't control me type. I wonder if this is a thing that he's doing on purpose now, as a way to try to maybe go viral again, hopefully, to give the podcast another little bit of a kick. Huh.
And just
fighting,
listening and fighting, and not talking. He's too little young. He's a young man.
You know what? We keep saying that. He's not that young. He's 31. He's old enough to.
You said that, by the way. Brendan was the one that's called him a kid. Brendan's the one that called Bryce Mitchell a kid. So now he's trying to dunk on Bryan for saying the same thing. But Brendan was the one on his podcast who kept making excuses for Bryce Mitchell and what he said and called him a kid.
To know better.
Right.
Because I called him a kid. I'm like, listen, he's a kid.
There
And
we
people
go.
like,
Yeah.
but
he's 31.
He's 31. And when they told me, I went, oh shit.
It's old enough to
That's
know better.
old enough to know better to talk like that.
Well,
so you don't do a bit of research on that. You don't do the cursory bit of research to find out how old the kid is, quote unquote. You know, there's no research, no nothing, zero. We just fly the seat of our pants. Cool, chill.
He's a kid who's had very limited exposure to the world, and I think
too much exposure of the wrong stuff.
Well, this is what happens. These kids who go down these people who go down this rabbit hole of YouTube, and they do their own quote unquote research.
But also the one of the issues is he'll say stuff like this, or even flat Earth, or school mass shootings,
and gets a whole bunch of affirmative
School mass shootings, by the way. School mass shootings. School mass shootings. I love it. I love a good school mass shooting.
Oh, oh man, people support this like Twitter does and IG does. You go in the real world, man. It's not the people don't fuck with.
Well, he should. What Bryce would do himself a favor of is talk to a real historian or a real scientist or somebody who's actually at NASA, so he could understand how they have arrived at their conclusion.
See, that's not going to work on somebody like this who's been indoctrinated into these thoughts. If you have someone that represents NASA or whatever, granted, clearly we know they know their shit. He's going to think, well, of course he works for the man or he works for them. He's a psyop, whatever. You need someone that's not. You would need someone like Rogan who has no interest in it.
But I would say to him,
oh, fucking the be-all and end-all of life. The fucking bearer of all truths. The bearer of all truths, Joseph fucking Rogan. He will set us all right. He will show us the path. He's the ultimate truth teller, right? The ultimate truth teller, Joe Rogan. Oh my God. Of course, Rogan's the only one that could talk sense to Bryce Mitchell. Only Rogan could. Sure.
Him too.
But Rogan's too busy.
All those scientists at NASA who spent all that time in school
and spent
all that time at NASA,
you almost said
they're not doing that. They're not all faking. They're not all doing fake work.
No, of course not. But I'm saying you can't
Starlink and all that.
But it would be like if I was shitting on like Ford and then someone from Ford tries to tell me how great they are. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, no, you work for them, dude. Of course you're gonna say that.
What? What? So who you meant to listen to then? If you like, what a horrible analogy at first. Yeah? Firstly, let's put that out there. What a terrible analogy. And also, what?
Now I know.
Yeah.
I know, but I'm saying when it comes to these kids, you can't.
It's the height of ignorance. The weather balloons and the farmers that grow your food rely on NASA's weather data on when to plant their crops, when to harvest, every single day. So it is just truly people who have no idea.
I know, yeah, but it's funner than the truth.
It's fun, yeah, it's fun.
Funner.
It's fun until you.
But NASA was found by Nazis, right?
Yeah, that's such
that. But hey, that's just a small.
Yeah, but that's not. NASA's not.
Just because they did that once.
NASA is not Nazis.
No.
What we did.
There were some.
What we did was we took their.
Fucking hell. Oh my God, he's so fucking dumb. He's so dumb, yet you think he's so intelligent. It's absolutely crazy to witness in real time. It's actually quite impressive how absolutely redacted he is, yet he thinks he's absolutely like he's definitely one of those people who thinks because he's into conspiracy theories or because he watches documentaries on YouTube or clips on TikTok and shit, he thinks he's like intelligent because he's into like alternative news sources or alternative bits of information. He questions everything. That makes you intelligent. Questioning everything. Questioning widely common held beliefs that are proven with, evidence and first-hand accounts? No. Or data? Or facts? No. The true market intelligence is questioning everything around you. Absolutely everything. And believing all conspiracies. Cool.
Brightest
rocket scientists, and we folded them in. Those rocket scientists were rocket scientists. They were scientists, and we said, "Hey, let's use their know-how," and we brought them in with a bunch of other American scientists.
Yes.
So yes. So.
But you can see how someone's like, "Oh, well, it's found on Nazis."
Who's an idiot?
Like, okay.
I can see how idiots. Could say
but you
that.
know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like you can see where they jump to that conclusion.
Yeah. So there are people that are very reductionist in how the world works. Good guys, bad guys.
Yeah.
Black hats, white hats, and it's a very rudimentary understanding of the world, which is just adorable.
But it's also something for them to do. You just go.
So he's talking about himself, by the way. He's talking about himself. A lot of projection going on here, but he's talking about himself.
He's there's nowhere to go.
So they had Benny Gantz on, who is a military man. He was in the cabinet with Netanyahu and Gallant. What's his name? The other guy. What's his name? Fine. So the three guys.
Jesus Christ.
who were in the
Brenda taking the piss out. Don't get me wrong, it's a funny short circuit, but it's just funny how Brenda can take the piss out of Bryan short circuiting. But if you correct Brenda on his pronunciation of Rolls Royce, he'll fucking glare at you like he wants to fucking rip your neck off from your shoulders, like, or no, twist your head off from your shoulders like he threatened to do to fucking Nate Diaz. It's okay for him to fucking poke fun and tease Bryan for his, you know, brain malfunction, but if you dare try to do the same thing to Brendan, you might die. You might die.
And Gallant, what's his name? The other guy, what's his name? So the three guys,
Jesus Christ,
who were in the war room of the Israelis when October 7th happened, right? And what he said was really wild. He was like, "Dude, I wanted to attack Hezbollah first. Gaza, we could wait. I wanted to go after Hezbollah because that's Iran's army, and they have a lot of weaponry, way more sophisticated, and they have all these."
Is that right or no?
No, but it's okay. And
what was this? Hold on. What's this? What did Chin get up on screen?
Is that
Israel War Room? What? What did Chin get up on the screen? What the fuck is that? Israel War Room Facebook page. Fucking Chin is so useless, isn't it? Oh, Chin's Googling skills are so bad. I don't even know what that is. Wasn't Callen talking about a Joe Rogan show or something? Episode? Wasn't that what he talking about? Or something? Was he talking about Rogan or something? Why did you go up Israel War Room?
Is that right or no?
No, but it's okay. No, it's okay. And so Benny Gantz, who is strictly a war man, you know, a general, and just spent his whole life in the military. What he knew is he said, they had, what do we do? And he said, let's start hitting Hezbollah. And what Hezbollah will do is they will invade the north. Well, they'll invade the north where we have 60, you know, so in northern Israel, they had to evacuate 60,000 people. And I think they just got back to their homes. So 60,000 people had to literally evacuate the north.
Damn, so brought up San Jose State.
No, don't worry. Just
so check it out. So Benny Gantz goes, hey.
Even Brenda's laughing at him. You brought up what? Oh.
So 60,000 people had to literally evacuate the north.
Damn, so brought up San Jose State.
No, don't worry. Just
so check it out. So Benny Gantz goes, hey, listen, guys. Let's get Hezbollah to put on their uniforms and invade the north, because that's what they're going to do. There are 15,000 of them. We know exactly where they are. And here's what they're all going to do. All the generals, all the field commanders, all the soldiers are going to put their vests on, and they're going to put their walkie-talkies over their heart. Now, what no one knew was for 10 years, the Israelis had created shell companies. And they created shell companies where they bought all the beepers and the walkie-talkies. And every one of those was made by Israeli operatives and they had C4 in them. So the beepers blew up and just wounded people. Those walkie-talkies would have blown your heart out. And he said to the command, he goes, well, get them to put their walkie-talkies on. They will invade. We're watching everything they do.
What the fuck is he, like, what is this? Does Bryan think hearing war stories makes him like he's as if he served himself? What is this? What does this story even mean? Why are we even hearing this shit? What is this? What's going on right now?
We can kill 15,000 of them with a push of a button.
Yeah.
With a push of a button. And then when we kill all of them, we won't have to get rid of the north.
Okay.
And Gaza, then we can just fucking wide open. We don't have to worry about that more in front.
Okay.
God, talk about plan.
Bro, 10 years.
And it never got
10
out.
fucking years.
And it never got, no one said anything.
Well, Netanyahu and the other guys were like, we just don't know if it's going to.
Why does he say his name like that for? Netanyahu? Huh?
Guess
no
what?
One said anything?
Well, Netanyahu and the other guys.
Netanyahu. Afghanistan.
10 years.
And it never got
10
out.
fucking years.
And it never got, no one said anything.
Well, Netanyahu and the other guys were like, we just don't know if it's going to work, because they didn't have confidence in their intelligence because of the invasion. They didn't see it.
Yeah.
So they're like, but how do we know? And he's like, I'm telling you, we know.
worth a
He's like,
shot.
I'm a fucking military guy. And I said, that was the idea. But think about how do you fight an army that can kill 15,000 of your best soldiers that fast? They would have been all dead. All dead. And they knew exactly where they were. So 10 fucking years of being on the ground in there. Because remember, a lot of the Israeli Mossad and their operatives, they speak fluent Arabic because you have a lot of Jews from different parts of, blah, blah, blah. Fuck, man. And anyway, it's a pretty wild thing to see. Okay. And the point I'm making is that when you see those guys, when you see all those intelligent guys, what you realize is that in the war room, you think everybody's really organized. Everybody's got different opinions.
Of course.
Like nobody knows what the fuck is up.
No.
So, it is really wild.
And they're in a ceasefire right now?
Yeah,
you don't see much coverage of it anymore.
Well, right now the bummer is that mother and her 9-month.
What do you say?
Anymore.
Well,
and they're in a ceasefire right now.
Yeah,
you don't see much coverage of it anymore.
It's not. If you don't see it on the news, if it's not primetime news anymore, it didn't happen, right? It's all over now. It's all good. It's ceasefire.
Well, right now the bummer is that mother and her 9-month-old and that 3-year-old are dead. The hostages.
They killed them.
They took that 9-month-old. That was a huge thing for the Israelis, and they took they kidnapped the mother and two.
The Zionist and the kid. No, the fighter and the Zionist. The fighter and the Zionist. We know where Callen's allegiances lay. We know. Free fucking Palestine.
Of her babies.
Terrible.
A toddler.
Terrible.
And an infant, and they're dead. All 3 of them are dead.
Terrible.
Free Palestine.
And they're returning them today.
Free Palestine.
And that has put a taste of ash in the mouths of every Israeli, whether they're on the left or the right.
Go fucked. Kill them.
Well, that's what happens when you do that, and what'll happen is they'll say, "Well, you
free Palestine
bombed, and that's what killed them."
Fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you took babies, man.
It's all terrible.
You took babies. You should have given those babies back right away.
Yeah. Israel didn't kill any babies, did they? Israel didn't kill any babies. Free Palestine.
And it's one thing if you want to say free Palestine and you're speaking for the Palestinians, but you should also say, oh, by the way, please return those children.
Nah. Free Palestine. Fuck all that shit.
Children. That's not cool. Return the children.
Yeah,
and they never did. They never did.
All right, whatever you say, we dubious, by the way. Don't take their information. Don't take what they have to say as facts. Do your own research. Free Palestine.
And they died.
Get me out of this darkness. You got America playing Canada in a rematch Thursday in the championship. Tonight. Remember, but it's in America, I think, this time. So doubt anybody's going to. I don't think Americans would boo the Canadian.
Oh, my God, man. Now he's into ice hockey. Oh, by the way, my heart breaks. My heart breaks for all of you ice hockey fans out there. Brendan is now into your sport. Good luck, bro. Brendan is now going to be LARPing as an ice hockey fan. Yikes.
Anthem.
We'll see. Where is it being held? Let's take a little break, guys.
Elevate your word.
Let's jump on past the ads.
Boston. That's
Boston might boo.
Boston's
sure.
an aggressive part of the world. That's an aggressive part of the world. We'll see.
Interesting.
Yeah. Bring up the weather in Boston right now. Let's see how cold it is there. Just like to do that. See how we're doing in February. Let's see what's going on in Boston. Just in case you're wondering.
It's nice out here.
Yeah, let's see.
Give it a sec.
It's not too bad. 26 degrees. Not too bad.
Nights 13. That's cool.
Yeah. It's
no snow at least.
Well, it's 1%. Oh, yeah.
That's not
not bad. 11 degrees.
I'll watch that game though.
Mm-hmm. Connor McDavid is like plus 1,400 to score the first goal of the game.
He's so good.
And he's just.
Oh my God! Here we go, man. Here we go. The fake ice hockey knowledge.
Just
been Do you know who that is?
Derailed on the Oilers.
Really? Really good?
Yeah. So fast.
Supposed to be the next Gretzky. Like Gretzky said it himself.
Wow.
But he's stuck on the Oilers.
Fuck, dude. My friend played in the National Hockey League for, I don't know, like literally 20 years. And I see him at the airport and he goes, "What's up, Bryan?" I go, "Hey, man, how you doing?" And I shake his hand and I go, "What are you doing?" He goes, "My kids are playing hockey." I go, "Do they have dad's jeans? Are they going to be pros?" And he goes, his son's right there. and he's like, they're out there, man. And I look over and I see his son, and his son is obviously athletic kid, but a little bit built like me, not the tallest.
Yeah, but you don't have to be huge.
No, but
you still have skills.
But it was just obvious that I was an awkward question.
That is awkward to say in front of the son.
I was like, I didn't know. I would never have said that if I.
You didn't know they were there?
No. It was obvious that was not a good question.
Yeah, it's hit or miss. Like we play.
This fucking rating kids based on their athletic ability, by the way, is so bizarre, isn't it? Like, is your kid worth a damn because he can play sports, yeah or nay? Like, what is this, man? Is this like an LA thing? Or like things that just exist around Rogan and his friends? Like, what? Who gives a fuck? Like, is your kid having fun? Is your kid meeting new people? Is your kid developing into a decent human being? You know, who gives a fuck? Pro this, pro that, what? All these failed guys trying to live through vicariously through their kids and hold their kids up to a high standard and hold up for themselves. Fuck out of here, man. Let a kid enjoy playing hockey. However they want to play hockey.
Played against and T's friends with Aaron Donald's son. T's really good friends with him. We played against his team on Sunday.
Aaron Donald's son? What's his son look like?
Look, just like he's built just like him. And but T's the same size. But you can tell this kid's gonna be big like his dad. His dad's fucking big. Kid's good.
Yeah.
And T was like, "Oh, I'm awesome," stuff like that. I'm like, right now, I was like, just wait, dude. Like he's gonna grow, and you're both gonna be fucking titans. Like you're both gonna be big, but his dad has different genetics than your dad.
Maybe.
No,
definitely.
Yeah, one of the best to ever do it. Yeah. What made him special was his first step.
His speed.
His first step. Yeah, unheard of.
And
unheard of, by the way. Unheard of.
So just off the line, his speed.
His first step. Yeah, unheard of.
And so just off the line, you're saying?
Yep, unheard of.
What did he weigh? What does he weigh?
Yo, big up TJ. It's an ego stroke to think your kid is going to be a sports prodigy. Then they realize that it's just an early age growth spurt. But when everyone else catches up in the puberty, the kids become average. Exactly. And it just doesn't matter, is it? Also, being somebody like myself, I'm sure some of you guys are the same, who played a bunch of sports growing up. It really doesn't important if you make it pro or not. It's just fun. Good way to fucking make friends, especially if you got bullied in school. If you are not so popular or you got a little bit bullied or teased in school, being good or fairly decent at one sport can dramatically change your experience in school. Dramatically change it. That's really what it's all about. Linking up with the bros, hanging out, shooting the shit, not going home, right? That's a good thing to be able to stay out all day, because that's a lot of families, myself included, because my family was quite strict, but they allowed me to stay out if I was playing sports. If I was playing football with my friends or whatever, then all of a sudden you're allowed to stay out. All of a sudden you're allowed to go away. You're allowed to go on trips. You're allowed to go there because you're with your friend who your parents trust and stuff. It's just fun to hang out and do stuff. Who gives a fuck if you're good at it or not? Who cares? Who cares if you're going to be pro? Who gives a fuck? Even if you're shit, it's still funny. Even if you're terrible, it becomes funny because you're the terrible kid in the fucking team. And everyone kind of roots for you and brings you in. It doesn't really matter if you become pro or not. It really doesn't. Fucking hell. It's mostly a social thing, I swear.
Anyway.
He wasn't the biggest.
Yeah, exactly, TJ. It's about building, exactly. It's about building friendships and confidence. Exactly. Who gives a fuck about being pro when you're a child? Like, what?
Defense
284
tackle.
currently.
Oh, Jesus. And how tall, though? He wasn't tall.
6'1".
It was just like all muscle. But his son has the similar like shoulders and stuff. You're like, fuck, that kid's gonna be big. And he looks just like the dad.
Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah, love you too, Joe, for MIA. Big up, big up, big up. Look, some live streamers get better contracts than pro. Exactly. Big up, exactly. Big up, KP. Big up, Koila. Chrissy D, new special as bad as Gringo Papi, even has some Mexican jokes. Really? Is that the new one? Oh, is that the one he put out on Netflix, right? Is it on Netflix? Okay, cool. I got to react to that. Is that on Netflix? That's a new one, right? Cool. Thank you for the heads up.
Well, there you go.
But then there'll be like there's some Dodgers and their kids play around.
Okay, Hulu. Okay, cool. Let me make a note of that. Big up, Coiler. Appreciate you, bro.
On T and the stuff, and it's just like I talked to one of the dads. I won't say who it is, and I was like, "Is he gonna be like you?" He's like, "It's
one of the dads that we don't know." I don't say who it is. Of course you would say because we don't know who he is. He's talking about the dads on the baseball team. I won't say who he is. Why would we know who he is? A random dad on your kid's baseball team.
It's tough, man, because I came from nothing. It's like I was obsessed. All I had was baseball. These kids have so many options. He's like, I was like, oh, do you like work with them and stuff? He's like, no, not this age. He's like, they got to figure it out for themselves, like I did. He's like, you're not going to put.
I talked to him.
He goes, if I'm going to push him, it's going to push him away. He goes,
oh, thank God. So somebody's told him. I think he got told off, or he's been seen now because I don't. Have you noticed he stopped talking so much about baseball with his kid? So maybe Tiger decided to like not enjoy it as much because Brendan stopped talking about every fucking time softball with a fucking kid with Tiger, or has maybe Brendan noticed the error of his ways and seen the way he's pushing Tiger is actually not the most conducive way for him to become successful. Yo, big up Asad Aziz.
Matt Barnes said it on FONTK. Why focus on being the best ball player at 10 years old? It means nothing except being the best 10 years old. And that's coming from someone who played in the NBA.
That is so true. That is such a great quote. That is such a great quote. That is such a great on the money quote, isn't it? That is perfect. What's the point of being the best? Exactly. Just enjoy your fucking game. Really, honestly, that's brilliant. That is fucking brilliant. Big up Asad Aziz. And who said it? Big up Matt Barnes.
Once they get a little older and then I can start really molding them, I'll do it. But now it's just fun. He's like, you don't want to start making it all serious.
I talked to a pro basketball player, very famous guy, and I said, "Are your kids?"
Oh, enough. How does Bryan have all these friends? Honestly, I spoke to another pro base. Like, who are these people? Just name them for goodness sake. At this point, just name them. If you're not gonna name them, don't mention the story. A fucking Navy SEAL, a leader of a Fortune 500 company, an owner of a car brand, a this, a that, a startup billionaire. Like, how do you know these people when you're a zealous celebrity? How do you know all these? How are you having all of these intimate conversations with people who are so far above you, but you're a Z-list? Please, someone tell me how that makes sense. I know California is a home of entertainment, but he's still not that relevant. Why would all these people want to talk to him? Why? Because of Rogan. If so, that's fucking redacted. I can see that being the case, but if so, that's fucking insane. That all these people who are so high up in their careers are talking to Bryan like this just because he's friends with fucking Rogan. Oh, yeah.
And he goes, my son has all the tools, and he's built even better than me. He just doesn't have the hunger.
Basketball's very tough.
He does not have the hunger, man. He didn't grow up the way I did, so he's just not going to.
It's tough.
Yeah.
You know who's like that with their kids is Michael Thompson. He used to play for the Lakers.
Yeah.
So I used to work out always with him because he lived really close to my old parents' house. But he
Look at Brendan's face. Whenever she mentions like other athletes, he had this weird. Yeah, he just sucked on a lemon. Whenever SANAZ mentions other male athletes she might be friendly with, look at him. Look at his face. Look at his fucking face, bro. Like he's sucking on a blood clot lemon. Look at him. He can't help it. Oh my God. I love it.
He would always just talk about like, yeah, you know, my kids are just lazy. They're just lazy pieces. And I'm like, one of your kids is in the MLB. The other one is in the NBA, and the other one is in like the D League. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, Klay Thompson.
Klay Thompson's a stud.
Okay, so
you know,
Klay's the man. I love Klay.
Yeah.
But what he would do was anytime Klay, if you remember the beginning of Klay's career, like he was a terrible 3-point shooter. So his dad would tell him like, you want to keep taking these stupid shots. Every time you take a stupid three, I'm charging you $1,000.
Yeah.
But Klay grew up going to.
Hold on. Didn't Klay Thompson say something bad about Brendan? Or am I bugging out? Didn't he say something bad about Brendan? Or am I bugging? Klay Thompson. Oh no, it wasn't him. It wasn't him. It was the other person. I'm thinking of the other guy. I'm thinking of the guy, the other mixed race dude that got that porn star pregnant. What is his name? I'm thinking of him. This case is another dude. Who's the other basketball player that's like mixed race but has like freckles? Who got the fucking porn star pregnant? What's his fucking name? And he's a comedian too. He's friends with Andrew Santino. What's his fucking name? He's got freckles. Andrew Santino's friend. He does comedy too. He played for the Golden State Warriors? Eric Griffin. Big on Game Red. Nah, not Eric Griffin. Eric Griffin. That's it. Blake Griffin. Yeah, Blake Griffin. That's the one. Blake Griffin. I thought I confused Klay Thompson with Blake Griffin. My bad. I think Blake Griffin said something bad about Brendan once, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't he? Or am I bugging out? Blake Griffin. Brendan Shaw. Didn't he? Or am I bugging out? Didn't he laugh at something or say something mad about Brendan? Blake Griffin, what? Blake Griffin roast Caitlyn Jenner. Do you agree with Joe Rogan and Brendan Shaw? Reporter, I saw I read something about, he said something about Brendan. Oh, maybe I'm bugging out. I swear I remember him saying something about Brendan. I don't know what exactly he said, but I think he did say something about Brendan. Maybe I'm bugging out. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's go back to the video.
His dad, like in pre-games, you see Clay and Steph. They'd be out there like shooting with the teams. Like you grew up in that environment.
So Steph Curry's dad was also a
Del Curry, baller,
really
super baller. Yeah, fuck
so
yeah.
Grew up with the right technique,
shooting, and just being around that greatness. Yeah. But one of the my buddy Hector who coaches all these. You got a throat problem as usual, right? Hector who coaches a bunch of MLB guys. He goes, if you watch the MLB dads, like they know like basically how not to push the kid out from the sport. He goes, you know what all of them are doing when their kid's playing or practicing? I'm like, what? He's like, not saying a word. He's like, that's
wow. I think somebody told Brendan off, you know. I think either someone told Brendan off or he's noticing that Tiger's starting to lose interest in baseball and it's freaking him out. Because I think Brendan's got this weird fucking misogynistic view that if you're a guy and you don't like sports, then you're gay. So I think he's trying to make sure his kids don't turn out gay by pushing them into sports and forcing them to like sports cars and shit. So I think Tiger, if he's 9 and coming in, you know, he's probably going to be 10 this year. You know, he's getting to that age where he's going to start to have his own personality and his own interests, and his world isn't going to revolve just around his dad, unfortunately. And now I think Brendan started to notice like that kind of helicopter, hard, you know, run the hills at 6 a.m. thing he's trying to do with his son isn't working. And it's actually turning him off baseball. So he's trying to maybe like pull it back a bit. And now look how he's talking, like acting as if like we all know this to be true. None of us needed Brendan to tell us that maybe not fucking shouting and barking instructions at your kid from the bleachers is the right way to go about raising them, or even to push them to become pro. We didn't need Brendan to say this, but he was doing this. Remember, he was, I separate myself from all the dads. I stand on the other corner so I can focus on my kid's game. Bro, there's too much pressure. Your kid's playing, like, it's not a big thing what he's playing, the league or the level. It's not that big of a deal. Like, fucking hell. Something happened. Something definitely happened. I'm not sure what happened, but something happened, because this is a completely different approach to cheering on fucking Tiger than before.
That's how you know if they played high-level sports. You'll see the dads that maybe played in high school or didn't amount to anything, yelling at the kid, doing all this, trying to overcoach. And
shots fired. They're talking to you. They're talking about you, bro. You're the one that didn't make it, and you're being overly fucking, you know, aggressive and shouting. They were talking about you, brother. You.
You know, speed, bat up, buddy. And you'll see the pros just sitting there watching because they know it's not the way to go.
Yeah. Got to keep it fun.
You have to. Especially at this age, because it really doesn't matter till they get to high school.
Right. Didn't you say? Didn't he say he quit? Didn't he say he quit stand-up comedy to make his kid pro? Buddy, if you want this, buddy, if you want this, I'm gonna commit to this summer. He tried to say he quit stand-up comedy to push his kid to become pro baseball player, and now he's trying to act like it's all fun and games. Oh yeah. I love the retcon.
Right. Doesn't matter, man.
Right.
No Dodgers signing your kid in fucking travel ball. Calm the fuck down.
Oh, he's talking about himself again. The projection is massively strong.
What are you doing, dude? And then you never want to coach the kid. Like, let's say Tiger struck out. He hasn't yet. But I'm sure he will. But let's say he struck out all at bats. Like, you don't coach on the ride home. You'd never coach on the ride. Never.
Why not?
Because the kid's not in the hedspace to.
Yeah, I heard a guy say this. He said the parents that did the best with their kids say, "I love watching you play." That's
yeah, no matter what.
I love to watch you play.
I always tell the dad, like when the dads yell and stuff, I'm like, I don't know if you guys ever played sports. There's nothing a dad has ever shouted from the side that's ever helped his son.
Yeah.
Honestly, who's he like, bro? This all applies to you. Who are you talking to, really? Imaginary voices in his head, like, or is he talking to himself and like forgetting, dissociating? I don't know what's happening here, but this is all the stuff that Brendan used to do himself just a couple of weeks ago.
Especially if he made a mistake, he's already embarrassed. You yelling, bring more attention, does the exact opposite of what you think it's going to do.
Yeah.
No, it's different. If the only time I ever criticize Tiger ever during the game is if he's not hustling.
That's still bad though. That's still fucking bad. That's still fucking bad. You're meant to be having fun. You're meant to criticizing his game that deeply. It's not that deep, really. Never has, never will be.
Then we have a problem because he can control that. But mistake-wise, I don't give a fuck. Never correct him.
Yeah, I was watching David Goggins at the cage side when Tony Ferguson was fighting. And I watched a little bit of him training Tony Ferguson, where he was making him run for 4 hours.
Tony never needed that, though. Tony's always had great cardio.
Had, like, cramped up and fell to the ground. David was like, yeah.
It was a mental thing.
I was like, yeah.
Tony
doesn't need that.
No, he didn't need it. I mean, it might be good to get him his maybe his motivation or something back. Maybe that.
Yeah, or just overtraining and ruining yourself.
Yeah. I mean, it might some guys some guys like that. But for Tony in that stage of his career, it's like you're already a workhorse. Like no one ever said you didn't do
so weird.
enough.
March Madness is coming up.
Let me tell you something. I care more about the puppy ball, which I don't give a flying fuck, than I do about March Madness.
You don't care about March
Name
Madness?
one college basketball player. Go.
But
college basketball is over.
What do you mean?
It's over. No one watches it.
I thought March Madness was the greatest sporting event. My friends are like, it's the greatest time ever.
My friends are gay. No, it used to be. It used to be awesome.
So why isn't it now?
I mean, it's still fun.
Just because you're not into it doesn't mean no one else is into it, Brendan. Honestly, this guy, bro. This guy, he loves a good generalization. Just because you don't care doesn't mean no one else cares.
But it's just not like it was back in the day.
What happened?
Basketball, they're all soft. All of them are fucking soft. They're all bitches.
Really?
It's just not the same game. Even the NBA, because they're going based off their idols. LeBron sat out of the All-Star game because he had an inflamed foot.
Well, might have been a real inflammation.
Michael Jordan played with a broken ankle. That's the difference. So these young kids that are looking up to LeBrons and these who are sitting out of games and shit. So it just builds this culture of bitches. They don't compete in three-point contests. They don't compete in the slam dunk contest. They don't compete in the All-Star game. So ratings are tanking.
Really?
Oh, tanking.
So there really has been a bitchification.
Oh my God! Yes.
Really?
The NBA, yeah.
Is it because they changed the rules and they don't want to?
No, it's because these stars are fucking divas.
Because they're making so much money.
Yeah, everyone's making money, but they've always made money. Not like they are now, but money's never been the issue. It's just
the culture of
bitches. Of parents like the parents now that I see all the time that baby their kids.
Well, also the way they.
Don't you baby your kid? Don't you say you can't say no to your kid? He gets everything from me. What the fuck? What is this projection? And what is this judging of other parents' way of bringing up their kids? Like, let's allow that, please. Maybe that's not the most. That's not the nicest thing to do, is it?
They dress and stuff, like the whole fashion show that becomes.
I don't mind that because it gives them a little personality, but it's just like, dude, you got to play every night. Like Jordan never missed games. Kobe never missed games. You got to remember, there's a kid who's never seen you play in Denver, Colorado. When you come in town, the dad spent his hard-earned money. He's working 9 to 5, spent $400 on tickets. They're expecting to see Michael Jordan, LeBron.
Comedy podcast, by the way. Comedy podcast.
It's the All-Star Game. A game that means nothing to the season. It's to showcase the talent in the NBA. Why would LeBron play in it if he's injured?
You're asking too many sensible questions, my friend. Too many sensible questions. Big up SANAZ.
on James, and you're sitting out because you have an inflamed fucking finger. It's insane. And then eventually the culture goes, we're out. And that's what's happening.
So ratings are down.
Oh, man, they're bad.
Is that right?
That's why they tried to change the dynamics of the All-Star game. And then that made people even more mad. Because you had new players that don't deserve to play in the All-Star game. You had newcomers versus the vets. Because they're trying to do anything to get ratings.
Wow.
And like Draymond Green said, he was like, it's ridiculous. These young guys are playing. And then Charles Barkley goes, you need to take some responsibility. Because the reason ratings are down is your class ruined the All-Star game because you guys weren't competing.
But actually it says ratings are up.
That's because last year with Caitlin Clark, am I getting her name wrong?
Yeah.
That got a big push last year.
Caitlin Clark was massive, yeah.
I think the women's had more views.
Yeah.
Than the men's.
I watched the women's. I didn't watch a single men's game.
Wow.
So progressive. Brendan the progressive one. Let's give him a pat on the back. Let's give him a round of applause for watching a WNBA game. Let's give Brendan a round of applause. A round of applause. Round of applause. So progressive. So progressive.
NBA swing background. You'll get some tough cats in there. They have to. They can't keep doing what they're doing. Being divas and missing games and taking mental rest day. What is it? A mental rest day?
They're taking mental rest day?
Yeah, those guys that do that. Excuse me? Imagine being on Kobe Bryant's team like, I just can't play tonight.
He would not play with you.
Oh no, he would make sure you were fired.
He'd be like, I'm not playing with that guy.
Yeah, it's just soft society.
There's
like
not
you have
shot
employees
that
like I need 2 weeks, for mental.
What?
Oh, you're fired. You're going to take your rest forever.
100%.
What?
I need to take, Coach. I need a week just to kind of get my head together because I'm just overwhelmed with all this pressure.
So you know what?
Such hard workers, such beasts, innit? Such athletes, right? Such beasts. The other side of these.
Brendan tends to stick his tongue out like Jordan, but only when he's eating or thinking really hard.
Yeah. That's something he's picked up from Jordan, isn't it? One of Jordan's things he's picked up. Oh God, that's hilarious. The other side of these.
I'm gonna give you more than a week.
More, thank you.
How much? Forever.
Forever?
Never come back.
Never come back.
Your time here is done.
Okay, but I don't need that much time.
Or do you mind if I work from home? Yeah, you're fired. Stay home.
There's that really funny sketch where the guy's like, he's this martial arts, thing, and he's like, Coach, I'm not gonna spar today if it's okay because my stomach has been a little bit on the fritz. The coach goes, huh? Stomach hurts? He's like, okay. Yeah, because you don't have to explain yourself. Hey man, your stomach hurts. It's fine. I'll tell you what, come over here. He goes, just do something for you, and he pulls his belt off, and just goes, come over here, and he just puts this like pink belt on really tight.
Where's that?
He goes, here you go, like this, and come here, take it easy, don't relax, just lie down. I'm gonna put you on your side here. Put you on your side, puts him on the side. He goes, put your hand between the legs here. This is what we do in Japan when your ovaries hurt. A woman has her ovaries hurt. Yeah. You do this, and you just keep this, and he ties the belt on. And he goes, and this is your belt here when you're ready to put it.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yo, big up, Wingus. Where's Tank Bender? Big up Wingus McDingus. Appreciate you.
Fucking so funny. That's such a good sketch, man.
But people are going, mental health and, the anxiety. I'm like, how's that going for us?
Yeah.
How's that going?
Yeah,
how's everybody doing?
How's that going?
How's that going? Get to work.
It's so funny to me.
Oh, did you see? I'm sure you've seen it because you see it online. Did you see Nick Sick, Strickland's coach? Guy, he was on Ariel on the podcast.
I did. It was interesting.
What'd you think of it? I love him, and he's top 3 coaches.
Yeah.
available.
Well, he said I'm coaching when he said I'm only coaching world champions.
Yeah. I'll give you my take on it.
Yeah, I want to hear your take.
Didn't you ask him if he's seen it? So why don't you want to hear his opinion first? Fucking hell. He literally brings up things so he can ask himself questions to answer himself. You brought it up so he could answer it. Have you seen it? Which kind of gives you the impression you want to hear what he has to say. But then, no, I'm going to tell you what I think. Then just say what you think from the beginning then. You fucking cunts. Oh.
My take on it was he's trying to use it, and he did a prior interview or I'm sorry, he did an interview after this, explain himself. This is the way I took it. That's
prior, after, it's not the same thing, but hey.
a coach trying to motivate a fighter.
I think that's 100% what it
That's
was.
a coach going, man, I only coach world champions, meaning you're of that caliber. That night, you were not fighting at that
caliber. Caliber or caliper? Caliber or calipers? Same thing, I guess, if you're Brendan.
caliber. Let him try and kick him in the ass, get his ass in gear.
Yeah.
Now you're dealing with Sean Strickland, who's probably not. He should know his fighter and know Sean's not going to take it that way, especially if you do it publicly and criticize him.
No.
Sean's sensitive when it comes to that stuff.
Yes.
And Sean was like, cool, he's not in my corner anymore. It's like, oh, man, that's not what we want.
Yeah.
Brendan would do the same thing, by the way. Brendan would have done the same thing.
Because in order for you to get back to whatever you want to get to, you need him in your corner.
I mean,
you have to have him in your corner.
Yeah, I think. I think.
So what did Nick say? He said, "I think he needs." Oh, so this is his exact quote on the interview we're talking about. He goes, "I think he needs to evaluate what he wants to do in the sport." The Ariel Helwani show on Tuesday. So if it's just to make money, then that's great. Let us know. I want to coach world champions, so my motivations are different. I think that just to show up and do that and not really back it up, to me, was just kind of uninspiring. I saw it and was like, oh, that's him trying to get to Sean through the media.
It's awkward. He said, I like Eric. He's a friend of mine, and he's going to continue to be a friend of mine. Will he probably be in my corner? Probably not. We have so many great guys at Extreme. We have so many savages that I would love to corner me, but the entire fight camp is just a struggle. Yeah.
That's Sean.
Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up.
Have you ever had a Mexican cookie?
I love Mexican cookies. I love Mexican cookies. I love a good Mexican cookie. Big up your little bit of salsa, huh? Little bit of salsa on top of that Maryland cookie.
By the way,
And then Sean said, but the entire fight camp was just a struggle. We all have excuses as why we didn't win or why we won or why we won or why we shouldn't have won. We all fucking have excuses and they don't fucking matter. The only reason I'm doing this video is Eric had to go on a fucking podcast and become an influencer, so I got to kind of explain myself.
I get it. You know, I get it. It's fucking a hard gig, and if your coach does that, it would really piss me off.
That would piss me off. Maybe Nick Sick was trying to put, because now listen, to Nick Sick's defense, Sean does do the exact same stuff. Like he always brings up in interviews, he's all over, social media, he's tweeting, doing this.
Yes.
So, and to Strickland's defense, he goes, I broke.
Yo, big up Abe Martinez.
Calipers because he got car parts on Mind Meganic.
If you're a real car guy, you have cars on the brain 24/7. Never not thinking about cars. Never not thinking about trucks. Never. Oh, look how shiny my forehead is. Look at that Korean skincare coming through. Look at my forehead. You can see a reflection on my forehead. You can see your blood clot reflection in my forehead. Look at that. Yeah. Korean skincare coming through. Let's go.
My nose like 3 times that round every single time. I didn't quit.
No.
I didn't go sit on my stool and say, my nose is broken, I can't fight. I adjusted it every fucking time.
Yeah. It's really tough that what he did, but I do think if you want to talk about, if you want to be a champion, something's got to change. If you want to be a world champion, you're not going to be a world champion fighting that way.
No, and I think that's Nick Sick's thing, being like, hey, dude, we gotta switch it up.
You're going to be a great fighter. You'll be in the top 3.
And that's what he's saying. I'm trying to get you to be a world champion. The way you're fighting, you'll beat a lot of the guys, but you're not going to beat the best guys.
Right. And maybe something, but now you have to get into, can you make those adjustments that are going to make the difference? And that's.
So here's what Nick Sick said. So I tried to do a little of what Sean does.
The way he pronounces Nick Sick is hilarious, by the way. Just call him Eric, innit? Don't you know the guy? Just call him Eric. Nick Sick. Once I say Nick Sick, it's almost getting close to niggery. Niggery, sick, niggas. Sick of these niggas. You know, it's getting close. It's getting close to it.
Does exactly, and give him a taste of his own medicine to try and get a fucking response out of him going, I'm going to prove this motherfucker wrong. I guarantee you this. If I'm in his corner or not, do you think he's going to fight harder next time? Facts. So did I fuck up? Did I go and call him out or say anything that no one else was saying? I was probably the best on him compared to Dean Thomas. These guys were going after him. Oh, you're piling on. No, I'm being open and honest to the constructive criticism that we all should take on, myself included.
Is his real name NYCHCLIFFE?
No. It says since he...
Because that could be a Serbian name.
Definitely not.
Look it up.
He's a white
Really?
guy.
I'll look it up after this.
What do you mean he's a white guy? That's Serbian too, you fucking div. He's a white guy. So what? He can't be... Like, honestly. Brendan's idea of race... Like, it's just all... Honestly. He's a white guy. So what? Aren't Serbians white? Huh? What? He's a white guy. He's not Serbian. How do you even know? Okay, whatever. Honestly, he's a white guy. Oh.
Come to a screeching halt looking that up. Since he beat Izzy, I've seen a change, Nick said. So I said what I said, hoping to get him back. So if that makes me a shitty person or a bad coach or whatever, I don't know. But I don't regret what I said. I regret the timing of it and the wording of it. I get what he's doing.
It's fine, you know. But yeah, that's a risk you take, and sometimes you can really fuck up. And I think that maybe there's a side of Sean that has to agree with him. Sean's no dummy. He's gonna know that.
Yeah, if I'm a fighter, I've been hurt. I'm like, whoa.
Of course.
You go on Aerial, the biggest show, and fucking say that. You know? So I get that, but I also get what Nick's doing. He's like, dude, we've tried it all. I've talked to him privately. It's not working. Yeah. So I'm going to play his game, see if I give him a little public criticism, apply some pressure.
Yeah. He might have also
Tell him about Serbian
won out. Maybe this is the way to break up in a way too.
No, I don't agree with that. Yeah. No, NYCHCLIFFE loves him. Yeah, he's put way too much time. You're not going to walk away now when the going gets rough. That's not what fighters do, or coaches.
Well, also, but NYCHCLIFFE in his heart of hearts might think that maybe Sean's not going to change. And if that's the case, then what are we doing? You know,
how is this show going to survive in Austin? By the way, guys, how is this show going to survive? I know we watch it a lot and we did lots of rag on it, but let's be real. Let's be real for a second here. How does this show survive in Texas? Because they are going through the motions. Like you could not get a more going through the motions, bare minimum effort. Clock in, clock out podcast if you ever tried. I don't think I've ever seen one in my life like this. How does it survive in Texas? They do not give a fuck. And I get it because they've been doing it for years. I actually have sympathy for like them not giving a fuck because I also think you're not meant to give a fuck. You're doing it this long, you should bow out gracefully. You should maybe have your like if these guys were sensible, what they would do would be scale this podcast down to 1 episode per week. Brendan would double down on the Schaub show, but because he actually, like, he doesn't really enjoy watching the UFC. He does it because it makes money, but he doesn't really enjoy watching it. But if you actually enjoyed watching UFC, you would do TFATK once per week, and you would double down on the Schaub show. You'd maybe do that twice a week. And you do also watch-alongs, because that's a big thing now, right? Big up the MMA guru. Those are people that do watch-alongs for fight cards. That's a big thing. People love watching or fight companion type stuff. He could do that and make probably good money, but he's probably not confident to do it by himself and have Chin in the studio with him or just doing a stream by himself in his house. But that would do pretty well. But this show in this current format, it is on its last legs. How does it survive Austin, Texas? How? Guest. I don't even think a good guest can save it. I really do think it's on life support that I don't even think if they got friendly again with Tom Segura and Santino and Bobby Lee and Tim Dillon, I don't think even those guys could save this pod. I think it's dead. Like, how does it survive? Because I'm listening to this now as I'm making my tea. I'm overhearing these guys. It's like they could not seem less interested if they tried. Honestly, it's pretty interesting to watch. I wonder how they're gonna do it. Do they think they're just gonna hope and pray? Inshallah, fucking podcasting. Hope and pray it works out. Okay, cool, man.
It's a big challenge for somebody like Sean, who's a great fighter, and but to make those adjustments to get to the very best is fucking tough, man.
The toughest. And I don't know if it's possible, to be honest. And neither does NYCHCLIFFE, probably doesn't either. And he's like, I know what we're doing's not going to work.
That's you know what I'm saying.
We have to do a change.
Is there a wrestling barrier with Sean? Does he not? He's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, but is there a?
Who's he going to wrestle? Hamzat? What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
So wrestling is a bit of a, but he doesn't get taken down.
Well, he gets taken down.
Yeah.
He got taken down last fight.
But he stands up. He's able to.
He gets taken down. He has great takedown defense. Yeah. But he gets taken down. You're also not going to change.
By the way, there it is. NYCHCLIFFE.
That's what I looked up.
Yep.
So it comes from a town of Onogost.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if that's his actual name.
Herzegovina province.
But anyway, because that's
I don't know.
It says it is.
Yeah.
Born in Nevada.
So he's actually so he's of Serbian descent. So that's where the name comes from. Look at Brendan's face. Fucking div. Look at his fucking brain dead face. Look at him. Honestly.
Yeah, but he might be Czech originally or from that area. Yeah.
And it's spelled differently. Very differently.
Well, duh.
Yeah. His name's not spelled like that.
Yeah. Take a little break.
He probably spelled it the Nick Sick way just to fucking make it easier for English people or English speaking people in America to fucking pronounce it. Probably his family. Everyone does that, right? Foreigners. It's usually a thing. But God almighty, Brendan, he's a white guy. He can still be Serbian, bro. He can still be of Serbian descent. That's also possible.
Break. You guys tired of...
No more ads. Fuck off. Oh.
So it's...
Let's go back. We're in the best part of the show now.
So
best part of the show, current events. This should give them a jolt. This should make them enthusiastic. It should give them more energy, talking about things on the news, reacting to it. Because usually on these type of shows, in my opinion, this is just my opinion. But if you're doing this type of show, if you're breaking up in this way where you kind of shoot the shit for the first 45 minutes, hour, and then the last, whatever bit of the show you do current events. Usually your current events are where your clips come from. I think so. You might find some gold dust, some clips that you could fucking put on your socials on the first part of the show. But usually your bits should come from this part, because sometimes you might cheat and read them anyway prior, so that you can have some pre-prepared bits that you could probably put on there on the show, run them through, maybe everyone laugh in the studio, have that fucking highlighted, add subtitles, fucking zoom in, boom, put it on social media. Bob's your uncle, granny's your aunt, you got 1 million views. So this should be the funnest part of the show. Reacting to this sort of stuff should be the funniest or the funnest, the best experience. Let's see how they approach it.
Right.
Have you guys have obviously seen this? The plane crash, the Delta plane crash in Toronto. So I'll just play the clip for you real quick first.
This is fucking nuts, dude.
I don't know how someone's recording this too.
That's nuts.
What do you mean you don't know how someone's recording it? They're in their car sitting down watching the plane land like any other day, and it flips on this fucking. It flips upside down, chin. It's not that difficult to understand. How someone recording it with their phone?
So it's flipping to its right side. It's completely upside down now.
By the way, I love how Chin's having to. By the way, I love how Chin is having to fucking. I love how Chin is having to annotate what's going on, because these guys are just watching the clip. You remember how fucking Chin was like, oh, no, Brendan was like, audio is king. Audio is king. Well, if audio is king, describe what you're looking at, brother. So the people that are listening to this podcast, audio only, can get an understanding of what you're fucking checking out and can maybe paint the picture in their head mentally. But Chin's having to do that. Chin not only produces the podcast, he also fills in as a de facto co-host, having to fill in the fucking dead air. Love it.
Oh, there's fire everywhere.
It's incredible that they didn't die.
Everyone survived.
No one died.
That's fucking. With the snow, maybe, right?
Oh, you're seeing this? Yeah.
I think that's absolutely a big part of it. But here's people leaving the.
Yo, big up SANAZ.
Chin with the play-by-play. Stephen A. Suyi.
Stephen Suyi. Yeah, Stephen Suyi or Stephen X Suyi is hilarious. I fucking love that. Big up SANAZ.
God,
aircraft.
You don't want to get burned alive in that fucking place. That's crazy.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, so completely upside down.
Dude.
There's 2 people that were critically injured, but they're expected to survive. So
were they older? Some are younger.
I know there was kids and everything. But they didn't say what the critically injured people were.
Well, if you're,
does it matter though? So if they're older, they should be dead anyway. This is Brenda. What kind of question is that? Were they older or younger? Does it matter if they're older or younger? That they're critical condition. Like what? Were they older or younger? If they're older, natural selection. Grim Reaper came a knocking.
If you're not strapped in,
I imagine I think they're all strapped in, but I think it might have been older people that are it would make more sense.
Why would it make more sense? Why would it make more sense, you prick? Why would it make more sense older people got injured? Wouldn't it make more sense? It's a fucking accident. It's a freak accident. Depending on how you hit your head, where you landed, it wouldn't matter if you're old or young. You could still fucking get fucked up if a plane flips upside down. Honestly, bro. Yes, old people are more fragile, but still, everyone can get hurt. What the fuck is this? It make more sense with old people. Okay, cool.
There's an investigation going on, and they think it's because obviously the wind, the snow, the hard packed snow on the ground, all that kind of stuff.
Well, I had just flown from Minnesota.
That's what's so scary, man. Like,
and I've flown into Toronto plenty of times. It's
seeing this happen now more and more these days is freaking me out with flying.
I do not care. I don't think about it when I fly.
Very rare.
That's a good way to think of it.
But it's very rare. Very rare. Now this
you're more likely to get and die in a car crash driving here every day.
Yeah, that's
no.
Odds are way higher.
I know the stats.
So let's not think about it then, right? Let's not pay attention to what's going on online. Let's not be concerned about the frequency of plane crashes. Let's not be concerned about the amount of pilots and air stewardess who are getting pulled up for like being intoxicated and being on drugs. It's not a concern in the slightest, really. It's not really, isn't it? Because you're more likely to crash in the car. Let's not even have it in our mind. Let's not even think about it. That's just an adolescent way of looking at things, isn't it? If I don't think about bad things, it won't happen. It's like, no one's hoping you crash in a plane crash, but being aware of these things is important too. I love how Brenda's brain works. I don't even think about it. I don't even care. Yep, good way to go about things.
When you get in your car, you're not like, oh, fuck, here we go.
I was talking to SANAZ though earlier. We were talking about the numbers, right? So apparently because of this stuff, you know, the Korea thing happened, the passenger plane that hit a military helicopter, and now this happened like a lot recently. Yeah, I think it's because
DI higher.
Well,
big up KP.
Brendan O'Alays needs to be the contrarian.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's not even a good contrarian too. It's just a shitty contrarian to seem like he's like above things, oblivious to things, and like the most rational, pragmatic man in the world. It's like, bruh, you sued a YouTuber for pointing out that he cheated on your wife. Like, we don't believe this fucking stoic guy. We don't believe this stoic fucking persona, this lot. Please. Lie to somebody else. Please. Be up, KP.
Well, DEI, so just to give you guys an idea.
I was just being silly.
Just to give you guys an idea.
It's not.
This is, I want to give you guys an idea of DEI. So you.
Oh, okay. Go on, Callen. Please educate us on diversity. Please. Please. What is it? Diversity? Is it inclusion? Equity and inclusion? Whatever it stands for. Please educate us on diversity, Mr. White Man. Please.
You don't want, when it comes to your spine surgeons or your air traffic controlers, you don't want any DEI. You want the best person.
Exactly.
You want the guy who graduates. Well, I don't know if you know.
Korean guy who thinks he's white, who also looks like the most Asian guy you've ever seen, is anti-DEI. You couldn't make it up, innit? A Korean guy who thinks he looks white, but actually looks like the most Asian guy you've ever seen, is anti-DEI. Love it.
Know this, but on the test for air traffic controllers, they wanted to get more people of color.
So they dumbed the test down?
You know what one of the questions?
So
you want to know what the question was?
Do you hate
Are
white
you
people?
good at science? And do you know if you said no?
Oh my God. Again, I don't think this is even true. Do your own research. I don't believe it. The moment they retell these stories, it doesn't sound true. I don't believe this to be true. Even if it is true, I don't believe them.
That was one of the criteria for deciphering whether or not somebody was of color. You want to talk about racism?
That's racist.
And this was the DEI thing. And
you want to talk about racism? Not really, bro. We're here for a comedy podcast. Not gonna lie.
Then, do you know there was a scandal that the black air traffic controllers that were passed were giving other black air traffic control.
I don't like the way he says black, by the way. I don't like the way he says black.
That were passed were giving other black air traffic control applicants the answers to the test. Do you know that?
No, it's just the homies helping homies out.
That's homies helping homies out, but you don't want that. No. You don't want white people doing that, black people, Asian.
I wonder what the
you don't want anybody doing that.
But I wonder what the percentage actually is. I bet it's less than 1%.
Whatever the case, it's just that when you have this shit,
if you are the 1% that has that DI higher doing the traffic control, this is what fucking happens.
These fucking people.
1% is too much.
But these people that are doing this stuff.
What do you mean these people?
I'm saying the DEI people, who are mostly white liberals, by the way.
Yeah.
White condescending liberals
that fly private.
Yeah,
So they don't have
who
to
are
deal
like,
with it.
let's change the world, and you are fucking trying to wedge people in. Take a look at the American Pediatrics Association.
But also, if you want to make a change, your private plane, do a DI hire. Let me know how it goes for you. Someone that has under 1,000 hours of flying, do that just because they're black or Asian, whatever the fuck.
Well, when the American Pediatrics Association during COVID put kids in masks, and at first they came out and said, nah, kids maybe shouldn't have masks, and then Randy Weingarten.
COVID in 2025. When will it end? When will it end?
Who is the president of the teachers union, who's very heavy. Bring her up for a second. She's not been missing any meals. Randy Weingarten, who's
say it again. That's an anti-DEI hire, by the way. That's an anti-DEI hire. Say it again. Me not understand.
Said no. We'll go on strike. We want the kids in masks. So the kids were in masks for another 2 fucking years.
Not my kids.
There she is. She's a doll.
Almost fought the fucking principal.
Yeah, she looks.
over it.
She's great. There you
Set
go.
of teeth
She looks
on her.
healthy, and she was like all about masks. Yeah, she's real healthy, and so my
She's
kids had to be
lesbian,
in
yeah?
fucking masks. She's the worst. Those people are all those people.
Anti-lesbian club. Fucking hell. This podcast is trying so hard to be like right-wing and controversial and edgy. Like it's so hilarious, man. They're trying so hard. No one cares about you guys.
People are the fucking
She
worst.
looks like a gerbil.
They're the worst. Okay.
She looks like a groundhog.
And they kept kids in masks because, you know, it was unsafe. So the children had to suffer. And then the Pediatrics Association said that, oh, don't worry, we've not read any studies that say that picking up on social cues,
lips, reading
but
lips.
when somebody's face is covered,
Yeah.
they're just fucking liars. 1,000 examples. Fuck you.
Okay. Cálmate, brother. Calma. Fucking hell. Fuck you. Look at him, his little fucking rat voice. Little old man ring. Fuck you. Go say again. Fuck you.
Face is covered.
Yeah.
They're just fucking liars. 1,000 examples. Fuck you.
Oh, he's a bad boy. He said the F word. Urgh. Bad boy Callen. Aggressive, huh? Aren't you scared? Ladies, aren't you turned on, huh? Urgh. Say it again one more time, Callen.
And when somebody's face is covered,
Yeah.
they're just fucking liars. 1,000 examples. Fuck you. Pediatrics Association.
Did you see the recent studies on the COVID vaccine? Came out, says it didn't prevent or help
great.
in any
It's
facet,
great.
and they knew it.
Great.
That's the newest study.
Come on, oh my god. Okay, cool. Look at how proud of himself he feels. Like, I didn't get it. Bro, you got COVID like 7 times, man. Like it probably had the opposite effect. It probably helped you. You know? Good. Well done. Regardless. I don't give a fuck anymore. Please. Enough of the COVID talk. Alright, cool. Enough, please.
How interesting. All right.
Wait, to close out
Bryan's vaccinated.
This airplane crash, it's just I think it's a miracle that everyone's.
Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to talk about. Oh shit, what happened there, man? I forgot they were talking about the airplane crash, weren't they? They were talking about the fucking airplane crash. And they're going to some COVID rant. Oh, for fuck's sake, what are they doing that for?
Survived. There is 2 people in critical condition, but they're expected to survive as well. But that's incredible. Like dude, it flipped. There was fire. It was.
You never seen Flight before?
insane.
A couple people died in Flight, the movie Flight. Denzel, I'm drunk right now.
There you go.
No,
Go ahead.
it's
What's
a
the next
blessing
thing
that
you
everyone
got? Let me
survived. The next one is, remember that SANAZ brought up this current event
Yep.
a long time. Yeah, not a long time.
Oh, does she
couple months ago?
apologize now?
Here's what's crazy
She
though.
apologized earlier.
So this is Scott Storch's ex-wife
Baby
that they have
mama.
a kid with. Yeah, right. So her name is Florence.
Fucking hell, Chin. Just say baby mother. This is Scott Storch's ex-wife they have a kid together with. Honestly, Chin is redacted, isn't it? This is Scott Storch's baby mother they have a kid together. It's like, bro, you mean baby mother? Mother of his children. Cool. Come on, Chin. Yo, no audition for
So
Texas.
she did this. The guy that actually filmed the video in the first place, he did a podcast with her. So the thing she said, she admitted saying like, okay, you remember she was like, oh,
You grabbed my ass?
Yeah. Someone groped me. That's that's bullshit. She admitted that was a lie because she talked to a friend and saying like, oh, she was in such a panic that she had to say that to cover herself.
She's a liar.
She's a liar.
A piece of shit.
Dude, she is terrible.
She accused somebody of sexual assault.
So that's one. But she admitted that she admitted that it was all false.
Yeah, because she got caught. Because that guy was going to sue her, so she had to come out. She's not a good person.
I don't think it's about suing. It's more like she wanted the public to not go after her.
Yeah, because
company.
she's a piece
She has Coco Nugs company.
She's a lying.
Oh, Bryan Callen is getting triggered. Bryan Callen is projecting, isn't it? I think Bryan Callen's projecting about whoever the woman was that accused him of the R word. Bryan Callen's projecting a lot here. I don't know why he's getting so rattled, but Bryan Callen's projecting a lot. Look at his face. Old man Rinks is not happy, bro. Old man Rinks, when he hears of a woman lying in public, when he hears of a woman lying or embellishing a story, it just triggers something in him, innit? It just triggered something in him. Ah, I am not a rapist. She lied.
Scumbag who was willing to ruin somebody's life. She's a terrible person.
And she even said herself, she's a spoiled brat. That's like she's a bitch.
Good. Learn a lesson from this and do better and change your heart and mind because you're a fucking scumbag.
Hopefully this does something for her to make a change.
Hopefully, I believe in redemption, but she's a bad. I mean, that's a bad human being.
Yeah, and
I believe in redemption. So how about you, sir? How about you, Mr. Multiple Essay Accusations and Rape? I believe in redemption. She's a bad person. Imagine, but the projection is massively strong.
I think Scott Storch said, like, he was disgusted by.
Hey, it's one thing if you had if you had a fucking moment and you freaked out on somebody. Okay, maybe you had something going on in your head. Okay, and you apologize. Okay, I got you. Mm-hmm. But when you then say he grabbed my ass and sexually assaulted me, you fucking scumbag.
That is so fucked up. Yeah.
Somebody is still angry. Look, all this passion, all this aggression should have been directed to the person who accused you of what you accused you of at the time they accused you. I still maintain, although I think it's likely that Bryan is guilty of whatever he's been accused of. If he would have fought back a little bit, I think he would have been okay, He's so irrelevant that if he would have fought back a tiny bit and offered a little bit of resistance against the claims about him allegedly R-wording somebody, he would have been okay. But he didn't fight back. So you only have yourself to blame. You only have yourself to blame.
You scumbag.
Not to mention the racial shit she was saying.
Yeah, this is my thing with Blake Lively. This is my thing with Amber Heard. This is my thing with all these.
How about that lady? This is my thing with fucking Tiggerman. Is that her name on it? Something Fiore Tiggerman. Say her name. Say her name, Bryan. Say her name.
You know what they're doing. They're using it as a weapon to ruin somebody's life. Go fuck yourself.
But this actually helps the cause. Like what Blake Lively's doing, what Amber Heard did, what this crazy bitch is doing. This actually helps the cause.
No, it does, because it's public.
Fucking.
Remember, she went back.
Believe women. Mm-hmm, okay.
She went back to the place and said,
he's fucking rattled. He's rattled, isn't it? He's rattled, or as some of you dorky fucking guys will say, he's seething. Look at him, man.
Remember, she went back.
Believe women. Mm-hmm, okay.
She went back to the
He's so mad.
place.
He's so mad. But where was all this anger when it happened, bro? Where was all this anger when it happened? You should have put all this anger into the response when it happened. Instead of hiding in your basement. Instead of going on fucking sabbatical. No, instead of leaving TFATK and letting Brendan turn it into some sort of urban TFATK while you're away. You should have fought for your career like this. Maybe you would have saved it, mate. You would have saved it. Believe all women. Oh.
Look,
fucking.
Remember, she went back.
Believe women. Mm-hmm, okay.
She went back to the place and said, "Can you please be honest and tell the camera that your coworker groped me?"
He was like,
"How do you live with yourself?"
No.
But this is
easy. How do you live with yourself if what you've been accused of is true? Look at Brendan awkwardly smiling. Yo, he's so rattled. Every time some of these stories come up about women falsely accusing people, Bryan is just getting so rattled. He's getting so angry. Oh my god, bro. Bryan, relax, brother. It's okay. It's okay. You still have stand up. You still have your podcast. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Grandpa. It's okay, Grandpa.
somebody who doesn't care about people. If you can do that,
but this stuff is good because this helps the narrative.
Yes,
you can't.
Hey yo, big up, Assad.
Why don't these women understand that an alpha male philosopher thespian like Callen is going to essay them? Can't believe they would speak out.
Exactly.
Real pos those women.
Exactly. Let boys being boys, you know? As fucking aberrant preach will say, just boys being boys. Just boys being boys.
The more this happens, the better. Bitches be crazy.
Some bitches be crazy, yeah.
Majority.
Dude, I've known bitches
this just helps everything.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Chin's fucking fake white man voice. What the fuck was that about? Alrighty. What was that about? Huh? Texas Chin incoming.
Everything.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Texas Chin incoming. Howdy, y'all. Alrighty.
Okay. Let's start with this one.
Mukayev?
Yeah. So Muhammad Mukayev is calling for one fight against Jake Hadley in the PFL.
I don't know.
Thought that was pretty timely, right?
I don't get it.
Muhammad, he got cut from the UFC for being difficult to work with. He's a stud. He's a fucking stud. PFL, though, they don't have any money. I was just listening to an interview with Luke Thomas and Aaron Pico. Aaron Pico's like, I just can't get fights. They have to release me so I can fight in the UFC. He's like, PFL might be around a year, maybe 2 max.
What's going on with the PFL? It's just the same
what
thing
happens to everyone.
Yeah.
What happens to everyone. They just run out of money. And then they have all these guys on contract. They don't fight them. Like Aaron Pico was like, dude, I sat with the owner, Don Davis. We were on a plane together, and he was like, what do you want to do? He's like, I want to fight for a world title. He's like, say less, you got it? He's like, where at? He's like, California. He's like, you got it? And then it was Don Davis' idea to take the picture and be like, dude, this is a big deal. You're going to fight for a world championship in California. And then Aaron Pico was like, and then nothing happened. I sat for a year. He's like, they got to let me go. I want to go to the UFC.
Wow. Oof.
This next one, I guess I'm not a parent yet, so I don't really get it. But so this guy, Summer Clayton, has an Instagram, and what he does every week is film stuff for kids without dads, like having a meal with them and asks questions. And if you play the clip, you'll kind of get it.
Love him.
That's great.
Love this guy.
Hey, how are you?
Oh my God, man. Oh, cringe. I think this is, you know what? I got a theory. I think only guys who are like a little bit guilty about being absentee dads connect to this type of content. I only think guys who are deadbeat dads in real life are the ones that get teary-eyed. The dads who are actually present in their kids' lives, they don't give a shit about this type of content. They're not getting bleary-eyed about some guy that's like fake talking to a kid. Like weirdo, right? Like serving it dinner, like trying to act like it's like. I only think deadbeat dads who are somewhat guilty about not being present in their kids' lives and missing out on a bunch of things see this sort of thing and think, like, do you know what I mean? And get all look at Bryan Callen's face. Look at Bryan Callen's. Look, he's about to cry right there. Look at him. He's about to cry now. He's about to fucking cry over this fucking bullshit skit. Oh my God, get out of here, man. For me, this looks creepy anyway. I'm actually upset. I'm upset the guy's black as well. I'm pissed off that the guy doing it is black because it seems kind of creepy. Why are you recording videos, like, and trying to make it seem like you're talking to a kid when you're not? Like, what? What, making the kid, like, what, dinosaur fucking chicken nuggets and shit? Like, bruh, please, man. Unk, put the fries in the bag, man. Put the fucking fries in the bag.
Hot sauce? Yeah, I have some of mine already.
This can't be real. This can't be real. They're actually getting emotional about this shit. What is this shit, man? What? Hot sauce? Biberon? Huh? Biberon? You want a napkin? Fuck off, man. Fuck out of here, man. Honestly, what is this nonsense? Ay, ay, ay.
It's really sad, actually.
Dude.
What?
Man.
Sad?
How have you been, man? Give me one good thing. Give me one challenging thing, okay? Start with a good thing.
Fuck off, man. I'm actually pissed off it's a black guy. It annoys me even more it's a fucking black guy. I'm so pissed off, bro. What are you doing, man? This is fucking weird, bro. This is weird. You're talking to imaginary kids. Huh?
Love you, bro.
How sweet is that?
It's about to cry.
That's pretty good. That's pretty awesome. Bravo. Proud of you. All right, what was one challenging thing that happened? All right.
I want to die. I want to die. I want to die. That's how challenging I am. I want to die, sir. Every day I wake up, I want to die. How about that challenge? Please address that challenge. I want to die.
Well, how did that make you feel?
I want to die.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Very sad.
Now what? How'd that make you feel? Fuck off, man.
Yeah, but
it's also beautiful too. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Nice to know people are still kind
He's
of
a
nice
good
out
man.
there, you know?
That's a good person.
No, he's not. Look at Bryan crying. Bryan's about to cry. That's a good person. Bryan new lids won't let him cry. Bryan's new lids won't let him cry. That's a good person. Fuck off, bro. Fuck off. Oh my god.
Clayton, what's he? Is he an athlete? What does he do?
Oh, is he an athlete? Of course, because he's black and somewhat slim. Because he's black and somewhat slim, he's an athlete. I hope he's not an athlete, because if he's an athlete, I'd be destroying him in the fucking change room about that video. He'd be getting ripped mercilessly for that fucking video. Talking to fucking children through Instagram. What? Imaginary children? Are you alright?
The person.
Summer Clayton.
Yes, he's an athlete.
I thought he was some famous guy who was using his platform.
Why?
I don't know.
Because he's black.
Looks like it.
Fuck, man.
What?
Skinny black guy. Was he an athlete?
He's a handsome dude. You know, looks like I wouldn't be surprised if I was like, I thought maybe he was using his platform. He's just a nice guy. All right. Well,
he's a digital dad.
If I didn't have a dad, who the fuck knows, man, but good for him. Fuck.
Yeah, that's cool.
Really cool.
This one is a little controversial to me. So Trevor Noah.
I'll grab it. No,
Trevor Noah recently went on his podcast and pretty much said, I am not sold on integration. Basically saying that segregation probably would have been better for his kind.
He comes from a white mom and a black dad.
And
in South Africa.
And from South Africa.
So wouldn't he have the perfect... Wouldn't he be the perfect person to speak about that sort of thing, Brendan? You fucking div. Do I agree with what he's saying? No. But wouldn't Trevor Noah be the perfect person to talk about what he's talking about? If he indeed does come from a white dad, a black mum, or whatever it is, living in South Africa, wouldn't he be the perfect person to talk about that? You know, with the history of apartheid, you know, maybe, growing up in a fucking biracial household, maybe he'd have a better understanding of those type of things, huh? Look at Brendan's face, confused. But you come from oh.
So
yeah,
what the fuck's he talking about? He's off the reservation again. He's in his bubble.
His argument is like he says when I walk into a room and there's other black people there, there's a certain trust already. There's a certain way of talking.
He's so off
okay,
on that.
Trevor.
Okay.
What do you mean? Okay, do you know black people? Look at Bryan Callen. All right, yeah, sure. All black people are the same. Yeah, you just made a generalization that some black guy that looks somewhat slim is an athlete. And now you're making this sort of face with your yeah, right. All black people are athletes, right? All black people run fast. Yeah. And then you just fucking generalized. Oh my god, I love this. I love this because this is a comedy podcast. A comedy podcast, ladies and gentlemen. Where the jokes at, bro? Where the jokes at?
And
Trevor, you're not black, you're not white, you're famous, bud. Like you don't. What are you talking about?
I've watched.
It's like the OJ's thing. They're
10
like,
times. Still don't get it.
It's like the OJ thing. He's like, I'm not white, I'm not black, I'm OJ. Like you get to a level of fame where
you don't understand what that quote was, how that was taken, and it was not taken that way. Honestly, I don't know. It doesn't really bother me to even say anything. Just let them talk. Who cares? You know what they're saying is fucking bullshit anyway.
it does not matter. What the fuck are you talking about? He's just trying to gaslight, you know.
America's never been segregated in a way. It's been segregated, of course.
What? America's never been segregated. Huh? Like what? What? Excuse me?
America's never been segregated in a way.
Didn't you guys have white and black fountains? And did people sit on different sections of the bus? Excuse me? It's never been segregated. Okay. Hey, again, comedy podcast, people, comedy podcast.
It's been segregated, of course, but America's story has been, it's a melting pot for the most part in most of its cases, right?
Yeah. Apart from its history of slavery, right? And apart from that history of segregation, no? And also, let's not even go back further and talk about who the land was taken from in the first place. But no segregation, of course, no segregation. Just a nice amicable deal between you and the natives, right? Between you and the fucking indigenous people. They're just a nice agreement, you know? Swap some lemons, some narangas, right? You just do a nice swap. A bit of land, a bit of fruit. You know, that's all it was. Nothing, no bloodshed, right? No bloodshed, no mass murder, right? No eradication of a whole civilization. No. None of that. No, no indentured servitude. None of that. It didn't happen. No segregation. Big melting pot. A big melting pot stew. Just like the Comedy Store. If you're good enough, if you're funny enough, you get on the store. That's what America is. America is one big comedy club. One big comedy club. If you're funny enough, you get to perform on stage. That's the metaphor for life. America is one big comedy club, and Uncle Sam is Joe Rogan.
So you had everybody from everywhere.
Scroll up, stay right there, Chen. So he says, he posed a question on Princeton professor. That must have went well. And she explains why
integration wasn't
the best for black people in America. Trevor says the lack of diversity can be a good thing. Throwing out Finland, for example. He argues it's good to have everyone pulling in the same direction under a unified.
Well, so much comes out of Finland. I'm glad he mentioned Finland so we can have Nokia. I mean, I don't know these people. It's like, okay, dude.
He's just in his bubble. It's just
No.
Yeah. It's fine. Trevor Noah.
Do that one.
You get to a level of fame where it's like you lost your credentials, man. To speak for normal people, you lost your credentials. Yeah. Like no one relates to you, dude. You live in a $40 million mansion. I've seen it. What are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, well, I'm not taking my historical cues from Trevor Noah.
And also...
And not two podcasters, by the way. Not two privileged fuck podcasters who were propped up by Rogan and didn't have to rely on their talent or hard work to make it and have still hanging onto that guy's coattails, so much so that they're moving their families. They're moving their kids, especially Brandon being a good example. Dragging your 9-year-old kid out of school to go to Texas so you can follow Rogan around. I'm not listening to those guys either.
Honestly, like me being Asian, I don't like saying, oh, he's the Asian version of this. Like, just like I'm the best version of this. Like, he's a good, producer. He's not like, oh, the best Asian. I don't like that shit.
Oh, of course. Of course. The most Asian looking man hates to be categorized. The most Asian looking man in the world hates to be compared to other Asians. Don't associate me with those other fucking Asians. I'm different. I'm special. I'm a different type of Asian. Oh my god, I fucking love Chin so much.
Saying, oh, he's the Asian version of this. Like, just like...
Oh, basically, I think Chin's complaining that people call him the Asian Jamie. I think that's a compliment. I'm not going to lie, Chin. Considering how useless you are, somebody referring to you as the Asian Jamie is actually a compliment. Because you don't deserve it, because you're not, you couldn't lace fucking Jamie. You could have fucking plug in Jamie's fucking, you know, what's your thing called? Audio interface, you know? You're not fit to plug in his audio interface. But I love how Chin takes that as an insult.
I'm the best version of this. Like, he's a good, you know, producer. He's not like, oh, the best Asian. I don't like that shit.
Chin is the best Asian producer in the game.
There's a guy named Jesse Lee Peterson who's a black conservative, and I did his podcast, and he said,
"Oh, of course, Jesse Lee. Of course you did. Of course you did. Fucking Jesse Lee Peterson's podcast. Of course."
I don't like talking about racism.
World tour of grifting, by the way.
Racism, homophobia, transphobia. I don't like all of that stuff is out the window. I believe in right and wrong. And I believe in doing to others as you do unto you. So he does that Christian notion of if you treat other people well, you don't have to talk about the other stuff. You know what's right, what's wrong.
Yeah.
So don't treat people, you know, a certain way because they're skin.
What are you even talking about, bro? What is this podcast devolving into?
Or whatever they are. And that's the umbrella term. So
it's also, Trevor, have you faced a bunch of backlash for being, you know, not white? You hosted the fucking Oscars. You had a show on the biggest show. You took over for Jon Stewart on The Daily Show. Oh, has it been a struggle? Has it been hard for you?
Yeah.
We're not married to fucking Minka Kelly. What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking
Cry
about?
me a fucking river, bud.
Yeah.
Who's Minka Kelly? Who the fuck is Minka Kelly? Who is Minka Kelly? You got married to Minka Kelly. Who's
Minka Kelly? What the fuck are you talking about?
Who the fuck is Minka Kelly? Minka Kelly.
Cry me a fucking river, bud.
Yes, and also on top of that, like, he's not fully black, which I think is a thing, you know? Like, if he's not fully black, it makes this a little bit different.
He also
he lost all his credibility with that. Like, once you get to once you're hosting the Daily Show, you don't count. You're out.
How about that's good though? That's good. Like, you don't count. You're just a person that's famous. That's successful.
Use your voice.
Well, he's
good.
definitely not Jon Stewart. Jon Stewart is a smart motherfucker.
Noah's very smart. Noah's smart, but there's one Jon Stewart.
Yeah, there's only one Jon Stewart. That motherfucker's...
Trevor Noah's a beast.
Yeah, he's a successful...
Oh, that's an actress. Oh, really? Big up. It's an actress. Big up MK. Is who's fuck is Minka Kelly? Minka Kelly. Whoopsie. Minka. Who the fuck is Minka Kelly? Oh, this girl. Yeah, I remember her. She's cute. What did she got with Trevor Noah? Bro, she's 44. She looks fucking good, bro. She looks good as a motherfucker. What do I remember her in? Yeah, 500 Days of Summer. Okay, yeah. She's in that and something else. What is she in? She's in Euphoria. Okay, allegedly. I don't remember her doing Euphoria. Oh, yeah, Friday Night Lights. Yeah, true. Friday Night Lights. Oh, my God, that was so good, man. That was so fucking good. Yeah, big up Minka Kelly. She's tasty. She is pretty tasty. Let's be fair. She's pretty tasty. So what? Trevor Noah used to go out with her. Is that right? I didn't know that. Did he used to go out with her? Trevor Noah, really? Oh shit, they were dating. Okay, nice. Nice. Big up Trevor Noah. Good taste, my friend. Good fucking taste.
Very, you know, awesome.
Yeah, Crimea River, dude.
But just this stuff, it's like, I don't, yeah.
Anyway, they just get to...
Big up Joe for MIA. Big up Joe for MIA. Love it. Actually, you know what? For the lads, let's go on Minka Kelly's Instagram. For the fucking lads. Let's go on her fucking Instagram. Minka Kelly, what's that? Sorry, Minka Kelly and Trevor Noah, what's that say there? Dated for about a year before breaking up in May 2021. They were, okay, cool. Yo, Trevor Noah's had some baddies. Didn't he date the other girl? Who's the other one that got her tits out? Didn't Trevor Noah do the other brunette with lady that's got her tits out? What's her fucking name again? I forgot her fucking name. But yeah, he's had a good little fucking roster, innit? Let's see what Minka Kelly's Instagram is saying. Let's see what she posted on Instagram. Is she first trapping out here? Is she fucking first trapping? Let's see. She got 1 million followers, by the way, already. Woo! 1 million followers. People recognize, real niggas recognize talent. She got autobiography that's out as well. Tell Me Everything. Ooh, ho. Let's look at this. Ransom Canyon out on Netflix. It's a promotion for some things she's starring in, right? Let me skip that because I don't want to get copyright struck. Here's her and her friend. natural pictures out in Paris with her friends, right? Looking fucking tasty. Jesus Christ. God damn. God damn. God damn, son. God damn. We are not playing games. Big up Minka Kelly. Big up Blood Clot Minka Kelly. Let's fucking go. What do we have here? Her at some vineyard. A time was had. Thankful for the experience and the bond was created with this cast. I've always dreamt of doing a rom-com, but never my wildest dream did I imagine it would ever take place with my best people imagined in Paris. And now for 2 months later, I'm already ready to go home for Christmas. It'd be feel like it's going on. Okay, cool. She's got a rom-com coming out in, I guess, on Netflix. So she's filming in Paris, it looks like. Yeah, that's a good looking lady, bro. That is a good looking lady. Let's not lie about that. That is a fucking good looking white lady. For real. That is a very good looking white lady. Let's not even lie about that one. Let's not even lie about that one, alright? Let's not even lie about that one, huh? Let's not even lie about that one. What else has she got going up there? You got any scantily clad pictures here, or is she very respectful and very demure? Again, this is a very by the way, this is an accomplished young lady, right? Accomplished, very beautiful. I've not seen a single fucking bare titty picture yet. But you go on fucking Slow Joe's Instagram, and all you see is fucking tits and ass, right? Like, you know? Minka Kelly is accomplished as they come, and she has got not a single picture so far that we've seen of her bare ass, right? We haven't seen one picture from Minka Kelly like that yet. We haven't seen one yet of like that. We haven't seen one yet. Let's see. Not one yet so far of her bare ass. Let's see if we got one. This accomplished young lady. Let's see if she's got a foot shot, a real foot shot. That's the closest we have. The closest we have to some big cleavage shot is this, right? On the boat with her friends. Very tasteful, very demure. But so far, nothing else crazy. Nothing crazy so far. Hanging with, again, that's the most we get from her. That's the most we get from Minka Kelly. That's the most we get. Standard picture on the holiday somewhere. But no foot pictures. Oh, that's a bit cheeky. A little pink flamingo on the little bra top there, right? But so far, nothing crazy from Minka Kelly. Nothing too crazy. Interesting, that, isn't it? Interesting. That somebody so there we go. That's a little bit racy. That's a little bit racy, right? A little bit of sheer. A little bit of sheer going on there, right? A little bit of mesh. But still, very tasteful. Very fucking tasteful. Yeah, that's a good looking white lady, man. That is a fucking good looking white lady. Let's not even play games there. And there's a fucking bit of a romper there too, innit? Huh? A little bit of a fucking wagon there, innit? A little bit of a wagon. A little bit of a wagon there, huh? Huh? Okay. Fair play. Big up Minka Kelly. Big up the blood clot Minka. Cool. Let's get back to TFATK then. Wait, is that her watching football? It's just football. Okay. Minka Kelly watching football. Nice. We'd love to see it. Minka Kelly out here watching football. Oh, okay, there's some tatters. There's some tatters. That's all we have so far, by the way. That's all we have so far. That's all we have so far. Just this picture of the top, right? A little bit of a little look there. A little bit of a little look there. But so far, very demure, right? Very respectful. Nothing too crazy. So far, no bare back shots, by the way. No bare ass shots. No bare tit shots. No big vagina shots. Nothing. Compared to fucking Slow Joe. The Slow Joe's got a fucking whole back out, tits out, minge out, right? First traps taking pictures by the fucking kid. Another fucking ass out. Yeah. Slow Joe not playing games. Minka Kelly, not so much. Okay, cool. Big up, Minka.
Too famous, and then they can't relate to anything, so they go to this.
It's not that Trevor Noah's a bad guy. I mean, I like him. I'm not. I've seen some of his stand-up. It's okay, but he's a talented guy and a smart guy.
Am I a bad person for saying this though? If he was fully like 100% African American, all
my pleasure, Joel. My fucking pleasure.
Black, then I would give him a little bit more like say in this.
Yeah. Hold on. So he can't have an issue. What? Chin. Only if he was fully black, anyway, let's just not even. Why am I even trying to offer sense? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they say. Let's continue.
No, he's too famous.
It's just an idea.
You know what I'm saying though?
He's had too many opportunities. Yeah. Like it's not like Where was this race card when you're coming up?
I'm just not sold on that idea. I think his idea is clumsy. I would argue with that.
When I hear people talking about like Asian, they're not even born. So I was actually an immigrant, right? I was born in Korea, so I feel like my word has a little bit more than people that have lived here.
But aren't you Texan though? Didn't you say you're more Texan than you are Korean? And now in this issue, suddenly you have more right to say something because you are an immigrant. Huh? Chin, bro. Just put the fucking RCA cable in the fucking hole, bro. Fucking hell. Honestly, just put the fucking RCA cables in the fucking bag. Please, for the love of God, man.
The entire lives.
Part of what makes America what it is, our character, and part of what made us contend with becoming a modern society was this glaring and peculiar institution called slavery, and finally Jim Crow, and that black people were second-class citizens.
What's that peculiarity? Equals slavery. What did he say about slavery?
Peculiar institution called slavery.
Peculiar institution. That oopsie doopsie. That oopsie doopsie. That unfortunate incident. that small oversight. The peculiarity. The oddity that was slavery. The complete historical anomaly.
It was this glaring and peculiar institution called slavery, and finally Jim Crow, and that black people were second-class citizens for most of our history.
Peculiar institution is fucking MIT. Peculiar institution doesn't describe hordes, millions of people dying off the back of slavery. Peculiar institution is fucking Juilliard. Peculiar institution is fucking Eton. Right? Cambridge, Oxford. Those are peculiar institutions. Stanford, right? Yale. Peculiar institutions with weird traditions and shit. I don't think slavery could be described as a peculiar institution. God damn. Hot takes from TFATK.
And we've had to contend with that integration. We've had to figure out how to integrate, and we still are. And that's a good that
big up young old vibes. Big up young old vibes. Y'all bring up all old stuff. America, exactly. Why are you bringing up all that old stuff for, man? Just trying to have a good time. I'm just trying to have a good time. Yeah, big up Ali. Exactly. Peculiar is Scientology. Exactly. Peculiar is fucking modern day religion anyway. Fucking hell. Slavery peculiar, you know.
That is how we get better. That wrestle, that struggle for all people.
I also have no issue with black supporting black, like them.
Press X to doubt. Press X to doubt. I have no issue with blacks. Press X to doubt.
And supporting their tribe, whites supporting their tribes, like that's all human nature. It's not racist. It's not. It's okay for you.
Okay, then get fucking white power in your fucking chest. Big up SANAZ.
My father had a few of those peculiar slaves in Saudi Arabia and AS Afghanistan, but we treated them like family.
Yeah. Peculiar slaves. Exactly. Big up SANAZ. Peculiar slaves. Oh, you're fucking mad, man. Oh my god.
You to represent your people.
That's fine.
Look at Brendan trying to justify him being like pro-white, right? Bro, you sound racist as fuck. Please buy Ye's t-shirt.
No society that does a better job of race integration than these liberal democracies, especially the United States. And if you could tell me, and I want you guys to do this.
The other countries don't do it.
Give me one industry, Hollywood. Let me just, all due respect, give me one industry, Hollywood, corporate America, academia, tech. Give me one institution where being a person of color isn't an advantage, or at least is a disadvantage. Give me one law that makes it harder if you're a woman or a person of color to get into the mix. In today's world, we have laws and we have social momentum that makes that an asset that gives you a better opportunity of getting a place because there's a lot of pressure.
I hear you, bro. I do.
And so let's all calm down. Yeah. And I would say also to point to Koreans and to Japanese people and to Chinese people, they have always been rather quiet in this struggle, and they work their ass off and found a way in regardless.
However, Bryan, I agree with you, but also there's the people that are the most outspoken that I've noticed personally as an Asian American, right?
Yeah.
But that I'm an actual immigrant. I lived in, I was in Korea as a kid, born in Korea. The ones that are born here are way more outspoken. Oh, the Asian rights system, like,
because they have it too
to
good.
me, I'm like, no. To me, I'm like, have you ever heard me like during the Asian hate thing? I'm like, oh my god, this. Yeah. Now I was like, I researched it. I'm like, there's not really that much Asian hate. It's just they're just picking and doing this stuff. But the people that are born here that are Asian. Well, the ones that are most outspoken
in the system. It also gives them identity, right?
Candace Owens.
I love Chin trying to like trying to placate his bosses. I love this, man. Chin. Oh yeah. Yo, pick up young Bryan.
What's the studio address? And yes, I have a gun.
Don't worry, Chin will show us the new studio address soon. Chin will dox them. Chin will involuntarily dox fucking TFATK and Thick Boy new studio in Texas. You know it with his vlog. Moving day to a new studio in Austin, Texas. You know he's gonna do it.
They want to win fans over. And I'm like, that's
Candace
bullshit,
Owens literally saw these kids, they were protesting. Candace Owens goes, you guys, and they're all these like college kids, black, white, and different colors. She goes, you guys are more emotional about this than the people that went through it.
Yes.
And he goes, and none of you have, and he goes, you know what you are? You're privileged Americans.
Yes. Yeah.
Privileged Americans going this very.
You're privileged podcasters. Privileged podcasters.
Very expensive university. Get out of here and shut up.
Yeah.
And if you really want to feel this way, give your place up.
What'd you say?
I was like, you seem like you're done with it.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, when I immigrated to America, I went to Texas, right? I didn't know how to speak English, so I had to develop all that stuff and learn.
Well, I don't think you should be in Texas.
No. What do you mean? Why?
Just kidding. I'm joking.
That's one of the best places. I love Texas.
I'm kidding.
But anyways, like, I had to like learn. I didn't.
Whoa, Bryan Callen. That joke bombed and also revealed a little bit of racism. Ugh.
know English. People were talking to me English. I didn't know what the hell's going on. So I had to like develop all that stuff and
don't worry,
deal with all that, the racism.
Don't worry, Chin. We can tell. We can fucking tell.
That's why I still speak slowly to you.
What I'm saying is like the people that are born here, dude. Okay, whatever. It's not that bad, dude. We have a great fucking country. It's amazing here. Yeah.
Correct.
Anyway,
it's not that bad. Nothing's bad. It's all good, bro. Yeah. Fucking hell, Chin. Fucking hell. It's not that bad. Everything's great.
Correct.
Okay, I got a couple funny clips from Instagram, and then one more.
But Chin, when you went to Texas, was it Dallas?
No, it's Central Texas. So Temple, Belton.
Oh wow, that's like proper Texas.
We lived in a basically like a trailer home for a while because my parents also they came to Texas not speaking English.
Are you excited to go back to the motherland?
If it's 100% sure, let me know. Then, of course, that would be the only other place I would want to go to.
Chin, it's 100%.
Listen.
So what do you think is going on here? Do we think Chin just as dumb and didn't remember they said they wanted to move to Texas? And Brendan mentioned putting his house up for sale, and they spoke about moving there in quite some detail on the Schaub show? Or is it the fact that Brendan and Bryan don't talk to Chin outside of the podcast? They don't even have a group chat where they discuss things, and Chin has no idea when they're going to move. Did he forget that they said they want to move to Texas? Or have they not communicated to him that they're going to move to Texas? Because he seems to be really unaware, and he is maybe the most important person in that studio. Maybe second only to Brendan. He's the most important person in that studio, and he seems to be clueless about the Texas move. And they're laughing. So what happens there? Did they like tell him and he forgot? Are they purposely not including him, hoping he doesn't tag along? Did they not talk to him outside of this? Like, what the fuck is going on here? This is so weird. How does he not know? If it's 100% confirmed. What do you mean? How do you not know 100% confirmed? How do you not know this? This is so bizarre. I don't know what's going on here.
Go back to the motherland.
If it's 100% sure, let me know. Then, of course, that would be the only other place I would want to go to.
Chin, it's 100%.
Listen, okay, but when is it gonna happen?
We both bought houses.
When is it gonna happen though?
Bought houses?
We'll talk about it.
Wow. Okay. So even SANAZ, who allegedly is involved in Brendan in some sort of physical relationship, even she doesn't know that they bought houses. So what? They don't have a group chat. They don't have like a group chat. Nothing where they discuss like things about the pod, about the show. Zero. They just talk to each other when they get to the studio. So they had no idea that these guys have bought houses in Texas. Zero. They're finding out on air live. This Texas movie is going to be fucking brilliant. I can't wait.
We both have houses.
Yeah. Mother of heaven.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you think was happening, Jen?
No. But then you didn't. We'll talk
give you
about
a
it afterwards. Yeah.
timetable.
All right. Yeah.
Give you a timetable. It's next week.
Damn you, Bryan. No, there's no way.
It's Friday.
No.
Yeah.
I wonder, do they even want him to go anyway? Do they even want him to go? Or they're like nonplussed? If he goes, he goes. He doesn't, he doesn't. Do you think they really give a fuck if he goes or not? Seems a bit weird, isn't it? Like, I don't understand. How does he not know about this move? Or did he just forget he's a redact?
So here's just a funny Instagram clip I saw of a dad who hasn't played, GoldenEye. You guys remember Nintendo 64?
Yeah.
In a long time, and
We
look at
played
his
it
reaction.
on GoldenEye. I beat the shit out of Chris and Eric. Probably the best game ever made.
This is your ass player. You'll learn about this player. Oh, shit! Dang! Whoa! It's been a long time. Oh, what?
It's been a long time. It's such a good game.
Damn right, player! Come on, we'll punch him.
What is this content, man? Like this daddy like what is this? Like this is so lame. What is this?
Your ass! Woo!
Golden.
This guy is amazing. What is this? And he's playing with his son?
Bust that ass, boy! Bust that ass, player!
I bet the dad
I
picks
do this
odd
to my
job
son
too.
all the time. This is the best. That's what I do to my son. Fucking.
I'm a dad as well. I'm also a dad. Fucking weird. Big up A. Martinez.
They could get someone younger, fresher, and cheaper.
Could they get someone cheaper? I don't know, I don't know if they get someone cheaper, brother. I'm going to push against that. I don't think so. I think if they got someone new, they'll demand more money. Or they wouldn't work as much as Chin does. I think so. I think the market for producers has definitely changed. I think if they got someone new, that person would demand more money or do less than what Chin does for the same amount of money. Which means they'll get less bang for buck out of it. I don't think they'd get... I think they'd be wary. I think that's why they'll keep Chin. Because Chin will work for peanuts, He's a workhorse in that regard. But I think they'd be surprised with how demanding people will be for their role. But I could be wrong.
I love that shit.
In what game though?
Just but like whether it's jujitsu, I go, why would you ever do that? Why would you do that? We're working out. He's doing like even if he's just trying to bench, I go, this ain't your mama's house, boy. I'm right in his ear. I fuck with my son beyond what you can imagine.
I light my kids up with games I grew up with.
Oh, dude, that's me with my son.
That's me. Dude, I'm a man. Son, fucking hell, man. Just be there for them, bro. Just be there for them emotionally, too. It doesn't have to be this fucking bravado, machismo, pumping chest, slapping them on the back of their fucking back shit. It's not that deep, bro. Just just be present. Be present, bro. Go to some of their recitals. Go to fucking parents' evening and shit. God almighty, man. This vision of fucking parent of like being a fucking dad. Oh, yeah, fuck off. Fuck off.
Rest of my son's fucking life. Oh God, I messed with him in jiu-jitsu yesterday. He didn't execute his armbar, and I'm such a dick. I go, why don't you just throw yourself on your stomach and perk your ass while you're at it? He's like, shut up, Dad.
Bryan.
Shut up, Dad. But we go back and forth. It's the best. I love that. I love fucking roasting my kid, but he roasts me.
Saddam's clothes.
Yeah, well, look at this, B. Zach Bagans' newest addition to his museum are Saddam Hussein's final wardrobe outfit.
He was a Delta guy, so he was in there. Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bryan Callen's dad definitely knows Saddam Hussein. That's why he's looking at that. Bryan Callen's dad definitely knew Saddam Hussein intimately. Bryan Callen definitely was in the company of Saddam Hussein early on. Bryan's definitely got some pictures at home with Saddam Hussein, for sure. For sure. When Michael Callen was in the Middle East setting up fucking Citibank or whatever, maybe they crossed paths. That's why Bryan's looking at that. Bryan knows a little bit about Saddam Hussein.
Yeah.
Would he give him a sweater and the hat?
Yeah. He brought him the hat and the sweater all the way from Iraq.
Yeah, he said that only Christians were allowed to get close to him because they knew that Christians wouldn't blow themselves up because they couldn't martyr themselves that way. So he only had Christians who were his tailors and all that stuff. Interesting.
Yeah. And John McPhee's like gotten so much praise lately. He was on Rogan, obviously, and now I think I want to know, are you giving this to Zach Bagans or is he buying this from you?
Probably giving it to him.
Just to give it away?
Yeah, I don't know.
You ever hear
I remember Rogan was like, I don't want, because he left it in because John was talking about his wife. He's like, you need to get this out of the house because in a box, she thinks it's bad luck.
You ever hear Tim Kennedy talk about John McPhee? He fought with John McPhee. He said, John McPhee is the kind of war fighter. He's the greatest war fighter I ever saw. He's the only guy. He's not a good. You don't want him in peacetime, but in war, you want him in glass, and you want to say,
fucking hell. What do you know about fucking war, bro? You didn't even fight for your own career when you got cancelled. What the fuck do you know about war? Honestly, war.
break in case of extreme violence, and there's no one who just liked it more.
And he did it by himself.
Oof. Yeah, not. You wouldn't want him on your bad side. Not winning any Nobel Peace Prizes.
One more funny clip for you guys. Make sure the sound works. I think it's funny. Make sure the sound's on.
It's on. It was. Remember that the clip was like.
I've been teaching the disciples all week. It's nice to actually take a break and have a little fun. I've been
oh, fuck.
Come on.
Did he jump on the shallow end?
They put plexiglass under it, but he can walk on water. So.
Cannonball.
That was great.
It's nice to actually take
Cannonball. But he can walk on water.
Cannonball.
That's a great joke.
Yeah.
6.5 million views.
Oh my God, that's funny. Cannonball. Oh.
Is that it, Chin?
Great joke.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Miami.
Alrighty.
I'll see you.
You gotta catch a plane
tomorrow,
buddy.
the next day, and the next day. Gotta catch a plane.
You'll see them tonight, Friday and Saturday.
I'll see you tonight, Friday and Saturday. I'm looking forward to it.
Thank God that's over. Thank God that's over. What have we learned so far? Nothing. Once more, I'm still curious to see what they're gonna do with this show in Texas, because we all know they're not gonna make the show new. They're not gonna refresh the show. So I'm just curious. Are they just gonna do the same thing in Texas? Because if that's the case, because this show needs dying out for a fucking breath of fresh air. It's dying out for some new segments. It's dying out for some new guests. It's dying out for a different approach. It's dying for something. It needs some invigoration. But if they just go and do this show in Texas again, woo, it'll be interesting to watch from afar. Maybe they think guests can save it. Maybe that might help. Who knows? Because comedians and entertainment people are usually fake as fuck. So maybe the fact that they've all ran away is easier to avoid these guys. But then when they're in front of their faces, it's gonna be hard to say no. So we might see some guests on the show that we thought haven't been cool with Brendan and Bryan, but because they're in front of their faces, they might be afraid to say no, and we suddenly might see them appear on there. So who knows? But wow, This show needs something. It needs Brendan going on doing stand-up. It needs something. It needs some energy. It needs some stories or something, because God almighty, they've got nothing going on. Zero going on. So hopefully we see that. Hopefully we do. But hey, here we go. Here we go. So let's move on to some social media quickly. Let's check what they've been up to on social media. Let's go through Brendan's. Anything new on his socials? What's he been up to on his socials? Sharing. What's going on here? Oh my God. What the fuck is this video? On Brendan's Instagram. What the fuck is this? Hold on, let me refresh this. Hold on. For some reason my Instagram has gone down. Let me quickly refresh this. Big up everybody tuning in. Please like the stream if you're enjoying it. Please like the stream and fucking subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying what you're seeing. What's this thing about? What's this about? Yeah.
What's up, fam?
Oh, what's it doing that for? Just load, you cunt.
What's up, fam? Let me put you on game.
Why is it fucking doing that for? Why can't I watch the fucking shitty post? What's this? There you go.
What's up, fam? Let me put you on game real quick. A lot of my boys have been talking about a product called Athletic. I decided to check it out. My lord, talk about a game changer. First off, the packaging, look at this thing. Clean, simple, smooth. This isn't your 90s weed product, all grungy, weird looking. No, man. And the taste? Tastes like a gourmet mint, not some weird weedy aftertaste. You get fresh breath. It's straight performance driven. Each Athletic mint has 2 milligrams of THC. This is microdosing, so you don't feel unhinged, out of control, smooth, exact energy. I use it for everything. Podcasting, before a workout, when I'm gonna work on my trucks, if I wanna be dialed in, lasered focus, Athletic is my go-to. Bottom line, this ain't your typical edible. This is THC for real life. So stay sharp, stay focused, stay on the grind. Go to athletic.com, try them out. You'll thank me later.
That video was mad disturbing, by the way. So disturbing. So disturbing and made no fucking sense. And yeah, man, that's one of the good things about being Rogan's friends. He can still milk. He can still milk the followers and the attention and the notoriety he's got with Rogan. That's probably a big part of his money making. You'd imagine, right? Which is quite good. That's one of the good things about being Rogan's friends. You can extract so much. You can really, really squeeze a lot out of that friendship. Because of that one time that you guys were cool, you know? But yeah, man, cool. Some sort of athletic green thing. All right, whatever. Let's go back on his main Instagram. He's got some car thing going on here. What's going on with the car? You ain't never seen a Hummer like this. Operation Desert Stroke is complete. 6.0 diesel power stroke engine swap and built trans. First rig I ever helped build. From chassis to engine, the boys worked around the clock non-stop to pull it off. For the first time in my life, I can say, built, not bought. That thing looks toxic, bro. Hold on, did you say you built it, but then thanks to the boys for helping doing it? Who's building it? Okay, I guess dry fossil gas. You got all the brands along the side and the bottom and shit. Okay, I guess so. No frying the kid, by the way, on the side. Just dry fossil gas. Cool. Fuel safe system. Cool. Steering wheel. Camo seats. Cool. Like, I bet the parts of this truck are probably worth way more than what the actual truck was actually purchased for, isn't it? That's absolutely mad, isn't it? How he spends so much money on this shit. It's so fucking wild. He buys a shell of a car and just goes crazy on the fucking build. So much so that the parts itself outdo the actual value of the car itself. Fucking insane. But I don't know, would this be easy to sell? Because of all these adjustments, all these edits, all these fucking upgrades on the car. Will it make it easier to sell or harder to sell? I'd imagine easier, right? Maybe he could get the money back on that because he's made the updates and edits and shit. I don't know. To be fair, this does look better than the TRX. It sounds weird to me, but it does look better than the TRX, right? One of these ones. It does look better than the TRX. it's probably cooler to drive this sort of Hummer than the newer shape Hummers, you'd imagine. If you're a car dude, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but cool. What's happening here? Him posting that white dude that he loves all.
In UFC, everybody has this crazy view of Dagestan. They're really good, great fighters. I'm impressed, but like, people have no idea what we do. Like the system that we have, like what we're used to at Penn State, it's not even comparable. It's like, bro, like we're talking like AAA baseball to major leagues. We're like the U.S. military. Shrink it down into combat sports. Like that's what we want to do. We're just go freaking smash all these dudes, like take them out, no problem. People have no idea. Like they think that these guys are good. Like they really don't know.
Put them on a huge pedestal.
Yeah.
They need to be knocked out.
Agreed. In UFC, everybody.
Brendan has this opinion. I would like to know though. Why don't you just go and why don't you go and like prove it in the UFC octagon then? If the wrestling of the Americans is so elite, like I don't get this like it doesn't even matter. Like I guess it's annoying because everyone talks about Dagestanian wrestling and shit. I get it, or Dagestani, whatever how you say it. But surely, to prove it wrong, you just go and knock these guys out, beat them at their own game. If you know, beat them in the grappling. Maybe that might be a good way to kind of prove that American wrestling's better. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. What are people in the comments saying? Proof is in the pudding. It always is. Nice try though. I'm not even a Dagestan fan. Some people grow up playing Pokemon and Game Boy. Others got beat by their father and wrestled like a prisoner of war. I don't know what makes you tougher. Probably depends on the individual. Hamzat would beat. Big up, Abe Martinez.
Bo Nickel stood in front of a guy no striking.
Yeah, big up, Abe Martinez. Hamzat would beat Bo. Islam would beat Bo. Khabib would beat Bo. Shit, even Bilal would beat Bo. He was a great wrestler. MMA wrestling is completely different. He's not even close to the elite UFC fighter. He will never win the belt. That's why we see US wrestlers dominating all divisions. Brother, why you no UFC champion then? Exactly. Brother, why you no UFC champion then? It's hilarious. Another one says, a log that these Dagestanians are just pure wrestlers though. Because they've done Sambo for so long. They've spent more time adapting their wrestling to combat scenarios than more like an MMA competition. So that's I don't know if it's true, but USA, Bo Nickel is not going to do it. It's just not the wrestling. It's growing up in an environment that brutalizes as opposed to American wrestlers coming through high school, college system. Don't get me wrong. There's tough places and hard upbringings in the States, but it's not a warrior culture in the mountains that they live and breathe rest whilst mostly living teetotal. Yeah, that's a good point. Teetotal as well. That's a very good inclusion there, isn't it? They're deeply religious people, isn't it? Incredibly so. Incredibly religious. To the point where they don't even shake. They don't even look at the fucking. Don't they have no ring card girls when Dagestani people are fighting and shit? Or my chatting shit. They don't even like ring card girls and stuff, innit? They're so religious in that way. This person, it's not wrestling that's growing up, it's religious. The warrior culture in the mountains, they live and breathe whilst mostly living teetotal, devout religious lifestyles. When you add that to the wrestling, that's why they dominate against wrestling fight. By the way, all these people are debunking what Brendan's putting out there, right? This bullshit narrative. Yeah, Bo could take Penn State mentality to the mountains of Dagestan. See how well you do. Yeah, okay, Bo. Take your Penn State mentality to the mountains of Dagestan and see how well you do. We know what they're used to do at Penn State. Smashing is def one of them. What? What's that about? Is that like to do with boys or rape or something? What's that about? Remember that cop for himself? Okay, I don't know what that's about. That's a probably inside Penn State joke. Becoming harder and harder to like this guy. If this guy isn't shot an interview about Guru, then okay, cool. And that's it, right? Any more updates? I guess we got a picture of the dog. My boys, Rushmore Sports sent me a Roush to test out the dog. Test up for a few days. Dog's kid approved. Only complaint from my kid is not loud enough. Oh my god. What's this about? My boys at Roush sent me their new 2025 Roush F150 to test out for a few days. Okay, so now he's sponsored by Roush, right? They send him a car to drive around. Cool. I guess. Cool. What can you say about that? I guess so. And that's it, right? Cool. Let's move on. Oh no, let's go through his Instagram story. What's going on Instagram story? What's going on with his Instagram stories? Me to my husband. Kids are finally asleep. You got 5 minutes before I pass out. Okay, fucking hell. Okay. Dad, married man content, right? Cool. Need to power coat these Magnus superchargers blower. Okay, cool. Sunday washing. Oh, Jesus Christ, the whole personality's changed. Where's the stand up, bro? I was supposed to go the first civilian you decided to purchase. How many? Okay, cool. Whatever. Fucking hell. No, nothing else. Trucks. New personality every week. What's Bryan Callen doing these days on his Instagram? Okay, men are allowed to cry. Let's see this. Bryan Callen comedy special.
If one of your friends cry, you guys form an estrogen circle around her, huh? Right? And you have this superpower. You have the ability to absorb pain. You can feel it. You can empathize on such a deep level that you will start crying with your friend. I've seen it. You're listening and you just go, fucking, here I go. Now I'm crying too. I can't. And it works its way through your body, and then your friend catches the spirit and she's like, here I go. I need more white wine. What the fuck? And it makes its way around the circle and just runs out of steam. That's not how we are. We don't have that, dude. We don't have that machinery. I think the world would be very different if otherwise. What we do is the minute we feel the same shit you do. We feel the same shit. When we get that little ball of sad right here, we feel isolated, depressed. We don't let that shit get to our eyes, bro. I can't have that. Everybody wants to eat my liver. That's how it is. I love my friends, but they're too competitive. I would never cry in front of them, never. Because I feel like if I start crying, I promise you one of them would be like, he's a bitch. Let's take his stuff. You know? We're like magicians. The minute we get that little ball, that little sad apple, we'll take that little apple and we turn that shit to rage. Like, I'm sad, somebody needs to fucking die. Right? If one of your friends...
Painful, man. Look how he's even standing. Like, if you didn't hear the joke, just watching you on mute, you know what the joke is. You already know where it's going. You know exactly where it's going. Men, women be like, I want to be a man who does this, like, but it's just, oh my god, bro, boring. Anyway, that's Callen. He's out here doing stand-up comedy. Another clip of him doing comedy, I guess. Here's another comedy clip from Callen.
Hey, Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot. If this world was...
Okay, let's mute that because I don't want to get fucking copyright struck. So this is him out in Miami, right? Callen with an American pin on his t-shirt badge as well, by the way. Right? Tough guy Callen, right? Tough guy Callen. Fighter boy Callen, right? Kid Callen, cool. Nice to see. This is Callen on PBD, I guess, coming up soon. Talking about Democrats.
People forget this. 1977, Jimmy Carter tried to audit the government. He tried to shrink
forget this.
He had a worker free. He said we are not going to hire any more federal workers.
Tell us.
1993.
People forget this.
Al Gore tried to initiate an early retirement for federal workers. So the Democrats have tried to do this before. It's not just a Republican thing.
Tell us.
And anybody who has a problem with cutting down on waste and auditing these departments, I mean, I don't understand the argument there. Let's see where the waste is. People forget this. 1976.
People forget this. Go on, Callen. Educate us, please. We were dying for a comedian to explain to us. Governance, please tell us, please be our knight in shining armor. Please illuminate it for us, please. One of the comments, Bryan, stop. Defending Trump is cuck move. You were tricked into believing free speech was the stake. They lied to you. It's basic finance. Reduce costs, increase earnings. Yeah, you get auditors to see where the budget is get trimmed. You don't just put 20-year-old coders with no experience in the government the ability to blindly fire thousands of Americans. Also, the DOD never passes their audits. Maybe start there instead of the Veterans Administration or FAA. Damn, even the comments are not liking this clip. Even the fans of PBD aren't liking this clip. There's no argument about that. We would love to find out where the waste is, but the team finding the waste should be proven. Accountable auditors. Seems only one side is asking for that merit-based system. This administration has yet to exemplify. Ooh. They didn't do mass firings of people whose Jones they didn't even know that they were. That's not every modern Republican proposal for the OG Democrat proposal. They're abandoning their purpose. I can tell you it's not nuclear scientists and fucking park rangers. I agree with the purpose and the use of Doge, but blindly firing folks before you educate on what they do is quite inept. Agree with that one. But yeah, everybody's kind of ragging on Callen here. Not the most favorable comments. Quit giving this government a shield, a platform. Callen. Quit giving this government shield a platform. Wow. They're calling Callen a government shield. I love it. Government shield Callen. Government shield Callen. What about Chin? What's Chin up to? What's Chin up to? Oh yeah, Chin's got a new music video, right? Let's go. We'll watch Chin's music video actually next. Chin's got a new music video out with Lil Brows. No new post from him so far. What's SANAZ saying? Big up SANAZ. SANAZ went to a baby shower, it looks like, of a friend. My little family is growing. Baby girl, you have some pretty cool aunties. Cool. She has like a normal life outside of podcasting, it seems like. So big up SANAZ. I doubt she's moving. By the way, I don't think she's moving to Texas. I don't think she's moving though. I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I'll be surprised if she moves. Let's see her stories. What's she been up to? Of course, watching some pop punk band, I guess, right? SANAZ loves a good live show. She loves a good live show. Okay, next.
I was like, sorry guys.
Finger tickle. Okay. Yeah. Right, Scott.
Yes, me.
I'm stage right. I'm stage right. I'll go on first. It's a very direct route to stage. I'll go on at 20.
She's always backstage, isn't it? Must be good being a girl, isn't it? In this scene, you always get backstage passes. Fellas don't get this. The fellas don't get none of this shit. It's hard, bro. To be a fella and be a groupie is hard, I hear. They don't be passing out groupie fucking wristbands for fellas. Only the ladies get these wristbands. Only the ladies get these wristbands. Continuing on, wristbands. Holding Absence. A band called Holding Absence. Cool. More Holding Absence. The Plotting. What's that? The Plot in You. The Plot in You. I guess it's the headliners, maybe. Okay, what's next? Okay, more band shit. More The Plot in You. Okay, cool. Fair play. Sanaz is out there enjoying herself. Big up Sanaz. Living a life. We love to see it. And what is Slow Joe up to? Nice big zoom down on the fucking derriere. Posting pictures of the kids and shit. Cool. What's Slow Joe up to? See her stories. What she got up to this weekend? Hanging out with the kiddos. Yep. Only one looking after them, it seems. And buying, what's it called? Buying some pastries. Cool. Good to see. Everybody's alive and doing well. Everyone's alive and doing blood clot well. Big up the stream chat. What are you guys saying here? Big up Abe Martinez. They got mad at me because what? Because I did security. Because I bought a woman there over 25. Fucking losers. Who are you talking about, Brave? Bro, who are you talking about? Who talking about? That band. That band, the plotting you. You did security at one of their shows. Is that what you mean? Big up Apex Putter. Haaland went toe-to-toe with Matan. Okay, cool. We'll do that tomorrow. We'll do that one tomorrow because we've got a bunch more to go through. So we'll do that one tomorrow probably. The Haaland and Matan watch along. We'll do that tomorrow. So if you haven't watched it yet, save it and we'll watch it tomorrow. Random show tomorrow. We'll do the Haaland, Williams and Matan. Okay, 9 Inch Nails. Yeah, I know 9 Inch Nails. Ice 9 Kills. Oh, not enough. Okay. I did security for a band called Ice 9 Kills. Okay, I never heard of them. Never heard of them. Never heard of them. Never heard of them. Cool. Let's continue. Let's do the Chin thing, right? Chin's got a new music video. Is that on his YouTube? It should be on his YouTube, right? Chin Su Yi. Let's see. We watched parts of it already, haven't we? But let's see the full thing. Yeah, there you go. Black SUVs. Oh, it's already out. 1 day ago. Let's go. Black SUV gang. Let's fucking go. Chin's new music video featuring Browse. Black SUV. Let's fucking go. Or black SUVs, actually. Plural. Forgive me, Chin. Forgive me, Browse. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's full song audio. Like, come on, bro. Like, what's the SEO saying? We don't need this in the title. We know the song's available everywhere. We don't need full song available now anywhere you stream audio. We know, bro. We know. You should have it up available everywhere. That's what thing to have available in the fucking title. Make it clean, man. Just have Chin. Have the X also be smaller, please. And have black SUVs. Official music video, you know? You have this for a full song available now anywhere you stream audio. Like, what? Anyway, let's go. Black SUVs.
I'm just trying to take you out and show you off.
Yeah.
Looking like you straight out of a movie.
I
know your other man put you through
it. Yeah.
I'm trying to put you in some Louis.
He should have said, I know your man put you through hell. I'm trying to put you through this buoy. I'm trying to put you through this mattress. I'm trying to put you through this fucking floor. I'm trying to dig out your guts.
Yeah, we on the top floor, sipping cappuccinos in the Saint Laurent store.
Way.
We on a higher level. Once I get you out, then Prada's guaranteed to have you dancing with the devil now. Foot up on the pedal now. Different color diamonds and they dancing in the bezel now. My new girl a rebel now. She be dressing flying, looking stylish. First class, we rocking a mileage. Right behind the pilot. In and out the city with security behind it. I got what you need, girl. I'm so sick of being modest. She like the heights. Yeah, 30,000 feet up in the sky. Black SUVs when we pull up. Now they wanna come around and show love. They never wanted me until I came up.
Look at what Chin thinks of himself. Look at how Chin sees himself, bro. Look at how Chin sees himself. Nah, bro. He even gave his little fucking AI model the tiny short shorts as well, right? The tiny short shorts to show off a bit of the thigh, calf, leg tattoos. You gotta love it, innit? Chin wishes he looked like that. Chin wishes he looked like that. You know, he wishes.
They never wanted me until I came up. Black SUVs when we pull up.
Hey.
Now they wanna come around and show me love. They never wanted me until I came up. They never wanted me until I came up. Yeah, you know you got what I need. I can put you in YSL, drip you in new Celine.
Hey.
All black SUVs. I put all my homies on, I put on for the team. Yeah. Tell me what's the motive? We don't want no more flashing lights. Tell them no more photos in here. Yeah. I had to do it solo. Rest in peace, a piece of my soul. Black SUVs when we pull up. And now they wanna come around and show me love. They never wanted me until I came up. They never wanted me until I came up.
That's a confessional, by the way. That's a chin confessional. They never wanted me when I came up. That's a confessional. That's a confessional. Big up SANAZ.
Turn me up so ye. Best white musician in the game.
Turn me up so ye. Exactly. Oh, bloody hell, mate. Marring the song. I'm about to include this in one of my mixes. I'm about to include this song in one of my fucking mixes, man. I'll do a fucking TikTok transition with black SUVs. With some Afrobeat song. Bum, 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 bum. Fair play, man. I like how they talk about black SUVs when I pull up, but in the music video, they've got Rivians. You know? I don't get that, by the way. It's a black SUVs when I pull up. I don't understand the allure of being a black SUV. Black SUV seems like presidential and security and a bit stuffy. But let's say people look up to, it's aspirational to have like a black SUV pull up. But you're driving around in like Rivians that don't look like black SUVs. They look like Rivians, you know? Why not just get like Escalades, you know? Why won't you do that? Just get like Escalades in there. Or get actual black SUVs and have those be depicted in the video. Why would you have Rivians, you know? But I'm nitpicking there. It's a decent song, to be fair. Compared to what Chin usually's done in the past, I think this is actually quite a decent song. Even though it's not for me, and I've never played this in my fucking, you know, in my Apple Music. It's not something I'm ever going to listen to outside of the stream. I still think it's like a decent song. Given what we've heard from Chin and Browse, I think it's a decent song. And they complement each other quite well. Music video is a bit shit, but, you know, it's AI. It's to be expected. But I think they complement each other quite well on the song. And compared to what we've heard previously from them, this is decent. This is better than the one, was the other one? The one where they're in the club throwing up shots. What's that one called? That one was fucking garbage. I feel like this is actually way better than that one where he was like throwing up shots or whatever. Drinking. I forgot what that one was called. Was it Drinking Something? Has he got a playlist of all his songs on here? Let me just double check. That one where he's drinking and shit. And it's like, oh, we don't sleep. Has he got a playlist of his songs? Yeah, he has, right? Chin, Sweet Chin music, voiceovers. Okay, cool. So this one, Chin and Little Brows. There's a song on here where he's like in the bar. That's better than that one. I think so. This is way better than the bar one. We Don't Close. I think this is better than We Don't Close, in my opinion. This is Little Brows and Chin called Flames. Let's go through all of them. Fuck it, and then we'll go through the next thing. Yeah, big up SANAZ. Appreciate you.
The black SUV was a DEI hire Bryan Callen.
Yeah, exactly. The black. Remember that how Bryan says black people. Black. The black SUV. That's what he meant. The black SUV. Let's go through some of these tracks and let's rate them. This is Flames featuring Little Brows and Chin. Let's rate them. Let's go Flames.
I'm going into the fire. Sick of pretending that everything's fine. Sick of pretending that I haven't had this shit hidden inside of me my whole life. I was so caught up.
Pause.
With my own anxiety, trying to blend in with the rest of society. Fuck notoriety, my thoughts they lie to me. Living that lie, but the flame was inside of me burning. Fuck it, I couldn't discern it. I made mistakes, but I'm learning. No, I'm not perfect, but I don't wanna break. Judge me from who I was back then, but it isn't relevant to who I am right now. Trying to stay present and live in the moment. I remember all the nights I was broken. when they said they can't help. Fuck it, I don't need them, I'ma do it by myself. I just parted with my demons and got rid of the obsession, but that shit been coming in waves and trying to block all the blessings. I'm trying to.
Who's better what they do? Who's better what they do? Is Browse a better rapper than Chin's a better singer? Or are they equally as bad? Because I can't work it out. Like, who's actually better?
Stop all the stress and I'm off all the learning lessons. I had to go through the pain and the pain just made me a weapon. The weapon turned into armor. I'm feeling like I protected. The flames are getting higher and higher, and I can't help but the feelings of unacceptance, the feelings of rejection, accompanied by the fact that I've been in and out of depression. Like, damn, I'm still on my way. Made it through
the Who's better, Hitler or Stalin? All right, touche.
Fire and I made it through the flames, but I don't wanna break. I don't wanna break down and throw away everything I have right now. 'Cause I made it through the fire, but the flames are getting higher and higher. No, I don't wanna break down and live like that anymore. I'm not scared of this place, 'cause I've been here before. I was broken down and beaten down and tired, but now I don't run, I run into the fire.
See what I mean about black SUVs? You see what I mean? I know. Don't compare what they're doing to like regular music that you like. Compare them to what they've put out before. Black SUVs completely over. Like, it's way above this. Like, this is terrible. This is Flames, right? Next track they've done. What's one? This one's called Hannah Baron. Let's see this one. Hannah Baron. What the fuck is this? I already hate the title. Let's see what this fucking tune is.
Boy, I'm about to risk it all. I'm stuttering on the FaceTime call. I swear I'm trying to play it off, but I think I just fell in love with Hannah Baron, yeah. Hannah Baron, no. She always leaves us wanting more. Hannah Baron, yeah. Hannah Baron, no. Girls, tell me what you're fishing for. Hannah Baron, yeah. Hannah Baron, no. She always leaves us wanting more. Hannah Baron, yeah. Hannah Baron, no. Girl, tell me what you're fishing for.
Who's Hannah Baron? And why is the animation of Thea Von in it?
South girl, pretty girl, close to Alabama. Talk with some slang, do her thing. Use that country grammar, fish and she hunt. Hit the gym and she cut. Plus she real down to earth and she got a nice face. Everybody staring when she walked up in the place. Theo started breathing heavy, looked like he was about to faint. Oh girl, you know you got that Alabama twang. On a Joe Dirt road, make them all say dang. With Hannah Baron, yeah. Hannah Baron, no. She always leaves us wanting more. Hannah Baron, yeah.
Okay, big up Daymaz. Hannah Baron was a girl featured on King of the Sting. Okay. Oh, that's the girl. Oh, okay, that fishing girl. Oh, was that her? Okay, I remember that one. I remember that bit. I remember that girl that was on. Yeah, I remember her.
Hannah Baron, no. Girls, tell me what you're fishing for. Hannah Baron, yeah. Hannah Baron, no. She always leaves us wanting more. Hannah Baron, yeah. Hannah Baron, no. Girl, tell me what you're fishing for. Homegrown girl, pretty girl, just like Hannah. I would drive all the way to Alabama to find you, and that'd be pretty hard to miss. Pulled up and she had her whole arm in a fish, yeah. Girl, let me be the one you hook. Yeah, let me be your catch and cook. And baby, keep me on the line. Bowl of noodles, I can noodle with you anytime. I can't.
What? Huh?
Stop looking at her, cause she's the prettiest thing I ever seen, man. I can't stop looking at her, cause that girl is the girl of my dreams, man. With Hannah Baron, yeah. Hannah Baron, no. what you're fishing for. Hannah Baron, yeah, Hannah Baron, no. She always looks just one more. Hannah Baron, yeah, Hannah Baron, no. Girl, tell me what you're fishing.
I told you fucking Black SUV is a better song. You guys didn't believe me. Black SUV is the best song they've done. Next one. Hey, I'm not saying it's good, but it's the best song they've done. Black SUV is the best song they've done. This is fucking, what's it? This is Catcall. Let's see this one, Catcall.
And she was like 5 foot something, a little rambunctious. DMs always getting flooded. Guys always trying to offer money.
The way they fucking gassed up Cat, man. No wonder she walks around like she's a baddie. Well, she's a baddie now with the BBL, but pre-BBL Cat, they used to gas her up so much. They used to gas her up so fucking much. No wonder her ego was so, or her fucking sense of self was so outsized. I get it. I really do get it. I get it, but it's funny. It's just funny.
For a meet and greet and getting shut down when they try to see defeat. Like, I remember when I saw her for the first time, sent her a funny message but she didn't respond. And I even tried to call her Katine, but it still didn't matter cause she left me on scene. That girl so bad, so beautiful. The way she walk, way she talk like a movie role. Harder than bad, so beautiful. The way she walk, way she talk like a movie role.
I'm a pass, man. I'm a pass. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a pass. I'm a pass. I'm a pass, bro. I'm a pass. Give me Cat Sister any day. Any day.
Harder than wasabi on a sushi roll. And all the guys are in her DMs like, hey.
He's not even trying to rhyme, innit? Hotter than wasabi and sushi roll. All the girls are on the DMs like, what the fuck are these lyrics?
Could you please reply back? Cause it's been like 6 weeks since you left me on scene.
Big up Tony FM, loving it. Big up Tony FM, loving every minute of this. Big up Tony FM in the house.
But I can't help it, I got cat scratch fever since the first time I seen her. And I'm about to risk it all. I'ma shoot my shot with a cat call. I posted a picture with Cat. 200 dudes message me back.
Yeah.
Asking me for any advice.
Yeah, yeah.
How to get a girl like
Cat.
that. Said that they would do anything for her. They wanna sit in the culture corner. They wanna do a meet and greet. They don't want OnlyFans. They want OnlyFans. That girl so bad, so beautiful.
Jesus Christ, man. I told you Black SUV is better. I told you Black SUV is better. You don't want to believe me. Built different. Built different. Next tune, built different. Let's see what this is saying. Built different. Built different. Let's see this one. Come on, give me built different. Give me built different. Let me see why I go on for built different. Let me see it while I go on for built different. Featuring Jelly Roll and Chin. Right, they got a Jelly Roll feature.
They only see where I'm at, not where I'm from. They don't know I had to walk before I could run. They don't see the times that I was almost giving up. I can't imagine quitting cause that's just not in my blood. I'm built for this, been working my whole life for this. No taking breaks, I get up and I grind for this. No, I don't ever complain, I don't got the time for that. If things don't go my way, I just get up and go change it, I'm talking.
Lil Browser's fucking flow. That verse is one of the worst introductions to a verse I've ever heard in my life. What?
No taking breaks, I'm built for this, been working my whole life for this. I was almost giving up. I can't imagine quitting cause this just not in my blood.
Go on.
I'm built for this, been working my whole life for this. No taking breaks, I get up and I grind for this.
Fuck off, bro. Fuck off, man. Black SUVs clears this shit. This is so bad. Black SUVs clears their whole discography. This is terrible, bro.
No, I I don't ever complain. I don't got the time for that. If things don't go my way, I just get up and go change it. I'm talking about 10,000 hours of blood, sweat, and tears, and they all wanna talk, but they not even here when I need them the most, and they all disappear. I was living in fear, but I switched up the gear.
Yeah, well, big up SANAZ.
Whole time I'm thinking, is that Pavarotti and Jay-Z?
Yeah, is that Bryan McKnight? Is that fucking Bryan McKnight and Tupac I hear? Is that? Holy shit.
They don't see the 10,000 hours I put in. They don't see the pain.
They only see where I'm at, not where I'm from. They don't know I had to walk before I could run. They don't see the times that I was almost giving up. I can't imagine quitting, cause this just not in my blood. I guess I'm built different. They don't see the 10,000 hours of blood, sweat, and tears to where I'm at now. I'm built for this, never giving up. Can't imagine quitting, that's just not in my blood.
Came from the bottom, been grinding and getting mine. Still the same OG, I'm feeling like genuine before the fame. Singing and spitting rhymes, facing my fears in the gutter with Pennywise. You don't know about...
Oh, Jelly Roll came to rap instead of sing on the song. Fair play. Rapping Jelly Roll, we love to hear it.
On my struggle, the nights that I hustled and slept in the van. Got off the road from 200 shows and still came home with less than $1,000. Selling my mixtapes at the same corner store that I used to flip weight. I prayed for my big break, but nobody came through to get my shit straight. Pushing forward every day and I just play my part. The trailer that I used to rent, now I can buy that trailer park.
Where I'm at, not where I'm from. They don't know I had to walk before I could run. They don't see the times that I was almost giving up. I can't imagine quitting, cause this just not in my blood. I guess I'm built different. They don't see the 10,000.
Okay, cool. I told you Black SUV is better. I told you Black SUV is the best song in their catalog. You don't want to believe me. I think this is what's this song? This might be the We Don't Close, right? Is this We Don't Close? No. What's this one? Hannah Brown? No, we don't want to hear that one. Another Hannah Brown one. I think this is Hannah Brown again. A studio edit of Hannah Brown. What's so different about this one compared to the other one? There's a studio edit of Hannah Brown. A studio edit. No, not again. And I think the last song in their catalog is We Don't Close. The last song is We Don't Close. I think that's the last one, right? We Don't Close is the last one. I think so, in this playlist. Yeah, it is the last one. We Don't Close. So I think Black SUV is the best one. There we go. We Don't Close.
2 shots of the whiskey neat. 2 more songs on the jukebox.
Yeah.
I say we should play Wildin'. You say we should play Tupac. Whiskey gone now, repeat. You can put it on my tab again. Sorry, I'm babbling. I'm just thinking. Is this a waste of my time? Are we just wasting the night again? Only one thing on my mind. Only one thing on my mind again. If you leave.
I love the little ad-libs.
I'm just thinking. Is this a waste of my time? Are we just wasting?
Is this a waste of my time?
I'm just thinking. Is this a waste of my time? Are we just wasting the night again? Only one thing on my mind. Only one thing on my mind again. If you leaving, then you leaving me right back here alone, baby. We both know that I could go to bad on my own.
Cause we won't let this go. Drink slow. Cause we don't close. And you said I am leaving, baby. You walk right out that door. And I know you don't need me, baby. And that just makes me want you even more. Don't say you gotta go. We don't need the road, let's put on the show. And you know we ain't leaving, baby. And when they come around and try to shut us down, tell them we don't close.
3 shots of the whiskey neat. Drink it all down, repeat. Even
weed.
the whiskey neat. Drink it all down, repeat.
We don't close.
3 shots of the whiskey neat. Drink it all down, repeat.
We don't close.
3 shots of the whiskey neat. Drink it all down, repeat.
Yeah.
Even when it's whiskey sour, you make it taste
don't close. We don't close. We don't smash. We don't get to third base. We don't dip our little cockies in. We don't even put the tip in, bro. We don't close. Never closing. We're the boys. Boys being boys. We're the fellas. We don't want to close. Our boys hold us down. Get me? Our boys hold us down. Yeah. Come on. Only the fellas. Not one bad video. Not one video girl, by the way. Not one video girl in the video. Zero. Just fellas. Drinking. Having fun. Yeah. Free shots of the whiskey, neat. My girl wants to hang out more. Boys want to hang out more. Honestly, Black SUVs clears our entire discography. Don't piss me off. Black SUVs clears our entire discography. Don't piss me off. Black SUVs better. Don't say nothing else. Black SUVs better. Okay? Cool. I'm glad we got it out of the way. I'm glad we can all agree that Black SUVs is a better song than anything in their fucking discography. You don't have to like it, but it's the truth. Okay? Cool. World of Clips. World of Clips. Let's see what fucking World of Clips. Let's see what our guy Joshua Block is doing, right? Look at the update. Look at the update. Look at the fucking update. Breaking news. The end of the Josh Block arc. He has been hospitalized for 72 hours due to getting diagnosed with pancreatitis. I'm surprised that Bert Kreischer hasn't got this. Because this kid is definitely an alcoholic. Obviously, he's got his issues mentally and stuff. But he's definitely an alcoholic. I'm surprised Bert Kreischer hasn't got pancreatitis yet. I'm honestly surprised Bert Kreischer hasn't suffered from pancreatitis yet. But fucking World of T-shirts has. How come, do you think? How come Bert Kreischer hasn't got pancreatitis, but this legend, this streamer, has already suffered from it? How is that possible? How is that possible? I would love to know. If you're wondering who he is, let's go on the fucking Twitter page. I'm sure some of you guys know who he is. This is the kid that's running around Japan and in America. The one that's, you know, people shout at him, put the fries in the bag. You know the guy. You know the guy.
The guy that did the citizen's arrest of you, the Japanese guy that was carrying you?
He was choking me.
Is he like a military guy? Is he a policeman?
No, he's not. He's a Japanese resident.
Just a regular guy?
Yeah, he was doing a citizen's arrest.
What did he see you doing that he felt he had to citizen's arrest you?
He saw me kicking people.
Oh, Jesus.
I was never in handcuffs. It wasn't an arrest. Some people were saying it was an arrest.
So you didn't even...
It was questioned. I was just questioned and then released.
Well, did you... The guy that did the citizen's arrest of you, the Japanese guy that...
Mr. Bass is upset, by the way. Mr. Bass is definitely upset. Because he's been making a lot of money off of fucking World of Clips. Next one. First time Joshua Block admits he's an alcoholic without taking it back.
What was your first tattoo?
It was that martini.
Oh, wow. Why'd you get the martini glass?
Because I'm an alcoholic.
That makes sense, you know?
Why every morning my hands
Every morning?
Like if I drink too much, I wake up and
What was your...
Jesus Christ. The girl asks him what his first tattoo is, right? And he says, what's something? I think a tequila or whiskey glass, something like that. And he says every morning he wakes up, his hand is shaking. So he's got the alcoholic shakes. And he's what? How old is he? He must be like 24, 26 most. God almighty, bro. It's not going to end well for him, innit? It's not gonna, especially with all these fucking vultures around him exploiting him. It's not going to end well, innit? It's not going to end well at all. But I'm here for it. Another one, a bar owner. What's this one? A bar owner dips. Let me play this one quickly. This is not going to end well for this kid at all. Pancreatitis at whatever, in his mid-20s. Shakes in the morning. God damn it. This is not going to end well for him at all. Fucking hell. Let's go back to it again. Be up Young on the Vibes. If AC got a voicemail, it would just be random people saying we don't close. Yeah, cool. I need to set that up, by the way. I keep forgetting. I need to set that up. I need to set up a fucking voicemail thing. Just to kind of spruce up the show. Yeah, for sure. That would be fucking hilarious. Please don't sing me songs. I beg of you. Please don't sing me songs. Please. Bar owner dips on Joshua Block because he kept insisting on playing his terrible cover songs.
I want to play a song, one of my cover songs. What did you say? What does that mean?
We're off to another time.
He bought 2 drinks.
What did he say?
Fuck you know. Okay. Okay. What's another one? Let's see a better one. What happened? Jack Doherty makes fun of Mr. Based and tells him that he feeds Joshua Block alcohol.
You heard what I said? There's 20 people following.
Mr. Beast Burger's right there.
Let's get the fuck
See?
out of here.
Yeah.
You want it? Do you want Mr. Beast Burger? We just walked all the way down here.
You want to crash out. We don't want crash out like that.
I just wanted to eat.
If you were his friend, you wouldn't want to crash out.
I was his friend. I brought him to Mr. Beast Burger. The fuck?
Yeah. Mr. Beast Burger doesn't mean that
He's just mad because his name is as close to Mr. Beast as possible, and he's not the real one. No, I'm kidding.
mad because you want him to crash out. That's not cool. I didn't know you.
I want him. You're the one that fucking feeds him alcohol to fucking get him to crash out. Are you kidding me? Oh, what's going on here?
Crash outs and alcohol have nothing to do with it.
Oh, Jack Doherty and fucking Mr. Bass fighting over fucking one of those t-shirts. It's so fucking hilarious, bro. They're fighting over this fucking kid. It's absolutely hilarious. The clout game. Let the clout games begin. Mr. Bass has had it with Joshua Block taking random tips or trips.
Next time I'm in Japan, I would have to go to Osaka, because I never got to go to Osaka.
Say we get you paid by party in 3 days because you do a lot of work the next 3 days,
Yes.
right? You cannot go run to another country. You got to get an apartment in New York and everything.
Yes.
Like you were like a little kid with the money, which is cute.
Come on, I had to take that dream trip.
I love you for doing that. I totally understand. But now that you went, don't get in the habit of doing dream trips.
Yeah, spend the money here. Give me more money. Don't take your money and do the things that you want to do. Spend more money with me.
Why are all your fans 11 years old? Why are his fans so young?
Why do you have no fans,
It's so
dog?
fucking
Exactly,
sick.
you have no fans.
I have no fans your age because I'm not a pedo like
Dude,
this
listen,
guy.
you're
He's not
just
he's
you're literally
my age.
Just
He
kidding.
is my age.
What's your age? How old are you?
21, but
I'm 21.
yeah, you're literally like 10 years older, 10 times his age. But I mean, you shouldn't even be having a conversation.
Honestly, getting sunned by Jack Doherty is that's a big L, innit? Being a grown-ass man and getting fucking sunned and dunked on by Jack Doherty has to be a fucking L. Has to be an L. Mr. Bass wants Josh Block to do magic mushrooms on stream. God almighty.
$15, you guys should do magic mushrooms for the stream.
Fuck yeah. We'll do it. One day you want to do that?
No.
Oh, no, we're not into it.
Connor sent $15, we're so back.
Connor!
Welcome back, Josh.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably a dumb idea. If you were into it, I think it would be funny, like in a year, you know, just to surprise people by being zany.
I don't do drugs. I'm not doing fucking magic mushrooms.
$15, you guys should do magic mushrooms for the stream.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. You got sucker punch, really? Let's see this sucker punch tip. Joshua Block talks about getting sucker punched in Japan.
I kicked the guy in the balls, and then he
Whoa.
sucker punched me in the fucking mouth.
If you kick somebody in the balls, can they sucker punch you in the face? Or is that just them punching you back, defending themselves? Surely, if you kick somebody in the balls and they hit you back, that's not them sucker punching you. That's them hitting you back. No?
I didn't kick him hard. He got mad and he punched me in the mouth, and he ran away.
Was he a streamer or just a guy on
And I was
vacation,
like,
or?
can I actually sue him for punching me in the jaw?
Yeah.
I know, like, if it's in another country...
Is it on film? The punch on the jaw?
It probably was, because... I mean, there's cameras in the street in Japan, but, like, in Japan... The thing is, like, I can't use an American lawyer to sue in a foreign country.
This is not going to end well. I'm here for the crash out. Joshua wants to stop paying hitmen to take care of people that scream out, "Put the fries in the bag."
Well, I don't know how to fight, but I could pay somebody to fight.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love
The
it.
big black bodyguard, like that.
Not like that. Not like a bodyguard, but like a paid, beating. Like I would just pay them to find them and beat the shit out of them.
Like contracting the mafia to fuck someone up?
Like a contract.
A contract killing, or just like to break bones?
Like a beating. Beating.
Not to kill anyone, though,
No,
right?
a beating. Like a hitman thing, but not actually killing them, just beating
Why does that guy keep mentioning killing and he's talking about beating? Jesus Christ, is dark.
them up.
Is that allowed? Is that within the law?
I mean...
Could that get you in trouble, or not?
No, the person that I paid would get in trouble.
He's their fault.
Yeah, great. Party CEO might be taking away Joshua's block feed shit, because he's not making the hours. What the fuck is Party CEO? Is that a new streaming platform?
Yesterday.
Oh, and also, the boss is a little afraid of when you get the next 10,000, that you might just take off and go somewhere.
I'm not going somewhere.
Do you understand him being scared?
Yes. I'm gonna stay in town until I get the hours in.
Cool. Joshua Block needs to be humbled. That's a bit irresponsible, isn't it? Someone gave him a 300k deal to stream, and mostly I guess it's him to stream to keep doing the same content, drinking and causing a ruckus around the streets and getting beaten up and whatever else it may be. God almighty, they're literally paying him to crash out. Fuck, it feels like one of those record deals, isn't it? It feels like a record deal. It feels like a fucking when record companies give guys from the hood fucking crazy contracts to keep talking about the fucked up shit they got up to in the streets, hoping that they crash out again, and then being surprised when they fucking commit a murder. Let's see. Joshua Block needs to be humble. Says he's too bougie to do road trips.
Bougie, I fly everywhere.
Thank you so much. W don't know.
It takes
Drive?
1.5 days.
Drive? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm bougie. I fly everywhere.
You can drive a nice car.
I'm too bougie for road trips.
Okay. Ate a golden retriever, broke his back. Jack Dougherty asked his girlfriend if he can give her Mr. Beast for the week in exchange for a Joshua Block collab. Okay. I don't want to hear about that. What's happened here? Josh rips a random shot with a stranger for his birthday, then makes fun of him on his 21st.
I got a question. You want some shots with me?
Yes, Josh does.
It's my 21st birthday. I look, you wanted to take my first legal shot with you guys.
21?
I turned 21.
Why do my hands keep shaking the morning after?
I don't know, but maybe I'll find out soon.
What is the
take a video of me
from?
taking a shot with him?
Do you want to shout out your Instagram?
Nah. I'm not about like clout and shit. Wait. Can you take it? Oh, actually not. Hold.
What are the shakes?
We don't want Josh throwing up. We just got to get him to the bar. But thank you. Let's go.
Hold on.
You can't. No, don't drink it, Josh. Throw it out. No, Josh. No, you're gonna vomit. No. Say happy birthday to the kid.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Say happy birthday, motherfucker. Say it. Say it.
Happy birthday to
Josh
you.
is a Nazi, sent
Nobody likes
$20.
you. You look like an animal. Go back to the zoo.
I got a question.
Okay. Lovely. Mr. Bass was feeling himself a little bit too much from the German. Okay, we don't care about that one. What has happened here? Stream Sniper turns on Joshua Block and tells him to put his fries in his bag. I got to watch this.
If you're not drinking, you have to leave.
You want to buy me a drink? I don't really have the money.
I don't want to buy you a drink.
Well,
Can you just leave?
Sure. I'll leave.
I would run out of spaces of my body.
I'll leave you alone.
Okay, please.
Don't worry, I didn't tell anybody that you're here. I found you on myself.
Come on, yeah, I'm having a bad day.
How come?
People are harassing me on the street.
Well, I'm sorry for harassing you.
I hope you have a better
Hey,
night.
you can't say that, bitch.
There are hot female bartenders.
Not like they used to be.
No, if I see them again on the street, I'm gonna kick their ass.
Josh, try to kick my ass.
Hey, I'm gonna kick your ass next time I make more money than you. Excuse me, don't let that person back into this bar.
Excuse me, which person?
It was the person that took a picture of me, and then he walked out and said, "Put the fries in a bag."
Oh, I didn't hear him say that.
He did.
What?
He's an asshole. He stream sniped
You know what?
me.
He gave you money to take a photo of them.
But
That's what you get for choosing to be a public figure.
I understand.
No, you don't.
Oh my god. Okay, Joshua Block seen talking to some type of figure around him, but the problem is that it's the last one at the bar. What's happened here? Secret audio of Joshua Block. Oh, secret audio recording of Joshua Block currently hospitalized. Things aren't looking good.
Where were you?
American Dream.
He's not gonna be able to
Hall.
find. No, I didn't need that. Oh, go ahead.
August 7th, 2001.
Raw, hospital shit.
Please get these handcuffs off.
They got handcuffs on him. Raw, they handcuffed him to the bed. God damn. He's been handcuffed to the hospital with pancreatitis. Midwest is currently trying to save Joshua Block from going to... Wow. Oh. Is that like a duty of care thing? Do you reckon is that a duty of care thing? So he went to hospital with pancreatitis, but I guess, you know, with these normal freak out shit that he does, the nurses probably got concerned and thought he had some issues, which he clearly has, and they're about to send him to a mental hospital. Yikes. Imagine going in for pancreatitis and then ending up in a psych ward. Well.
Josh Block, he bid someone at the American Dream Mall. Joshua Block, I'm his uncle.
Okay, this emergency room is
Oh.
straight across. When you go straight across, when you go straight across, you make a left.
Okay.
Right in that corner, you'll see a booth. The emergency room right down.
Right, okay.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Sorry to disturb everyone. Josh Block, he bid someone.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Joshua Block is safe, but is not willing to get medical help he needs to become a stable human being to society. Also, he's out now. He's out of hospital.
Party boss said he can't pay the $5,000.
Fine.
I'll pay $3,000. Can I pay $3,000 and you go?
Yeah.
Because you know I'm not as rich as Party Boss.
Yeah.
All right, $3,000 from Jason Itzler. We're putting you in tomorrow. You know you can't wait. You'll never do it.
No, the deal's off.
Why is it off?
I'm not going to rehab.
Why?
Because I'm not.
You know, $3,000 is good money, man.
No, I'm not going.
This is too sad. I got to end the stream.
Pancreatitis in your mid-20s is fucking wild, isn't it? Pancreatitis in your mid-20s is fucking wild. From excessive alcohol abuse. God damn. It's not going to end well for this kid at all. Joshua Block is still having side effects of heavy hospital meds and is still blacked out.
You seem smashed, Josh.
No, I just have a stomach ache.
Why is your voice so strange?
I don't know.
Oh, what did you go through tonight, Josh? You must remember
I
some...
just got out of the hospital.
What hospital were you? You seem smashed.
Yeah, bring up Game Ready, exactly. That's where he needs to be, that's true. He actually, the safest place for him to be is probably in a psych med, or in a mental hospital. That's probably the safest place for him to be. Really, truly. Maybe is the safest place for him to be. Yeah, big up King Bay. He honestly might be better without the stream and drinking. Yeah, of course, but these guys around him, these piranhas, these vultures, are not going to let him stop streaming because they benefit from it.
No, I just have a stomach ache.
Why is your voice so strange?
I don't know.
Oh, what did you go through tonight, Josh? You must remember
I
some...
just got out of the hospital.
What hospital were you in?
Hackensack, New Jersey.
Were they nice to you in there?
I told them, you know, I'm gonna sue the place if they don't let me out of there.
You seem...
Cool. And then what's happened here? Okay, handcuffs, Trump. What's this guy? Secret audio of Joshua Block. Joshua Block threatened to sue the hospital if they didn't release him. Mr. Bass for the first time ever takes alcohol forcibly away from Josh because he's too intoxicated. Wow.
It's
Bryan said, no.
Hey, give me that.
Read. Why would they let you out of the hospital when you're this smashed?
I don't know.
Because you really did a good job scaring them, right?
But they said I could come back another.
What color is this lighter? Look. Oh, no. You can't.
Let go of it.
No, but you're 0.12. You can't drink till you're under 0.10. Right?
Yes, I can.
Jesus Christ.
You're drunker than ever.
Let go of it.
Okay. I'll give you $500 if you let me take that drink from you.
No. I'm drinking it. Fuck it.
Not for $500, Josh?
Now, $500 is a good bit of money.
I like to drink. What does BANED mean on Tinder?
It means that you can't use the app again.
What does that spell?
It's
Bryan said, no.
Hey, give me that.
Read what Bryan said.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, the hospital for 72 hours. Okay, cool. Well, he's got pancreatitis. He's suffering. That's Joshua Block. That's the world of T-shirts update. That's the world of T-shirts update. Let's move on. Let's go through some clips here or some videos. Let's go to no Apologenia. We watched that one already. Let's go to this one. When Joe Rogan gets fact checked by American Redact. Big up American Redact.
Some of the most satisfying moments on JRE is when Joe Rogan gets fact-checked in real time. Like, it's just priceless seeing Joe slowly realize that what he was saying for the last 15 minutes was completely wrong.
Yeah.
And these fact checks are usually served up by the unsung hero and producer of the show, Jamie Vernon, who endlessly Googles the topics of Joe's claims to make sure that what he's saying is correct. And don't get me wrong, a lot of what Joe Rogan says on his show, for the most part, is true. But when he is wrong, Jamie's not afraid to let him know. For instance, on episode 1926 with Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker, Joe Rogan was fact-checked in real time after falsely stating that a single volcano eruption releases more CO2 gas than anything human beings have ever done.
There was more CO2 released from that one volcano erupting than everything human beings have ever done.
Really?
Look at how serious he is as well. I love Rogan. Look at how serious he is. Oh, he says things with such certainty. He says the incorrect things with such certainty. I fucking love it.
Fact-checked, volcanoes do not produce more CO2 emissions than human activity.
Reuters is on your dude.
Yeah.
Where would this show be without young Jamie? I mean, he's pretty much carrying this show's entire reputation on his back, since Joe essentially believes just about everything he sees on Twitter. And don't even get me started with the guests. Joe's guests usually only make the lies worse, as they tend to just agree with everything that Joe says, since Joe's blessing them with the exposure from his massive audience. But still, Jamie never fails to deliver the truth. Like during the episode that Joe did with the UFC fighter Bo Nickel, Joe and Bo spend a good portion of the episode trashing the previous president of the United States, Joe Biden, accusing him of saying stupid things on a global stage. But, as you'll see shortly, after a quick Google search from Jamie, it's revealed that, hilariously enough, Biden was actually referring to something that Donald Trump was saying.
Well, you know, there's people that voted for Biden that are doing it now. They're like, what did I do?
Right.
Like, what did I choose? Like, how is this guy?
You
Did you hear what he said like yesterday or a couple days ago? He was talking about the revolution.
Also, imagine getting Bo Nickel on your show, MMA show, and you're talking about Biden and Trump. Honestly, Rogan just forces the same 5 to 10 talking points on all the guests, no matter their expertise, no matter their area of discipline, no matter their fucking careers, their jobs, whatever they do, whatever they're there to promote, he forces the same 5 to 10 talking points down their fucking throat by hook or crook. I love it.
Revolutionary War. He's like, one of the reasons why we lost the Revolutionary War, one of the problems with the Revolutionary War was they didn't have enough airports.
Yeah.
Have you seen that?
I saw that. It's
Have
like,
you seen
what
that?
the hell?
Like, pull him. Yeah.
Was this the video you're talking about?
Let me see what this one says. I don't think it is.
Let me see what this one says. I don't think it is. If this doesn't agree with me, I don't think this is the right video.
Same stable genius that said the biggest problem we had in the Revolutionary War is we didn't have enough airports.
Yeah, that's it.
Whoa. All right,
What?
Just for the record.
Is that fake?
It's not fake, but he was referencing Trump saying that. Here's Trump saying it in 20.
Look at Rogan's face. Look at Rogan's face.
But he was referencing Trump saying that.
Look at Rogan's face.
Here's what Trump saying it in 2019.
Oh.
Donald Trump said something about that. And he didn't say Jesus. He said a stable genius, and that's where the transcription.
Let me hear what it says. What did he say?
Our army manned the airports. It ran the ramparts. It took over the airports. It did everything it had to do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he up.
Yeah, he did. But I feel like
Took over
that's
the airport.
you can tell too. It sounds like a little different. He's like, you could tell he like messed up his words, but yeah.
And the coping.
Oh, okay. So with Trump, it's okay. You dunked on Biden for saying it, and now you realize it's not. Now it's not. It's not Biden. It's Trump. Oh, it's okay that Trump said it. He said it in a funny way. It's the way he said it. Ay, 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 ay.
Done by Joe and his guest after Jamie community notes them into oblivion is just amazing. I mean, it's really the only thing they could do after being completely dunked on by the truth. So yeah, I think we can all say that Jamie's really the unanimous MVP of the Joe Rogan experience. But sometimes it's not just Jamie who keeps Joe in check. Like, believe it or not, sometimes the guest actually grows a pair and tells Joe to his face that he's wrong. For example, during episode 1762 with Josh Zepps in 2022, Zepps interrupts one of Joe's ramblings about the dangers of the COVID vaccine to tell him that what he's saying is, in fact, wrong.
For young boys in particular, there's an adverse risk associated with the vaccine. It's like a 2 to 4-fold increase in the instances of myocarditis.
Yes, but you know what?
Hospitalization.
You know that there's an increased risk of myocarditis among that age cohort from getting COVID as well, which exceeds the risk of myocarditis from the vaccine.
I don't think that's true. I don't think it's true. No. I don't think it's true that there's an increased risk of myocarditis from people catching
No.
COVID that are young versus increased risk of myocarditis from the vaccine.
No, there is. There's both.
Well, let's look that up because I don't think that's true. Myocarditis is more common after COVID-19 infection than vaccination. But is this with children?
Oh, now you want to be precise, right? Now you want the clarification.
Yeah, we're talking about young people.
Men and boys aged under 30 after this is what it says here.
With children is the issue.
Well, no, we were talking about 15-year-olds.
Well, we're talking about young children.
Male
That's a
child,
child.
12 to 17.
Yeah, so you're about 8 times likelier to get myocarditis from getting COVID than from getting the vaccine.
That's interesting.
Now,
that is
said,
not what I've read before, but also it's like, even when we're reading these things, it's like, what are we getting this from? Was this from the VAERS report?
So even after Joe says that he doesn't trust that website, Zepps, in the most polite way possible, says to Joe that he should trust this info, since basically every nation verified it with their own research. But of course, Joe ignorantly remains skeptical.
A great idea.
I don't trust American epidemiological data very much, but the fact that it's a global pandemic and that there are lots of like wonky genes.
Yeah, be like Chris Mack. He's huffing his own farts for too long. Exactly. I think Rogan has heard that thing said about him a lot. Oh, he's really smart. He's really smart. He's really smart. And he's really bought into it. Instead of maybe using that as opportunity to kind of learn and be more curious and to sort of, try to gain more knowledge, understanding on topics he talks about. He just thinks because he reads articles online. Remember when he was bragging? Oh, I have all these studies in my phone. All these studies. It's like, okay. All these studies. All right, cool, brother. Yo, big up NJ Ranger. Appreciate it, brother. Wow, we finally found something Joe actually wants to look up. Shock of all shockers. It was a jab. You're more. You move on, Joe. You tiny roided out freak. Big up NJ Ranger. What a legend. Roided out freak. Oh, I love it.
geniuses in Germany and like South Korea and stuff doing a lot of this research as well. I think that in general, I sort of trust the consensus of most of the people who are smarter than.
Exactly, Izanella. Exactly, Izanella. Why does he insist that he knows things as some kind of expert because he skimmed through a book? Exactly. Or he read a fucking article about it in the New York Times or whatever. Allow it, please.
Than me about it. And that's the data that I've heard about it.
Joe Rogan during the pandemic was just another breed of gullible stupidity. Like, it got so bad to the point where it seemed like it was actually starting to piss young Jamie off. Because oftentimes, after painstakingly finding the most trustworthy article on the topic of Joe's claims, Joe would still disagree with Jamie. Like during episode 1749 with Shane Dorian, when Joe claimed that the Texas Health Department had a policy that would deny straight white males access to antibody treatment.
You know what they done in Texas? You know what's crazy? A friend of mine went, and he's a white guy, and he went and they told him that they couldn't give it to him because of his age and his body mass, because he's white, but if he was Hispanic or black, they would be able to give it.
He's just too jacked for the vaccine. They told him, sir, we can't give it to you. You're just too white and jacked. You're just too white, natty, and jacked. You're just too fucking muscular for the COVID vaccine. We can't even pierce your skin with a needle. That's how jacked you are. All that creatine, all of that on it, is just preventing us from putting the jack. Oh, too much jiu-jitsu. You're a black belt, so you're just too dangerous for the COVID vaccine.
To him.
That's so messed up.
And he went, what?
Wait, what?
He said, if I looked exactly like my body now, but I had more melanin.
That's crazy.
You'd be able to. She goes,
because of your skin tone.
Because you'd be in an at-risk group.
It's like a long episode of Black Mirror.
Fact check. No policy denies white people antibody treatment, Texas Health Department says.
I love how Jamie quietly got up on the screen. Jamie quietly Googled it, very quietly, and just put it up on the screen. Fact check. Jamie's a legend. Big up young Jamie. Big up young. Honestly, I'm going to go back to the beginning. That was fucking brilliant. He let Rogan ramble on and just quietly put the fucking thing up on the screen. Honestly, one more time, please.
See, that would deny straight white males access to antibody treatment.
You know what they done in Texas? You know what's crazy? A friend of mine went, and he's a white guy, and he went and they told him that they couldn't give it to him because of his age and his body mass, because he's white, but if he was Hispanic or black, they would be able to give it to him.
That's so messed up.
And he went, what?
Wait, what?
He said, if I looked exactly like...
I'm just surprised, right? Sorry for pausing. I'm surprised that Joe believed this. Surely if you heard this, it would make you laugh like regular people. Like, it would make you chuckle. You'd be like, oh my God, no way. But you'd be like, no way. And you want to look into it, no? Yo, big up SANAZ. Appreciate you.
Wait, you telling me the Fear Factor guy is dumb?
No way. You're telling me the guy that made people drink, like, was it goat's cum or whatever it may be? You're telling me that guy might not be the smartest guy in the world? No fucking way. You're telling me Mad TV Joe, Mad TV guy, might not be the smartest guy in the world? Oh my God. I love how big up SANAZ. I love how at no point Joe ever considered that story might be fake. He himself even, like, hold on. They were denying white people the jab because they weren't from an at-risk community or at-risk race. What? I love how Joe never questioned it. He just thought, yeah, that's true. That's completely believable.
My body now, but I had more melanin.
That's crazy.
You'd be able to. She goes,
because of your skin tone.
Because you'd be in an at-risk group.
It's like a long episode of Black Mirror.
Fact check. No policy denies white people antibody treatment, Texas Health Department says. There's a video of it.
Joe then goes on to refute Jamie's fact check with his own personal anecdote. And when Jamie responds to this, you can kind of hear Jamie getting impatient with Joe's stupidity.
There's a video of it.
I know, and the video says that, well, I know, so they talk about the video in this, and then they reached out to the Texas Health Services.
Yeah, but they absolutely did to this guy, no. Like, people are definitely doing that.
Dude.
Maybe they're...
That doesn't mean it's a policy. It means that
Right.
person is an asshole, maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
I
I think so. I don't think... You mean the person at the clinic is
Like
an
the nurse,
asshole
whoever
for
said that
denying
they
it?
couldn't do it.
But she was saying she was...
Yeah, big up We Dan. Love you back, We Dan. Big up We Dan. Smash the like. Big up. Love you back. I just appreciate you.
sorry. And it just was. This was the way that they had to do it. Well, I don't know. I mean, this might be covering up for some fucking horseshit.
Or it's not, but...
And I think Jamie's pushback here was justified, because this episode was during the height of Joe getting lambasted in the media for spreading misinformation on his podcast about the COVID-19 vaccine. So I think this really kept Jamie on his toes moving forward. Like, ever since then, Jamie's evolved into the world's greatest fact checker. And I honestly think he enjoys telling Joe that he's wrong on Joe's own show. For instance, during a recent episode of JRE with Sean Ryan.
Yeah, big up NJ Ranger.
Oh, there's a video of it? And there's a guy you know?
Let me send you a screenshot of the Teggsus my friend sent me. Let me send you this anecdotal evidence that speaks for the entirety of the COVID policy. Let me share you my DMs. Hold on. Let me take a screenshot of these DMs. One sec. Let me airdrop you these screenshots. One second. Oh, I love Rogan. I love him so much. He's so smart. Everybody. He's so smart.
Bryan, Jamie fact-checked Joe's claims that Democrats had the most amount of donations over any other party. And the funniest part about this fact-check was that it seemed like Jamie knew exactly how Joe was going to refute this evidence. So, in turn, Jamie had his backup source on standby.
Well, it's also like if you look at the amount of donors that donate to the left versus donate to the right. Have you ever seen that chart?
No.
It's fucking nuts. The left gets so many more donations than the right does. Like, it's a giant difference. What do you got,
shows
Jamie?
the top donors to OpenSecrets.org. 7 of the or 6 of the top 7 are Republicans.
Oh,
individual
interesting.
donors.
Individual donors. What I was talking about was like they showed a chart that had like Google, Facebook, all these mega corporations that were donating. Go to top corporation donations via party.
It is a complete facade.
This is the number one. This is corporations. So they donate more than Google.
Top distributors, organizations, federal contributions.
So 82 million is the top one.
Look him getting all quiet now. Look at his tone, his volume lowering a little bit. This guy, man. I love how every time he gets proven wrong, he moves the goalpost again. Oh no, I didn't mean that. What I actually meant was, all right, cool.
One, and that's Empower Parents, PAC, and these are right wing. Is that why it's red?
I would assume so.
So it seems like the top 4. Why? What?
Ah, the sweet sound of Joe Rogan getting served up back-to-back fact checks. What a time to be alive, folks. The last fact check on this list was actually a very recent one from episode 2271 with John Reeves, where Jamie fact checks Joe after Joe claims that the conspiracy about U.S. aid giving $27 million to the George Soros DA fund is true. And guys, the reason I saved this clip for last is because it truly shows you the state of the Joe Rogan experience in 2025. Like, Joe just simply doesn't care about the truth anymore. He is 100% a propaganda machine.
That's been the saddest part about it, honestly. Being a fucking old school Rogan fan, seeing where he's like gotten to now, it's like, fuck, man. This version of Rogan sucks so fucking much compared to the one we used to love before. Stoner talk about UFOs and flat earth, about conspiracy theories, about weird animals, about hunting. Remember hunting? Bro, remember the hunting podcast? Remember how fun they were? I want those back. Remember the fucking Stevenella ones? How fun those were. Them talking about them going hunting and how hard it was and what they shot with. Bring those fucking back. No politics involved. No politics. Just straight fucking oddity talk and stuff. Or going to speak to some like physicist you never heard of, or some author, or some fucking documentarian talking about some fucking, some tribe they visited in Africa, or some fucking gang they were fucking documenting in Central Europe or shit. Do you remember how interesting it was? You remember? And now look at what it's become. God damn it, Rogan sucks so bad now, man. So annoying. But I guess it was bound to happen. He couldn't be that awesome for so long. Eventually, it was always gonna suck. But it's just sad to see it suck so badly in this way, you know?
We're spending money to, like, $27 million went to the George Soros DA fund. That's so crazy. That's more than he puts in. we were paying to get shitty DAs elected.
There's a pushback on that 27 million George Soros stuff.
Oh, really? What's the pushback?
That it's not true.
What do they say?
There's a long tweet if you want me to bring it up.
Sure, bring it up.
I thought it was 58 million.
He's so mad. He's so mad.
It's on the side of the page here, though.
Okay, the claim that Mike Benz establishes in his research is that U.S. aid paid out $27 million in grants to the Tide Foundation. The Tides Foundation is a major funder of the Soros-backed group.
Okay.
As far as I can tell by Googling, there has never been any organizational affiliation between the two organizations. Okay, by Googling? That's it? You just Googled? But
how do you get your... Oh, come on, Rogan. Come on, Rogan. Don't you dare besmirch Googling. How do you get your information, motherfucker? How do you get your information? By Googling? Oh, look at him. Scoffing at the Google. Where do you get your stuff from then? Does it get handed to you directly from the source? Fuck out of here.
But at the end of the line, it's like, this is all vague. Like, what is that? What's that 24 million going to? Like, what it might be going to fight diseases. It might be or you don't know. How about you don't know? And all you did was Google whether or not those people know each other? That's crazy.
It's hilarious to hear Joe Rogan laugh and call Googling a ridiculous measure of fact-checking when that's literally what he has paid Jamie to do for decades. Like, that's Jamie's entire job. Just Googling the shit that comes out of Joe and his guest's mouth and occasionally correcting him using, you guessed it, Google. So yeah, guys, Jamie's truly the MVP of the Joe Rogan experience nowadays. And even though Joe doesn't really agree with any of the fact checks that Jamie brings up anymore, I think Jamie's doing a wonderful job of showing the audience that there are at least two sides to whatever Joe is blabbering on about in the current moment. But anyways, that's pretty much it for the video, guys. If you made it this far, thanks for watching. And make sure to like, subscribe, and comment down below if you want a part 2 of Joe Rogan getting fact-checked.
Oh, I love it, man. I fucking love it. I love seeing Rogan getting fact-checked. I fucking love it. Next on the list, let's do Tony Hinchcliffe one.
Tony Hinchcliffe's ego needs to be studied in a lab. I mean, the sheer size of it is unlike anything I've ever seen before. And the craziest part about his ego is that it seems to only grow larger. Like on the latest episode of Kill Tony, apparently, Tony now knows more about the Canadian health system than an actual doctor from Canada.
Yeah. Yep. What was your schooling like? Super Canadian?
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people don't know this, but I study the Canadian healthcare system because they brag about how good it is. And I like to do my own research just to make sure that I live.
Oh my God. Comedians and their boundless, unlimited knowledge of all things outside of comedy. Let's hear what he has to say about this. This is so bizarre.
In the greatest country on planet Earth, and I do. I don't know if you guys know this, but Canada does now for anybody that wants one. Am I correct?
No.
Okay.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Am I correct? No. Absolutely fantastic. Good on you, girl. Good on you. Stand your ground.
Correct me where I'm wrong.
It's like, it's called MAID, which is Medical Assistance in Dying, and no one's ever approached me about it, but it's like...
That's because you're working, you just said, at an emergency, like, urgent care thing, so they would go to a hospital or a normal, actual, professional, actual, real money-making, full-time doctor.
I work in a clinic, too.
Yeah,
so.
no, I know. They wouldn't go to a free clinic for that. They would just be like, hey, everything's free everywhere.
I mean, this might be the most idiot...
What? What? Is he joking? Hope he's joking, bro. What? What a fucking idiot.
Idiotic thing he's ever done. And also, isn't this show supposed to be about comedy? Like, I can't be the only one who feels like everyone in that room who isn't Tony is just completely uncomfortable.
Exactly.
But of course, Tony doesn't read the room as he continues to make himself look even worse. Because Tony goes on to tell the audience that he's done his own research on this topic, and he's came to the conclusion that Canada's MAID policy will assist you in unaliving yourself if you're feeling depressed. Which, with a quick Google search, can be proven wrong, but you guys have to remember.
Also, I don't see why he cares. If that was to be true, why do you give a fuck? You don't live in Canada. You're not depressed. Why do you care? Or is it because he's trying to be like this or is he on this whole like depression doesn't exist type of thing? It makes sense that if he's Rogan's friend, he probably believes in the depression is just like it can be cured with exercise. Just lift kettlebells, just run and your depression will go away instantly. So maybe that's why he cares. But it's like, why would you even care? Why do you even fucking give a shit? Please.
That Joe Rogan and his crew don't believe in Google.
Okay, come on. Big up, Angel Ranger. He cares because he's a strong patriot who is pro-life. Okay, cool. Okay. There we go. A bit of civic duty. there. It's the selfless one. Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you, sir. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've talked to multiple Canadian doctors and civilians that live in Canada, and they have all known someone or know people or have assigned it. You haven't?
I know people who have, but I've just never had a patient approach
Now,
me.
just to make this clear so that everybody understands, in Canada, it's not you're sick with something and dying from something that would make you like here in America.
Yo, what are they even talking about? It's Kill Tony. What a fucking bit killer, mood killer. I'm eating my fucking little chicken nuggets. I'm a little bit tipsy. And I got this guy talking about assisted suicide. Bro, you're killing the vibe, man.
America, you have to be dying in order to have
other
people help you.
Bro, you are dying on stage right now. You are dying on stage. Please change the topic. This is so depressing. What the fuck is going on right now?
In Canada, you just have to be sad, correct?
Oh no, but that's something they've talked about, which would be really fucked up if it's like that became a thing and then like you don't accept like psychedelic medicines, which are really like you know what I mean? Like
it sounds like you're in denial that your healthcare system in Canada is so wild that sad people just get to kill themselves and then they schedule them to kill themselves. Where's the air horn when you need it?
I don't even know why. Look at the guys. Look, that's a cringe face. Look at them. They don't know what the fuck is going on. Can we play some tunes, bro? Can we maybe do some comedy? Can you maybe pull a name out of a hat or something? Like, what the fuck is going on right now, Kill Tony? What the fuck is going on? Like, huh?
Yeah.
So if you guys don't really know what's going on here, Tony basically only gets his information from word of mouth or through Twitter. So what he's saying here is kind of like a half-truth, because the medical assistance in dying law was set to expand in 2024 to allow MAID for people with mental illness as their only condition, but due to ethical concerns and public pushback.
Yeah, big up Chris Mack, poor James McCann, dude. He's on to promote his special and Tony is dragging him through the mud. His head was down the entire time. He didn't look up once, I don't think. His head was down the entire time. I just want to promote my special, man. I just want to get some jokes off, some little one-liners, maybe get a little clip out to put on my fucking social media. That's all I want. And Tony Hitchens going on and on and on and on about assisted suicide. Like, god damn, bro.
This expansion was delayed until at least 2027, and the doctor explains this to Tony.
I don't know if that's like in practice yet, but that's a dark dystopian potential.
Hold on a second. Hold on. You say that it's a dark dystopian potential and that it's not in use. Can you describe what MAID is then?
Oh, but it's just not for sad people. It's like for suffering, but for like physical pain.
But without even considering what she said, Tony, in fact, tells the doctor that she's straight up wrong, and that he knows more than her because, get this, he has a bit about it in his upcoming comedy special.
Oh my god, no way. No way is he citing his own special as proof. No way is he citing a bit in his special as proof. No way.
Truly pathetic.
Do you think you have to have physical pain to do it there?
I think so.
You're wrong.
Okay, that's possible.
You could just be sad.
Oh, well,
I know more about your system than
well,
you
that-
because I have a bit about it.
Okay.
That I'm purposefully not doing because I don't want to leak it here because I want.
I don't want to leak it. I don't oh, look at you. Ah, hello, darkness, my old friend. Ay, 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 ay.
I want to do it on a thing one day.
Yeah.
I get why people hate Tony Hinchcliffe, man. I get it. I never used to get it before, but I get it now. I get why people hate Tony Hinchcliffe. Look at this obnoxious, insufferable cunt. Look at his face. He actually thinks he's the hero in this story. He actually thinks he's the hero in this story. He thinks he's the fucking hero. He's speaking truth to power right now. He's the truth teller. He's the truth seeker in this instance. God almighty. God almighty.
But I would go into it and it works.
Okay.
Yes, you heard that correctly. The mid-tier comedian just told an actual doctor that she's wrong.
Okay.
And on top of that, he knows she's wrong because he has a bit about it. I mean, this guy truly needs to get humbled. Where's Bill Burr when you need him?
Might work a little bit
You would
better.
have made them all stand up and salute you?
Yeah.
No, he would have picked one guy.
Yeah.
You know what he's
Yeah,
saying.
Bill Burr.
I don't know.
I love
Maybe
Bill Burr.
not.
He would
I
have
mean-
picked one guy. He would have done that. We were shitting on him. He thought it would work. It didn't work.
Yeah.
This is fucking brutal. Is this going to be an hour of this? I don't want to do this to people. It's fucking horrible. Nobody can be funny in a fucking minute. It's stupid.
Tony then goes on to paint the maid policy in Canada.
Yeah, yo, big up NJ Ranger.
But forcing women to skit out children even if they're raped and putting them in jail if they don't go through with it isn't dystopian though, right Tony? This bum.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even want to get. I don't even understand why they even have an opinion. Like, why do you even have an opinion on this? If you're like, I don't even understand. It's Canada. It's about people that are depressed. It's nothing like you're like. I don't understand why they have such strong opinions on this. Like, why do you care? Why? I'm just confused. I'm really confused. It really is perturbing me. But again, this is Rogan also has a bit of a stick up his ass about Canada and shit, innit? He hates Justin Trudeau. He hates everything there. He's never been there. He talks about it like it's some fucking. It's like it's a plot from the Warriors or something. Like, relax, bro. Relax. God
Like it's some deeply evil practice that would never be allowed in the United States, without even realizing that his own country practices a version of this. The only difference is that in the US, you only qualify if you're terminally ill with less than 6 months to live.
Here's what's crazy is not only, this is going to be interesting for you, not only do Canadians do this, over 2,000...
He hasn't said a word. I know these are clips, right? I know these are clips, but so far he hasn't said a fucking word in any of these clips. Not a single word. He's just staring down. He's not said a fucking word. He's just staring down.
Actually,
oh my God.
Between 1,500 and 2,000 people did it in 2024. And again, this is no physical ailment. This is just being sad.
I wish I was in Canada right now.
I know. That was the joke that I implied 28 seconds ago. But they schedule you. So literally, it's not like you go into the hospital and you're like, I want to kill myself. And they're like, come on, we'll do it. They schedule you for a later date. They have to process stuff and do...
Big up Super Jello. Wow, AZ just realized that Tony sucks. I'm going nuts, B. Yeah, allow me. I'm late to the party. But he sucks so fucking much, man. He sucks so fucking much. Oh my God. And the gold microphone too. What an obnoxious cunt. He's the only one that's got the gold mic as well, by the way, right? The gold mic for the golden comedian. Ay, man. Take your fucking cock out of your mouth, man. God almighty, please. Ugh.
Do things. So they're literally like, okay, come back on this date and we will help you. And people have to wait, and that's Canadian.
But if you're familiar with Tony Hinchcliffe, this kind of arrogance shouldn't come as a surprise. I mean, Tony's been getting high off the smell of his own farts ever since his performance at the Tom Brady roast last May. And then a few months after that, he had his most viewed Kill Tony episode of all time, which featured Shane Gillis and Adam Ray as Donald.
Oh, by the way, that deal never happened, by the way. That deal still hasn't been made, has it yet? No deal, right? Wait till you see the deal me and Netflix are about to make. Look at him, man. Look at him. Holding his jacket like that. Look at you want to root against him, innit? The way he's holding his jacket, standing fucking center around all these celebrities. Oh, yeah. You want to root against him, innit? You actually want him to fail. You're actually rooting against him. Just based on how he's standing. And based on how he's holding his fucking jacket. Like, oh, yeah.
Most viewed Kill Tony episode of all time, which featured Shane Gillis and Adam Ray as Donald Trump and Joe Biden. So all this success and recognition is really going to his head now.
The world, they gave me a chance, you know what I mean? They gave a hungry wolf a chance at showing what I can do.
Yo, big up, Assad.
Ratha. Send Tony 2 years Dagestan. No more gay.
No more gay, yeah, exactly. Big up, Assad Aziz.
But deep down, I believe that Tony Hinchcliffe is slowly burning out. I mean, this guy's been churning out 3-hour episodes of Kill Tony every Monday for the last decade. So at some point, the smell of his farts just won't hit like they used to for him anymore. And with Tony's monstrosity of an ego, I would actually put money on the show declining this year, because people are really starting to catch on to just how much of a prick Tony is.
Yeah, I've noticed that shift on the fight on the Kill Tony Reddit. I'm not gonna lie, the Kill Tony Reddit was the only place you'd get a lot of like love for Kill Tony. But I've even noticed on the Kill Tony Reddit, they're starting to turn against Tony and the show. A lot of people are starting to get annoyed of the show and starting to get bored of it. So that's a real sign that even the fucking diehard fans are like, this show's a bit shit, you know? And it's mostly because of Tony ruining it. And obviously the show maybe, you know, not as being as great as everybody thought it was. I still think it's quite entertaining. As you know, when it comes to content in the comedy space, like, you know, most comedy specials are shit anyway. I think the whole idea of like random people going on stage and performing their first fucking minute ever of stand-up in front of a sold out fucking crowd is pretty gnarly. I quite like it. But it's quite brutal to get through. But I think in terms of what stand-up comedy industry scene has to offer, it's probably the best thing. Everything else is a bit shit. What, specials, podcasts, all a bit the same old shit, the same talking points, you know, the same specials. Specials are hit and miss. Unless you Kill Tony, it's a show, you know? They've got the musical element, they've got the fucking girls coming on stage, they've got the guests, they've got the fucking freaks coming out of the fucking bucket. But even with that good premise, Hinchcliffe is still finding a way to fuck it up.
I mean, even in Joe Rogan's recent podcast with the chess god himself, Magnus Carlsen, Tony couldn't help himself but to insult Magnus to his face.
You do Rubik's Cube too?
No. I'm talking out of my ass. Like I think the world record is only like 3 seconds or something. Like it's something absolutely insane.
Imagine the time you could have spent building a business, raising a family. I mean, like you're the fucking world record
all the
Rubik's
same
Cube
color.
guy.
Yeah.
I love how they're laughing at Rubik's Cube, but they do stand-up comedy. It's like, how about all the time that you spent telling fucking shitty jokes on stage? You could have been doing other things, no? Honing fucking jokes about Caitlyn Jenner. About what? About, what's that thing called? Like humping a stool. That time could be best spent doing other things, no? So they're perfecting a way to fucking deep stroke a stool, maybe. I don't know.
It's so
green,
dumb.
red.
It's so dumb.
Yeah, well, we all have to
Here
spend
it
our
is.
time.
Watch this
right?
computer do it.
He also just overall came off like a self-obsessed idiot. So much so that Magnus laughed in his face multiple times throughout the pod.
Well, you've always been a giant chess fan.
Well, it's actually a newer thing, but when I got into it, it was just everything. Now it's what I do right before.
They're all the same with these interests, isn't it? You can't even rag on Brendan too much. This is how they all speak as a group. They have this thing where like they get into something and then they suddenly become experts. You know? Like, it never comes from a point of humility. I think it's something that happens around comedians and that Rogan, Bappaverse, JRE-verse. They have this thing when they get into things, it's never from a point of humility. It's never from a point of just like having fun and whatever, wasting time. It's just like, oh yeah, now I'm an expert. I bought the best chess pieces. I've got a course I'm doing with the grandmaster. It's all like, ay, yay, 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 yay. All this fucking bloviating and posturing. It's not that deep, bro.
Or bed. I fall asleep. Usually I fall asleep during actual games online on my phone.
You're driving him crazy.
Yeah.
How could that happen?
I'm exhausted.
What do you do when you wake up?
Oh, it's total opposite.
You wake up and you
Coffee.
lost.
Yeah. No, I wake up and I look at the board and it said you resigned.
That sounds amazing. Like I would obviously that would never happen to me. And like I like to play a game of chess.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, listen.
Oh, so Tony's trying to show off to this chess master that he falls asleep playing chess as a way to show that he's so locked in that he's falling asleep playing the game. But the chess master's talking like saying, how do you fall asleep? If you like what you're playing, why are you falling asleep playing it? It doesn't make any sense. That isn't a good thing if you're falling asleep. It's oh my! And also, why have they got Tony Hinchcliffe on this show? Why isn't Rogan interviewing this guy by himself? Why is Tony Hinchcliffe sat there? What does he fucking know?
Listening to music.
What do you
sitting
listen to?
there bopping? Yeah, I think.
Some wild Norwegian music, like Rammstein or something.
Oh, that's actually German, but
Rammstein, exactly. Dunk, Rammstein, exactly. Oh, I love it. I love it. Don't try and flex on me, bro. Don't Rammstein. They're actually German, exactly. Love it.
They have some good songs.
Like, this guy just can't help but make a fool of himself anytime he speaks. And the fact that he's proud about it is what makes him so insufferable. But I guess Tony will be Tony. And anyways, guys, that's pretty much it for the video.
I love it.
Let me know in the comments down below about what you think of this comedic assassin. And until next time, thanks for watching.
Big up American Redact. Appreciate American Redact. Big up Victor E. And there's no Steen. It's Rammstein. So it's not Rammstein. It's Rammstein? Rammstein? Is that how it's pronounced? Rammstein. I thought it's pronounced Rammstein. Okay, my bad. It's Rammstein. I think I saw them that one time I went to download ages ago. I think they played in the same. They're on that same bill. I think they might have played. I think they were. Yeah, I think they were. I think I might have saw a little bit of them when they were playing at download. A little bit of them at download. But big up Rammstein. Big up Rammstein. What's it called? You know what? I want to quickly watch this. What's this about? BRICC Baby's getting pushed out of No Jumper. Let me quickly watch this before I move on. What's this about? I've not heard this about. What's happened there? BRICC Baby's leaving No Jumper.
So after the great No Jumper Empire.
Okay. Big up Victor E. He's adding the H. Rammstein. Okay, not not sh. So it's Rammstein. Cool. Big up Victor.
Fell back in 2023, and all of Adam's best friends were fired or quit and left. Adam, who finally got his first taste of hanging out with real gang members like AD and T-Rail, seemed like he was desperate to find a new gang member best friend, but this time someone easier to control.
Hey, who's that?
BRICC Baby was one person to help fill that void. Adam and BRICC hit it off right away, and eventually the rest was history. BRICC Baby later started to collab with Long Beach legend DW Flame, as they both together took the No Jumper world by storm. But things took a turn no one expected.
Let me get in there. Oh, good. No, I put it in the notes. It's under the it's right. It's under the first two.
Apparently, the word spelled by the letters NAP is a diss to the neighborhood Crips. Although BRICC Baby didn't make a big deal out of this, BRICC Baby soon was in hot water after this situation with his hood for not checking DW whenever this happened. A gangbanger from 40s Crip who goes by the name of 4 Extras even pulled up to No Jumper to confront BRICC and DW about the situation.
What?
Come here and talk to the homies. Ain't you about to do an interview right now?
I love West Coast gang politics, man. It's so fucking dicey. The smallest of things can really cause the biggest of problems. God damn it.
This guy right now. Only doing an interview with Big Baby? I want to be present. Can I be present for that?
Yeah, tell him in the nigga that's. You tell him no Spotty Forest and Spotty Face out here.
It's me and Spotty Face out here. He know already. Just tell him right here. BRICC already know. Right now. Oh, I bet.
Adam ultimately doesn't let them in because BRICC Baby didn't allow it.
Yeah.
4 extras soon after this goes to jail. Everything at this point was still A-okay between DW and BRICC Baby. That is until someone leaked a phone call between BRICC Baby and someone from his hood, where BRICC was discussing the nap situation and ended up calling DW an off-brand gangster.
And then we thought that y'all couldn't hear it, like the audience, right? So I'm like, if I shed light on Cuz business, all the homies gonna think that Cuz a neighborhood, and I know Cuz Hard ain't really right there, Cuz he kick it with them other niggas. You know they off-brand gangsters, so they do what the other niggas do.
Off-brand gangsters?
And I ain't saying it's cool, he ain't
DW Flame and his brother P Nice, they were upset about the situation. You know, they were doing a lot of work with BRICC Baby at No Jumper, and now all of this controversy and all this drama is just a bad look on them and their street reputation. That week on their podcast on No Jumper, BRICC Baby showed up late to the podcast, and people were thinking that he was scared of DW Flame. When BRICC Baby finally shows up to No Jumper, he crashes out on everybody. The people who leaked the phone call, everybody who keeps doing content about the situation. He just goes crazy. And he even calls out the 40s, where 4 extras actually from.
Yeah, you motherfucking buster, nigga.
Pissed off of the traffic?
I remember this. This is a monumental crash out. Epic crash out. Monumental crash out. Greatest of all time crash out.
I'm trying to figure out why motherfuckers still running content on the conversation that got leaked from this motherfucker and keep on digging some shit up out my boy. That's what I'm trying to figure out. On the dead homies, you got the address, nigga. To right here, right now, like y'all pulled up the last time, nigga. Niggas pull up. On the dead homies, pull up, nigga. On 6-0, cause ain't no 40s coming to the 60s pushing no issues. Nigga, roll the 60s, nigga. Ain't near 40 coming to the 60s, nigga, with no type of drama, nigga. On SC, nigga. Only 40 come through that motherfucker is Pee Wee and Lil Vernon, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Nigga, if you niggas got underlying conditions, nigga, hate the hood, nigga. On West Side Road to say that, nigga. On the dead homies, cause y'all know what it is, nigga. And a nigga play ball. Bitch, the only reason I ain't come outside kill one of you niggas, cause I was in front of these white niggas. Dead homies, nigga.
Monumental Hall of Fame crash out, man. Oh, fucking hell, man.
Me and the homies would have crashed, nigga. On 6-0, nigga, I don't give a fuck.
2 hours later.
Oh, look at him being gripped up by, I forgot the other guy. Is it P Nice, right? P Nice not being nice. P Nice not being nice at all.
It seems like P Nice.
He's going up by his jumper, push him against the wall, smushing his face.
Didn't like what BRICC Baby had said behind his back, and so he roughed him up a little bit. Eventually, No Jumper decided to go their separate ways with DW and P Nice, and there was still a lot of tension between P Nice, BRICC Baby, and DW Flame.
You called me yesterday. You said, "Hey, yo, P Nice, hey, bro, is we trolling? Is we doing a play or what? What'd I tell you?" I said, "No, we not trolling. We not doing no play. I'm not doing that internet back and forth shit."
Yeah.
Then you go on your page and you say, if I dissed your hood, why you didn't get off on me right there, nigga? Does this come from the same nigga? When somebody dissed you and called you a nap, you didn't get it, cuz. You didn't fire on cuz when he called you a nap. No disrespect to my NH niggas, I'm just telling the truth about BRICC Baby. But to answer your question, why I didn't get off on you if I felt like you disrespected my hood? Because every time I was around you, you was always real cool, calm, collected, and very, very respectful. You not my day one homie, so whatever you did behind my back, I don't give a fuck about because you don't owe me that loyalty. You didn't disrespect me to my face. You respected my presence, nigga. When I was around, you respected my presence. So whatever I heard on...
Another guy saying you respected my presence is very emasculating words. You respected my presence. You were very nice. You were a nice kid. I was like, you were a nice guy. Oh, this is so redacted. This doesn't mean anything really, but I love how this matters so much to these people, man. God damn it.
On a phone call that was recorded, that you didn't know was being recorded, it is what it is. But one thing for sure, I'm not about to let you or nobody else be around me, and I know you disrespecting my hood without at least saying something about it. So I didn't get off on you, I just roughed you up a little bit and let you know, nigga, don't diss the hood.
That nigga Wack played them niggas right about a job at no job. You see my nigga, you came in talking about you don't need no jumper, you was cut for the Tuesday show. Nigga, y'all kept it up, everybody kept it up, nigga, you shut down everybody's show. Then anybody that'll pay you $2,500 to $5,000 to come on the show that ain't never did no numbers whatsoever is crazy. You get what I'm saying? Like, nigga, it's crazy. Like, a nigga tried to say that niggas didn't have nothing before no jumper. Nigga, who, me? Like, nigga, do you know who I am? Nigga, I'm hood. Nigga, I done started all type of historic shit, nigga. I'm hood. Nigga, me, Young Thug, and Long Way, nigga, we like, nigga, the root of a whole lot of sauce. Nigga, we started the dab. We started the whole up. We started, nigga, dripping it. Nigga, all that shit. Nigga, Jay Money started sauce dripping and all that sauce all over me. Nigga, my pack started all this shit that everybody's still running with. Nigga, 10 years, 11 years later, man.
DW Flame and Wack 100 were both cool behind the scenes, and they both have one thing in common. They both weren't too fond of BRICC Baby. As Wack 100 and Adam 22 continue to build a rapport, as well as build on their podcast, which has now become the biggest pod on No Jumper as of late, I personally believe BRICC Baby had noticed this and took heed of this, and began to question him and Adam's relationship to its core. I think he started to realize Adam may not be as loyal as he thought he was.
I like how all these guys get surprised that Adam isn't their friend when Adam has shown like, I don't understand. Like, I really don't get the Adam love. I don't understand it. Like, using No Jumper platform as opportunity to kind of boost yourself and get yourself a little bit of attention and whatever motion, as they say out there, or clout is good. Do it for, you know, I think Flocko has been a good example of it in the modern day, using kind of No Jumper fame to sort of like help his own content do his thing. But expecting to go into No Jumper and Adam to be your dude, to be your guy, to be your homie is so dumb, considering what he's done to House Phone, considering what he did to fucking, you know, what's his name? Blasey and all those type of dudes, and AD and T-Rail. Like, you've seen the play. You've seen what he's done. Why are people expecting different things from the guy? Like, he is who he is. It is what it is. But some of these guys who are meant to be street dudes, gangsters, who are meant to be a little bit more street smart, have intuition, figure out how to like read people, they sometimes, for some reason, they get enamored. They fall in love with Adam 22, and it's like, he's not even like he's not even, like, Adam 22 is not even charismatic in my opinion. He's not even a charismatic guy. He's a bit of an arsehole off bat. Off bat, Adam 22 comes fucking off like an arsehole. So I don't understand why these street dudes fall in love with him so much and think he's actually their friend, as opposed to using him the way he's using them. Adam 22 uses them because they're in gangs and they've come from the streets and they've got fucking conflict with other people and shit, and they might bring their beef on the platform and boost the views. Cool, use these platforms to boost your views. But why are you under any fucking confusion that this guy's your friend? He's not your friend. He's never going to be your friend. If he can throw you under the bus to protect himself, he will. He's done it to other people who he's known way longer than you. Why do you think you, a new person, would have that kind of loyalty or that kind of connection with him? I don't understand this. I don't understand how these guys fall in love with Adam when he's not that lovable. Like, it beggars belief. But I guess because it's LA and he's famous, he's got a popping platform and shit, there's all that clout involved in it. But it's surprising, man. All these quote-unquote gangsters who are meant to be hard and shit, they seem to kind of really fall in love with Adam and then get surprised when he fucking does them dirty.
Fast forward months later, 4Extra is finally out of jail, and Adam is gunning for him to be a part of No Jumper, but there was one problem. 4Extra and BRICC Baby are on the best of terms. Adam slowly incorporated 4Extra more and more into the No Jumper space, until eventually, it was almost certain that Adam Grand Maison found his new gang member, best friend forever. And I'm not sure how BRICC Baby felt about his spot being taken like that. BRICC Baby ended up coming to a music video shoot for Adam at No Jumper, and 4Extra was there, and he didn't look too happy to see him.
What up? Where I saw you from?
But days later, 4Extra ended up going back to jail, and it seemed like there might be light at the end of the tunnel for BRICC Baby.
So every time 4Extra goes to jail, BRICC Baby breathes a sigh of relief, like, thank God, you know? I can get back closer with Adam now.
Adam's relationship. That is until Wack 100 made this IG post recently accusing BRICC Baby of lying whenever BRICC Baby said Wack 100 put a restraining order on BRICC.
I ain't never put a restraining order on you. It's this simple. I be at No Jumper this week, about 4:30, right? You have my consent and permission to be there. I bet you won't put that on Rolling 60 Crip that Wack didn't ever had a restraining order on you. I ain't never told Adam you can't be there. Your bitch ass then ran out of there every time, bro. So listen, if you put that on Rolling 60 Crip, I'm gonna say it in front of the world. You blowing your shit up and we gotta get out. I will be there.
BRICC Baby ended up showing up late to the No Jumper show this week. He brings up that Wack 100 was blowing up BRICC Baby's phone, telling him that he was gonna show up to No Jumper Studios to run that fake.
They're about the same height as well, aren't they? They're about the same height too. So he should get BRICC's running away from Wack. I think Wack would wipe the floor with BRICC Baby. I'm not gonna lie. I think Wack would beat the brakes off of BRICC Baby. I'm not gonna lie. But they're about the same height. I think they're about the same height.
Aid. And BRICC Baby, well, just look at this clip.
Like, you don't got no squabble. You think Wack got a squabble? Oh yeah, y'all gonna fire Wack? Josh? He just invited a fade up here. He told me to bring whoever up here so we could get down today. So now I'm gonna stay up here. You inviting violence. I'm gonna stay up here with the homie and we gonna catch our fades because he's inviting violence into the No Jumper.
Snitching. Sounds like you're snitching.
Workplace. I would like you to email him in his management, however you do it, and tell him that. Hey, they try to get me scratched every time, nigga. You want to fight at No Jumper? Let's do it. I ain't leaving.
BRICC Baby even went in on Flacco, asking Flacco, why does he keep on bringing all these random people in, especially all these people from Long Beach? This is the second person from Long Beach he's brought already. And with DW Flame and P Nice both being from Long Beach, he doesn't want to put himself into a sticky situation in which it almost seems that Flacco has no regard for.
I feel you, but what was TF3rd on the news for? Cuz do not have no type of press. Don't start just bringing in people cuz random niggas, cuz then, all right, I'm about to just start having my put up. I gotta list people. No, yeah, why I'm with TF3rd. He's actually a rapper. Why the fuck is he on the news? No, because they said it ain't no rapper. He's not no personnel on the YouTube and all that. That's one of your Clubhouse homeboys.
He when posted, he's a rapper and a podcaster. Like, you beef with TF3rd?
I feel what you're saying, but that's a bad example.
Nigga, cause you picking different. You a Long Beach nigga now? You just bringing different Long Beach niggas up here.
Nah,
he's bringing
left and right.
No,
you don't. First one. That's the second.
No, he don't like it because there's hella fools from Insane.
So Long Beach and the Insane Crips, they're affiliated with P Nice and DW Flame. BRICC Baby is trying to distance himself from all of that in that situation, but Flacco keeps on bringing it back over to No Jumper. And apparently Flacco brought over Tay the Third, who I guess is from Long Beach, and Tay the Third had some choice words to say about BRICC Baby that BRICC Baby didn't like.
No, 6-0, cuz talk about coming to Long Beach and do a vlog like he, nigga, oh, I wish I was right here when he said that. I wasn't gonna argue with that shit.
Oh, wait, is that this shit?
I know what the fuck do that supposed to mean, cuz on Hood, I would have grabbed the nigga up on the dead homies because you was fake trying to be funny. Dead homies. 6-0, stop bringing random ass straggler niggas up here, bro.
Well, nah, like listen.
Right. No, funny I said what I said. We just had a discussion about that.
Right here, because like the goal is to find like two extra hosts, right? So like when we bring like the podcasters here, right? It's us trying to find just like two people.
So let's do somebody who's doing good on their own platform. Let's bring people that you just did a favor, and I understand it, Kevin. That's, you know what I mean? Since we talking about this,
wait, though, like he's popular though, like in LA.
Bro, pull up his numbers.
Where on what?
Honestly, I can see where BRICC's coming from. From BRICC's point of view, he's cool as fuck with Adam. He's cool as fuck with Flacco. They've been cool for a cool minute now. Well, I mean, besides that fake beef they had around this time last year. So why are they so eager to bring BRICC Baby's ops to No Jumper?
Because it's No Jumper. There is no loyalty out here. It's No Jumper. All they care about is views, content over everything. It's the COE platform. I'm actually surprised. I'm not going to lie. I'm actually surprised no one has died off the back of this. I'm legitimately surprised when it kind of goes to speak for all the posturing and bloviating and blowhard shit these gangsters are on. But I'm actually surprised no one has died off the back of this because they've been constantly pushing and, plotting and having people from different fucking warring gangs and sets and shit going against each other on the platform, interviewing this person who has ops with that person. They've been doing it for a long time and they've gotten away with it. But this is what No Jumper's about. So don't be surprised. This is what they're about. You either love it or you don't, but this is what they're about.
Why can't they just bring someone who's actually popular, who has a name for themselves, and who's actually popping to No Jumper instead of bringing these gang members who don't fuck with him? It's like there's something intentional going on here. Maybe I'm wrong, but it seems more intentional than not. And honestly, I think this is a testament to a true lesson that we all should probably understand, that in this day and age, loyalty comes far and few between. Although BRICC Baby may have backup, because I heard there was a Crip legend who left No Jumper a couple years ago to go pursue his basketball career, who may be coming back to No Jumper to team back up with Adam Grand Maison and reclaim his role as the glue.
Kiki.
Big time. Knowing that. Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind.
Is he playing with children? Is that Kiki playing with children? Literal hooping on children, dunking on children. I love Kiki. Big up Kiki.
Big time. Lot of slime. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try to take it from me. I don't need
Rocco, you don't want none of this, my boy.
Kill to the stove, said I need more space. On her tippy toes, she could sneak right past. I'm the man of a dream. She asleep on my abs, that's a hall pass. I don't need a hall pass.
Hey,
watch out for the snakes in the tall grass. Not the one to play with, that's a raw fact. Say a hard head, make a soft. Ooh.
Look, at this point, we've seen this happen at No Jumper time and time and time and time again. Look, if there's any new hosts going to No Jumper and you happen to watch this channel, please listen to me when I tell you, get your money, build up your own platform, and get the hell out of there. Because your time at No Jumper is limited. People get so comfortable and they think that they'll be there forever. But in reality, Adam's just gonna use you so he squeezes out every last drop of juice and he's gonna throw you away like he did to everybody else.
Which is okay. I don't have a problem with it personally. I don't have a problem with it. Like, the guy's obviously an asshole, but at least he's consistent with his asshole behavior. Just let him do his thing. You get me? But hey, what do I know? Absolutely nada. Okay, let's go through quickly TFATK Reddit, and I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave you motherfuckers. What's happening here? TFATK Reddit. What have I missed out on? Yeah, we're Mexico. I think we've seen all those things. The TFATK. No, do we seen all this? Let's just go through this quickly. What have I missed out? 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 What have I missed out on? What are they talking about here? What have I missed out on? Audio is king. Clean science fiction corner. Say this one. Oh, it's on mute. My bad.
Thought on John Jones. You know, even his brother, I think Chandler, the younger, I think Wild Boy. But remember, he had this like crazy thing that happened. He was on, you know, recording himself, and then the cops showed up and all that stuff. And John Jones has had multiple. Remember the time he was like on the streets talking to homeless people?
Yeah.
Right. So they're brothers. They both came into these manic episodes. I wonder if like they're taking some synthetic drug that only they have. I'm being honest. This is how I'm thinking right now. So that you know, they did that, and then this is what happens afterwards.
Well, my only caveat to that would be they're both in sports that involve head trauma.
Yeah, but these are like very specific episodes that they've been through. Remember,
he's also older,
but also hold on, Brent. So remember, like they both got caught for the same performance enhancing drug. Like one of his other brothers got caught with the same thing. So I think this is crazy, but I think maybe they are experimenting on some other fucking drug that they're doing, and then that's when they start flipping out. Yeah, it's possible because it's like dude, John Jones was doing awesome for the last like what year and a half or so
that you know about.
No, but
there's stuff that happened publicly. There's stuff that happens that I get privy to that the public has no clue about.
Of course, plugged in Brendan, the guy that hates the UFC, hasn't fought in however many years, keeps getting given info about John Jones behind the scenes. Sure, brother. You just read it on Reddit and then you Twitter like we all do. Stop lying. Big up Clint on his fucking conspiracy theory. I love that though. What's that? Chachin? What's Chachin?
Behind the business, selling simple for millions of businesses. That business is Shopify. Nobody does selling better than Shopify. Hands down, the best we've ever used.
Bro, how much are they paying you for this, bro? At least, I don't know, edit the fucking ad read, take some breaths. What is these mouth movements and these
behind the business, making selling simple for millions of businesses. That business is Shopify. Nobody does selling better than Shopify. Hands down, the best we've ever used.
Ew.
Home of the #1 checkout on the planet, and the not so secret with Shop Pay that boosts conversions up to 50%. We finally got that in dry fast all gas. It is a game changer. Meaning way less carts go abandoned and way more sales going cha-ching.
Okay. Okay. Cha-ching. Not ka-ching, cha-ching. Audio is king.
Shabazian. Hey, Donnie, get your life together, dude. Come on. If you're going to chill, you're going to work, dude. You told me you wouldn't do this. You told me you wouldn't do this. Thanks, pal. You told me you weren't going to do this. You can probably let him. You can open that door if you want.
Okay. Look at that silent. Audio is king, by the way.
What's the odds on Henry Cejudo Song Yudong?
There you go.
Damn.
And this is what Connor said afterwards.
If you think I'm up here giving these speeches.
Fuck, okay. Audio is king. Be cool, man. Wow, Bryan. Sean McCorkle. Big up Bryan McCorkle. Big up Sean McCorkle. Can you imagine being a grown man and being so obsessed with and so dependent on another man for your livelihood that you're willing to move your entire family halfway across the country to be closer to that man? And to top it off, do it even though that man doesn't want you to. And by man, he's talking about Brendan. And by grown man, he's talking about Brendan and Rogan. I fucking love it. That is so true, though. That is so true. I think it's I'm also like, I think you have far more reason to move halfway around the country during COVID when Austin was the only place to do stand-up comedy. If you're actually a stand-up comedian, even though you're still sucking off Rogan and you look really lame following another man halfway across the country as a grown man, is fucking R-worded. But I would give you more reason to do so, more license to do so, more grace during COVID, during the lockdown. Get it? You want to do comedy matters to you a lot. You want to perform. Austin's the only state where they fucking, well, I guess Texas is the only state where maybe the laws weren't as strict as maybe LA. Cool, go do your thing. But now, after how many years have passed and Brendan has retired from stand-up, why are you moving? Like, really? Like, just to be closer to Rogan? Because you miss him? Ew. Ew. EU. Honestly, it stinks so much. But I do wonder, though. I do wonder how Rogan will, because I don't think Rogan doesn't want them there. I think Rogan has encouraged them to go there, especially Bryan Callen. He's probably encouraged Bryan to go there. And obviously Brendan's following. But I wonder how Rogan is going to react. It's like when you invite your friends somewhere, you're like, yeah, I don't mind you coming. But then when your friends come, they finally get there, you start to get a little bit annoyed. Like, oh, I wish you weren't here. I wonder how he's actually going to react when they're actually there, living their day-to-day, blowing up his phone to be on Rogan, wanting to hang out all the time. I wonder how he's actually going to feel once it's actually done. There's one thing, encourage people to be there, but when they actually go there, let's see. Let's fucking see. But big up Sean McCorkle. Gotta love him. Already wearing Teggsus gear. Yeah. Super cringe, by the way. Super cringe. No shame, but hey, it is what it is. Lay off Papa tonight. He's a lifelong USA Hoggy fan. Defeat for United States. Yeah, exactly. The moment Brendan starts to go heavy on United States hockey team, the moment he starts to go heavy on ice hockey, they immediately start losing. They immediately go on a losing run. Brendan starts to fucking type them up, So to support them when they go on a losing run. I fucking love it. Papa catching strays in the wild. You will win $1 million if you can sit through a comedy show and not laugh or smile once. You can pick any comedian you want. Whose show are you going to go to? Brendan Schaub got 229 votes. Wow. Brendan Schaub or Hannah Gatsby. It's not funny thing either. Like, oh Jesus Christ, he's a meme everywhere, isn't it? Teggsus expert. What's this post about? Been learning a ton on Teggsus B. I bet you don't know who yelled member the Almond. It was Danny Coquette, the dude, beat all the Mexicans and then moved to France and make pots, pull it up chin. Cool. I don't know that reference. Rail Texican. Yeah. Fort Worth. But he's moving to Austin, Texas, by the way. All that Fort Worth fucking nonsense is going out the window. Donnie, you're out of element.
I don't know.
What?
Here, I'm going to put chocolate syrup on my nipples.
Nope. Donnie, no. We've talked about this.
Mickey Rourke has had some work done, poor guy.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Mickey Rourke. No. What did he do to himself?
No, we've been over that. Oof. We've been over that.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
All of them up there.
Vanity, dude. Fillers. Oh, God.
Yo, can you imagine? Could you wouldn't be able to take yourself serious. Your girl's like, hey, do you mind dressing up as a construction worker? I'd be like, oh, okay. Dude, I wouldn't get out of the bathroom without laughing. Like, there's gonna be no boner.
No, there's no boner.
I'd be like, this is stupid. Can we just
zero boner?
No.
Oh.
Okay, we gotta get him out of here.
Yeah, get him out. Kick him out.
Oh, Mickey, what are you doing? What are you doing to yourself?
Jen, can you take that off so Brian gets over it?
What's up?
Can you take Mickey Rourke off so Brian quits focusing on that?
Happens?
You've been on the
He's dealing with your dog, bro. Look at Brendan staring chin down to do a job when Brendan's actually dealing and handling his dog while he's on the show. Fucking hell, Brendan. What a cunt.
show way too long.
The wiring here.
Donnie said, fuck your wires. Literally just stop.
I like that little dog. That dog's kind of fierce.
Yeah, he thinks he's a King Corso. He's going to find out he's not.
There's a lot of people out there who like.
Cool. Let's continue. What's happening down here? Let's go on quickly to... Yeah, we're all Mexicans.
It's a good time.
Yeah. All right.
Well,
what nationality do you think you see the most in? What two nationalities do you think you see the most in?
Native American, American.
There is a lot of First Nation people.
Yeah,
but no. But
probably not at
besides
your
that,
show.
I like that. But besides
Yeah.
that, give me what else?
Well, I mean, not far away, but Milwaukee is predominantly black.
Okay. But what would the nationality be?
White.
No.
It still makes me laugh. He has no idea what nationality and race mean. Absolutely no idea.
There's a nationality. There's a.
Well, we're all American.
I'm sorry.
We're all American.
There's an There's a certain group of immigrants you see a lot of. It's interesting.
Oh, are they getting a bunch of the illegal immigrants from Venezuela?
They're not illegal. They're not illegal.
Well,
yep. They're actually. So you see a lot of Ethiopians and Somalis.
those poor Somalis.
Jesus Christ. Oh yeah. Just when I thought Papa could be more redacted.
A good time, bro. It's a clean, beautiful city.
It's a good time.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Well,
any thoughts, people?
What nationality do you think you see the most in?
Jesus Christ, these guys.
What two nationalities do you think you see the most in?
Native American, American.
There is a lot of.
Okay, cool. We got that one already. Zero Boner Twins. Couldn't miss an edit, but okay, cool. We saw that one already too. What else have we seen here? Look. What's this one? Hey, look at this fucking loser. He lies awake at night, however fucking old he is, having these I'm the hero fantasies that prepubescent boys have when they're experiencing their first hard-on, and that he's coy, here's who he is. A little boy with a boner no one wants. Fucking hell. Yo, that's a line. That's a bar, innit? And that at his core is who he is. A little boy with a boner no one wants. Bloody hell. What a way to describe Callen.
deadly. Anyway, now the story goes on. So they're all dead. Here's the best part of the fantasy, okay? It's not even the best part. This is what every guy wants to do, okay? I want to get on my horse. You forgot about the horse. This is a horse fantasy. Yeah. I get on my horse and I just ride off into the sunset. And I get to the hill where it all started. And I want to do this. I want to just pull my horse around like that. And I just want to do one of the where my horse rears up.
The same joke, by the way. Every year, the same joke. What Papa thinks him and Toe will look like in Texas? What Papa thinks? Yeah, he definitely would love that, innit? Papa would fucking love that. He would love that. You know he would love that. No competition. Are these the P4P dumbest fighters of all time? Brendan Schaub is there. Hilarious. Golden Shower Teggsus episode 1. Yeah. I wonder if we'll see that, by the way. Will we see a return of cowboy hats? Because Brendan hasn't worn a cowboy hat in a long time. I wonder if we'll get a return of cowboy hats. Or maybe we start wearing cowboy boots. That might be a thing. Brendan might start wearing cowboy boots. Ooh, I'm into that one. That'd be a new thing. He starts wearing cowboy boots and shit. Cowboy boots. Oh, I can't wait for that arc. Made me laugh. What's this one? Cool. Definitely a Taco Bell Mexican. Yeah, big up Joanna. Enjoying herself. Nice to see. What's happening here? TMZ exclusive. Brendan Schaub exposed for trespassing Joe Rogan's Austin home. I love it.
Sorry. That's the closest I get to Navy SEALs, bud, training. It's that tofu Navy SEAL, dog.
Fuck around and win stupid prizes.
That is so awful.
Well, fuck around, play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Oh, that's
you can't
such a oh man,
what?
That is so awful.
Well, fuck around, play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Oh,
you can't pet.
Oh man, that is so awful.
Well, fuck around, play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Oh,
Jesus Christ, Papa. Take your time, breathe. Say one thing at a time, bro. Take a breather. Oh yeah, this is when he was being like a, you know, I guess what, thick and pretty and stuff, getting his manicure done, cool, I guess. That's not, by the way, a new showbism. Yo, big up Apex Putter. Appreciate you for the dono, bro. Thank you for the dono. You're a fucking legend. Appreciate you. Big up Apex Putter. Big up Apex Putter for the strong dono there. Appreciate you. Appreciate it. You got a little wink from Chin. You got the little wink there from Chin. Don't get too excited. Don't get a boner. You got the little wink from Chin. Appreciate you. Big up Apex Putter. A new showbisms.
Two brothers who are fighting.
No.
No.
The
See,
two
that's
brothers are the
not
ones
right
that
there.
caused the fights. They're on the same team.
Look at this, America, and this is insane. This is Canada, America. It's gotta be hard to fight on skates.
Now I want you to picture this. Picture this. What these guys are doing in an exhibition game, and LeBron sat out the
Exhibition game. Exhibition. You mean exhibition?
Picture this. What these guys are doing in an exhibition game, and you picture this. Picture this. What these guys are doing in an exhibition game, and LeBron sat out the All-Star game because he had swellness of the ankle.
Yeah, swelling.
Not like us, sir. Not like us.
Not like us. That's a little bit racist. Does he know what that means? Is he aware of what They Not Like Us means, the song? Not like us be. What? They not like us. They not like us. Yo, this right wing white power Brendan is wild, bro. This new white power Brendan is really going for it. He really wants to go viral. He's so badly, but he's gonna regret this because he's saying a lot of dicey shit, and he's not really built for it. So one thing's gonna catch. He's gonna be careful. Something's gonna catch. When the YEWNEEK script is gonna go viral, and he's gonna get it. He's not gonna be able to handle some of the backlash. He's got to be careful. He's got to be fucking careful. They not like us.
What these guys are doing in an exhibition game, and LeBron sat out the All-Star game because he had swellness of the ankle.
Yeah, swelling.
Not like us, sir. Not like us.
I love hockey.
And so
look at him. That's
the
another going.
chirping is
Get him.
so good.
Get him.
Okay, bro. Let's see. Let's see, man. Let's see if he can handle it. If the backlash comes, I'm curious to see if he's able to handle it. I don't think he will, but let's see. Clint Condom Fish Sui versus Nick Hot Chip Davis. Really? When did this happen? When did this happen?
Hey, Nick! Big shot by Chin!
Let's go!
Good. What a dogfight!
Oh, okay.
Oh!
Nice.
Oh my God!
Oh, there's producer problems.
Chin got popped there, innit? Chin got popped there. He got popped there. Nick got hands. Chin got popped.
Oh my God!
Boom! Chin saw stars there. Chin definitely saw some stars there. Chin definitely saw some stars.
Oh my God!
Kadoom! Chin saw some stars. Chin saw some black SUVs. Holy shit. That hurt. That looked like it hurt.
Okay.
Oh!
Nice.
Oh my God!
Oh, there's producer problems.
Oh! You got him back. Right hand.
Ladies and gentlemen, this truly is a fight of the ages. Nick gets another one.
Nick got another one.
30 seconds.
Nick has Chin backed up on the corner. Chin with the backhand.
Chin fights like his age, though. You can see how old Chin is based how he fights. You can see, innit? You can tell. Chin fights for his... Chin doesn't look his age. In some parts, he does. Obviously, he doesn't, but, you know. But where he fights, you can see his age. You can definitely see he's closer to 50 than 40. You can definitely see Chin is closer to 50 than 40 based on how he fights.
Nick's looking a little wobbly.
Recenter, boys.
Chin with a nice
20
jab.
seconds left.
20 seconds left.
Chin with the right shots in a row.
Nick's
looking a little scared.
No, he's coming back. I got faith.
Nick's got his hands down. Look at Nick showing off. Look at Nick with his hands down. That's hilarious.
Chin with the back. He's looking a little wobbly.
Look at Nick with his hands down. Nah. Mocking it.
Recenter, boys.
Chin with a nice
20
jab.
seconds left.
20 seconds left.
Chin with the right shots in a row.
Nick's looking a little scared.
No, he's coming back. I got faith in you, Nick.
Nick's
Come on,
gas.
baby.
Nick's
10 seconds left.
Will Chin go in for the finish?
10
Overhand
seconds.
right.
Come on, Nick.
Oh!
Come on,
Another
Nick.
big shot by Chin.
Oh, he backed
Caught
it up.
by Nick.
3, 2, 1. That's it.
Chin's tired. Fucking hell. Interesting use of resources, by the way. They get paid a lot of money for this as well, by the way. Great use of time and resources and space. Gotta love it. Gotta fucking love it. Love it. Chin best not get into a street fight because he'll have problems in a street fight. Chin will have problems in a street fight because those hands are not handsing. Those hands are not handsing at all. Chin best hope. That's why Chin probably carries a gun. That's why Chin's got a gun probably. Now we know why Chin has a gun. Now we know how Chin has multiple guns actually. He carries that in his fucking case. He doesn't want to have any issues. Because he knows those hands aren't handsing. What else have we got here? Golden Shower Texas episode 2. I've always been balls deep into bull riding. Oh yeah, that's hilarious. The diddler with the potato man's hilarious. Fig Boy couch for sale. Oh look, there's a couch for Fig Boy. Okay. Oh, that couch looks a little bit run down, isn't it? Not gonna lie, that couch doesn't look in great condition. I'm trying to sell it. How much am I sell it for? I wonder. Just throw it away or give it away, man. That couch doesn't look like it's, you know, looks a little bit worse for wear. Maybe it's just the color. I'm not too sure, but looks like it maybe need a wash, maybe a bit of a spruce up and shit. But yeah, whatever. They're trying to sell it from the man cave. This is really the golden hour. Count Delphilia, Bappa, and Taters over haters. Taters over haters is hilarious. Tater tots over haters. Oh, that's fucking good. I love that. Tater tots over haters. Brendan eats. I'm not gonna watch that. I'm not watching him eating boogers. Sorry, I refuse. Bappa gets a princess treatment from Joe.
150 a stick. Okay, that's cheap.
A lot.
That's cheap. It's a lot because it's just so expensive.
And there's 25 cigars in a box.
Okay.
I don't need all that.
No.
Whatever Rogan gives us, I'm good.
Those are great.
I only smoke on
The problem
Rogans.
is, like, even Rogan knows because we smoked there. He goes,
Whatever Rogan gives me, I'm good. Ew. Random ass fact. Bappa know it. Okay, we don't care about that one. I'm a shark in the truck industry. Cool. I don't mind the car. We're further down the road of the Teggsus arc. Or we watched that already as well. Ego to watch as well. What's this one? Oh, what's this one? MJ Lenderman talks inspiration for a song wristwatch. What? Who the fuck is MJ Lenderman?
Yeah, so I was like, who's gonna be saying something like that, or who would feel that way? And I was thinking about like these comedy podcasts. Like there's one called The Fighter and the Kid with this guy Brandon Schaub.
Oh,
and he's like
no.
a failed comedian, failed UFC fighter.
Oh my
but still
god.
just going for the money and like so I was just kind of interested in that kind of character.
What? Who the fuck is MJ Lenderman? Who the fuck is that? MJ Lenderman. Who the hell is that? Is that an artist? Holy shit. He's a proper musician. And he just happens to be a homeless cat. And Brendan Redacted us inspired him. Mark Jacob Lenderman, also known as Lenderman, is an American singer-songwriter. Released multiple solo albums. Who's he similar to? What type of sound? Who's he similar to? Similar artists. Who's he similar to? He's similar to Wakahachi, Indigo de Souza, Wild Pink. Who do I know here? I know Kevin Morby. I know, okay, Mick G. Okay, I know, okay, cool, okay. Father John Misty Vibes. Okay, cool. I know these people. All right. Faye Webster, I know. I like Faye Webster. I like Cindy Lee. I like Clyro. I like Matt. Okay, cool. This is who he's similar to. Wow. Wow. This random popping artist just is inspired by Brendan's redactedness. This is great.
This is Wristwatch from MJ Lenderman, live for World Cafe.
Hey! Okay, sorry. I need to see lyrics for that. I need the lyrics for that. No fucking way. That is so fucking random. What? Wristwatch lyrics. I need the lyrics for that one. I need to see this, please. Big up NJ Lenderman. Oh my god, bro. He was inspired by a failed comedian. Okay, cool. Let's see. This is so good. Honestly, the homeless cats are so talented. On the forum itself, but everybody that watches this, the Bappaverse, there's so many talented, well-accomplished people in it. It's absolutely incredible. And I'm wondering, by the way, right? Because I've always wondered to myself, does a lot of the hate come to Brendan come because people feel like he's got undeserved success? Or is it because they think he's a douchebag? But I'm starting to think people just don't like him as a person. It's not that people aren't happy that he's dumb and become successful. I don't think people give a fuck. I think people just don't like him as a human being, which is actually worse. It'd actually be better if people didn't like him for his success that he's achieved, as opposed to not liking him at his core for being a shitty human. Maybe why. Anyway, let's read the lyrics. So you say I've got a funny face, it makes me money. So you say I've wasted my life away. Well, I got a beach home in Buffalo, and a wristwatch that's a compass and a cell phone, and a wristwatch that tells me you're all alone. I still take your amazing grace. I'd give all my money, and I'd still take your pretty face. I've got a houseboat docked up by the Himbo Dome, and a wristwatch that's a pocket knife and a megaphone, and a wristwatch that tells me I'm on my own, and a wristwatch that tells me I'm on my own. The lyrics don't really speak about Brendan. Maybe there's a double entendre meaning here. Maybe so you say I've got a funny face and it makes me money. So you say I've wasted my life away. Well, I've got a beach home up in Buffalo and a rich. Oh, okay. I guess like the flossing of the stuff. So I've got a funny face. I'm a failure, but I've got all this materialistic stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, big up Joel. Maybe it's like I don't know, but maybe it's like a you take the piss out of me. It's like what Brendan used to say. I've got all this money in the bank. Remember Brendan used to say about, oh yeah, every time I get criticized, I look at my bank balance. I look at my bank balance. So maybe that's what he's saying in this lyric. So you say I've got a funny face, it makes me money. So you say I wasted my life away, I've got a beach home up in Buffalo. And a wristwatch that's a compass and a cell phone. Yeah, that's probably, flexing. I'm reaching here. I'm reaching. I know I'm reaching. What else is here? A compass and a cell phone, a wristwatch that tells me you're all alone. I still take your amazing grace. I still give all my money. I still take your pretty face. I still got a houseboat docked to the Himbo Dome and a wristwatch that's a pocket knife and a megaphone and a wristwatch that tells me I'm on my own and a wristwatch that tells me I'm on my own. I don't know. It's a reach, but I love him. Big up MJ Lenderman. I'm gonna play that one more time. I like that kid. One more time.
Yeah, so I was like, who's gonna be saying something like that, or who would feel that way? And I was thinking about like these comedy podcasts. Like there's one called THEFIGHTERANDTHEKID with this guy Brandon Schaub, and he's like a failed comedian, failed UFC fighter, but still going for the money. And like, so I was just kind of interested in that kind of character.
This is Wristwatch from MJ Lenderman, live for World Cafe.
Yeah, big up MJ Lenderman. Big up Blood Clot MJ Lenderman, the band. Yeah. What else we got here? Whoa, Henry, be cool, man. How does Thick Boy go? Thick Boy Fight Club. Oh, there's a Thick Boy Fight. Okay, cool. Thick Boy Fight Club. One must not only eat like a thick boy, but doused also train like a thick boy. Okay. But Brendan's not really doing the thick boy thing anymore. Anyway, he's kind of left it behind, so I guess you can let Henry Cejudo take it. Papa and Patrick Bate Davis, 2 peas in a potato stew pod.
I'm doing Patrick Bate David tomorrow. That's why I'm going today.
That's our boy.
That's our boy. Love him.
I love him.
Yeah, love him.
He has a car collection, man.
He's got his houses.
He's all the money.
Yeah, he also is such a family man. Like, he's got his whole family living there.
Yeah, he's the best.
Parents, everybody.
He's like me.
But yeah.
So I do.
Yeah.
He's the best.
Cool. Bappa's call. We said that Bryan gets a real. Okay, I've seen it. I think I've seen it. So Bryan gets a ride home. Bryan gets a ride home. Bryan gets a ride home.
Giving this guy a ride home from a gig, and he was like, "Do you want to have sex?" And I said, "No, I don't." And then he's like, "But I have a really big dick, though." And I was like, "That's not what I'm worried about." And then he was like, "Here, I'll show you." And then he took out his dick, and it was definitely sexual harassment, but it was also just a regular dick.
That meme is so good, man. Honestly, that template is so fucking good. Oh, I love it. I fucking love it. What's happening here? What's that? We do not matter. Papa be the homeless cat's cool. What's happening here? The interior of the new giveaway truck. Okay, we don't need that one. Painful bot comments on under 10k views is just sad. Oh, big up Wingus. Big up Blood Clot Wingus McDingus making an appearance on the fucking homeless cats. Right? They thought Wingus's comment was a bot comment. They thought Wingus's comment was a bot comment. Big up Wingus. 35. This YouTube content is truly commendable, and I must applaud them for their fantastic work. I was introduced to this content this week, and I genuinely appreciate and derive great satisfaction from visiting it. I eagerly await the opportunity to see more of this type of remarkable work. Have a wonderful week and continue to produce exceptional content. I love it. I love it. They got trolled. They thought this was legit. They thought it was legit. Oh, that's fucking great. That's fucking great. Big up Wingus McDingus. Big up the G. Big up the fucking legend. Big up the fucking legend. Oh, and look at this. Everything Papa touches turns to shit. USA lost again to Canada in the final, it looks like, right? Yeah, so yeah, they lost again. So when Papa joins the fucking hype train, best believe that train is gonna derail. When Papa joins the hype train, best believe that train's gonna blood clot derail. You know it. You blood clot know it. What's next on here? Bada bing, bada boom. What else happened here that we saw? Texas. Best plain brains? What?
So this is what I'm wondering, okay? Because a lot of times the media will pick something up and be like, this is what's happening now, but it's not necessarily happening more. So are there actually more planes crashing, or is it the kind of thing where the media is just like,
well, that Boeing, that special was a Boeing 7,
because I've been hearing about planes going down.
Yeah, it's a special Boeing plane had major issues.
But that was years
ago.
They
got sued. I know, but a lot of those planes are still out there. I don't know if they fixed all of it.
Are they?
It is happening more right now. It is. Remember the plane crash in Korea? I don't know if you guys remember this.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Yeah, like a few months back.
Plane crash in New Jersey.
Actual passenger jumbo jets are crashing more now than because they're aging. You know, all they do is
but it's still like 1 out of fucking 5.
But it's like the most we've seen in decades. So,
is it?
Yeah.
More people.
Hold on, they say 1 in 500. What?
Out of fucking 5.
But it's like the most we've seen in.
It's terrible.
Yeah, like a few months back.
Plane crash in New Jersey.
Actual passenger jumbo jets are crashing more now than because they're aging. You know. All they do is
but it's still like 1 out of fucking 5.
But it's like
if 1 in 500 planes fell, that'd be quite bad, wouldn't it? 1 in 500. How many flights are there per day? That'd be pretty big deal if 1 in 500 planes were going down. I love how he just throws out these things with no care for, no care for facts, no care for anything. 1 in 500 planes are going down. Okay. I guess
the most we've seen in decades. So,
is it?
Yeah.
More people flying, baby.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, so good. Texas. Wow, look at this poster. That's what AI is meant to be used for. Or maybe it's Photoshop. Is it AI? Probably Photoshop. Whatever. If AI or Photoshop, this is what you're meant to be using it for. Brendan Schaub and Friends presents the Gringo Pappy 2 live from Texas. Oh my God, look at that fucking flyer. You got Joanna there, scantily clad. You got Callen with the homeless cats, Krista Leo with homeless cats, chin in the neck brace, Eric Griffin looking tumpy and flubby as well as usual, holding chin. You got Nick in the corner there. That is so good. Gringo Pappy 2. I hope that happens, man. I want that. Please. I want that so badly. I want a Gringo Pappy 2. Please give it to me. Please give it to me. Oh my God. Please give it to me. Please give it to me. Please give it to me. I want to see Gringo Pappy 2. I really want to see that. Texas Thick Boy. John Africa is hilarious there. Papa's a hater.
Man, they're big.
They're giant, right? Yeah, they're huge.
Are you cold or something? Or are somebody looking for you? I don't understand the sunglasses and hoodie.
Are you the Unabomber?
Huh? What's going on?
We have a show called the After Hour that we do before this.
Never heard of it.
Sometimes we put on sunglasses.
Oh.
No, sometimes you put on sunglasses. At one time,
wow,
we all put on
sunglasses.
Okay. Cool. BC showcases his work ethic.
That has been moved to UFC 313, so that is no longer on the card either. It did.
Hey, Mike, did you see that Schaub called Dominic Cruz the Jackie Robinson of MMA because of his footwork? I'm not doing a bit.
I did not
tell
see
me that that's an actual quote.
Because he was an innovator with footwork that inspired Garbrandt and Dillashaw. I'm not doing a bit. I was thinking more of like the Harriet Tubman, but he might be on
Harriet
something.
it. I'm so glad that this sport is blessed with these comments and takes from one Brendan Schaub.
That's GFL commentator.
Without
my God.
Brendan Schaub, by the way.
I love
it. The guy who was probably the best at the GFL draft, if we're being honest. He's also does some game bred work. I mean, the guy is just all over the place. So yeah, I go watch Brendan's show and get that take, because I might have to go back and watch it just to hear
That's
that
an
from myself.
incredible take.
That is fucking wild.
Oh, big up BC, the real CEO, the co-CEO, and the real CEO. We loved it. We love it. We love it. We love it. What the fuck is a narrative? Is hilarious. Hot chip detains Korean citizen. 90% colorized. What's this one? Oh, big up comedy enforcement. Green your passions for Chin.
Ignored by two friends. And by the way, this one might be a massive reach, but why does the producer have a bookmark of a LinkedIn job ad for a different company? I mean, is he seeing the writing on the wall, or is that something that people just keep track of? But it does make sense, because even though technically them moving to Austin is now official, they haven't really talked about the move or their plans for the show. And so it doesn't sound like they're on the same page, and it does seem like the only thing holding their friendship together is the podcast. But now they don't even seem to enjoy doing it.
So Chin is looking at Chin is on LinkedIn, yeah. Chin is on LinkedIn checking application. To be fair, as relaxed as Chin is, right, as a producer, he'll be okay as a producer. He'll be okay in terms of finding another job. He's probably still desirable as a producer based on his experience and the amount of years he's done it. You know, I think he'll be fine. If he did get let go or fired from Fighting the Kid, I think he'd find another job as a producer somewhere fairly easy. Maybe not on like an independent quote unquote podcast. Maybe you have to join a network or whatever, or work for like a broad, or whatever, broadcasting company or whatever they're called. Maybe that might be the way forward. But I don't think he'd struggle to find another job. But it'll be funny if after everything that Chin's given for TFATK, after everything he's given to Thick Boy, after his loyalty and the amount of time he's been there, for them to dump him will be fucking hilarious. Hilarious. Thick Boy Productions loss cited in the wild.
Thick Boy Productions versus Swindell. That's a citation. Okay. Factor 1 favored fair use because reaction videos use the copyrighted works to criticize or comment upon them rather than to supersede the work's original objects.
Love it. Random fucking introduction there. Big up YEWNEEK, big up Swindell. Kendrick isn't an artist. This is artistry, Chin to you. They never wanted me until I came up. Oh no, this is Black SUVs. I'm not listening to that one. No way. I think that's Black SUVs, right? Yeah, sorry, I'm not listening to that. No fucking way. We've done that already. Cleaning 2 months outside the H. Oh, have you ever had a Mexican cookie? Hilarious. There we go. Cookie with salsa on top of it, by the way. That must taste horrible, by the way. Has anyone actually tried that? To put some salsa on top of a chocolate chip cookie. Has anyone actually tried it? It must taste disgusting. It must taste disgusting. Oh yeah. What else we got here? Cultivating a talent. I love how good cultivating talent.
And Father League, stuff like that. Yeah. But my whole explanation there, and I was talking with Brian Rogan about this off air, it's like that model of, because casuals, they really don't know. They just know the names, and that puts the butts in the seat. It's no different than if it's a comedy club. The comedy club books the biggest name to attract the people, and then they fill in the rest of the lineup. And so you're just doing that, but then you're cultivating the younger talent.
Cultivating, not even cultivating, cultivating. And I like how he's explaining how the business works to the person who owns the business. I love it.
But then you're cultivating the younger talent, but you're just using those older heads to get the butts in the seats. And then once you get that initial viewership, then they're like, oh damn, Sage Northcutt. Oh damn, Kevin Lee, or insert.
Hey, why not ask the guy who runs the GFL about that? By the way, why not ask him? Hey, I'm curious. When you started this league, was this part of your plan to do this and do that? And ask him to kind of like, you know, jump off from that point. He's just talking at him. Like, he's the guy that runs the business, the fight promotion. Why not ask him what his plan was behind, you know, getting certain fighters on board and shit? Like, fucking hell. Instead of fucking butchering it and trying to explain it to us what we all know. Or that we haven't, you know what I mean? It's like, you have the guest right there. Ask him. He's the business owner. Cultivating, you know? Fucking hell. Good old cultivating. An actual Mexican cookie. Oh, someone actually had it in the wild. Fucking hell. No AI BS. I took one for the team and made mess while running 2 great items of deliciousness. Ugh. Bro, come on, bro. You couldn't retake that picture. You couldn't retake that picture just once. Dada. Building my grandma rep before the move. Building up grandma rep before the move. I'm moving to Texas. What's this?
Mama.
Hi guys. What's going on? Hey, hi Michael. You made it.
Mama.
So fake. She's a great actress though. Big up Mama Joanna. Great actress, but this is so fake. Looking back on it, I don't know how I didn't realize at the time that she knew all along, but hey.
This is your house.
Yeah. That's why you guys are filming.
That's why you guys are filming. Yeah. Big up Mama Joanna.
So much.
With the dumpy.
That's good for being the best grandma.
That's the price you pay for fucking cheating, isn't it? That's the price you pay for cheating. Let's continue. Cat's got a podcast with Rampage Jackson.
I just got back from Liverpool, so that was fun.
I love Liverpool.
Also, Liverpool is so much more fun than London. Liverpool, everyone's so friendly.
I love them. They're the niggas of England. Real talk. I love them.
Why are they?
They got slang. They make up their own slang. And just the way they carry themselves, they have a different swag, the way they dress. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, they rob motherfuckers, man. Just like black folks be doing.
Okay. This dumb hat already knows his place. Cool. And that's it, right? Yeah, I think that might be it. He dropped a fresh pillow.
Like keeping my money where I see it, under my pillow. Hotheads.
You mean pillow? Pillow. I love a good pillow.
Keeping my money where I see it, under my pillow. Hotheads. We need cold pillows.
I got a hot head, and they're
Hot heads.
lovely.
I need I need a cold pillow. I need some springs in my mattress, and I need Helix. And right now, you guys get $200 off all mattresses. All right,
That's right.
And
Helix-
free pillows for you guys. Free pillows for you guys at helixsleep.com/b.
Improving your sleep.
Can you give them $200 off?
Take $200 off.
Look how look at that face. Alcoholic era of Brendan was legendary. Look at that face. Woo! Stung by the million bees.
Orders and 2 free pillows.
Yes, I'll give you $200 off and 2 free pillows. Go to.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Big up Pello gang. Big up Pello army. Big up Pello crew. Big up the Pello Redacts. Appreciate you. Anyway, my friends, I'ma love you and leave you. Tomorrow's a fucking week. We're starting the week strong. Monday Warriors. Back to the fucking gymnasium. Back running. Back pushing weights. Back lifting weights. Back pushing ourselves on the bike. Back to work. Back fucking whatever we're doing. It's Monday. It's Monday. It's Monday. It's Monday. It's Monday. Big up everybody. Appreciate all of you. Thank you for tuning in. If it's your first time checking out the show, please like the stream down below. Subscribe. All that good stuff. Tomorrow's show, we're going to do a recap because we haven't done it yet. We're going to finish off talking about this young lady, Naomi King. We have to go through the whole Naomi King arc because I left it at a bit of a, you know, a bit of a cliff edge, so apologies for that. We're gonna wrap up the whole Naomi King, Daniel Green debacle, because he's taking a bit of a victory lap. He's been a bit cringe, I'm not gonna lie. He's taking a bit of a victory lap and kind of sucking himself off. His wife is still looking a bit crazy, but we're gonna do a bit of a roundup and see what's going with that one. And then we're gonna do some other bits and bobs we missed out on as well today. But thank you for tuning in. Appreciate all of you. Honestly appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in. It's been a fucking pleasure to have your company. Make sure you smash the like button down below. You subscribe and all that malarkey. If you want to join as a member, you can. There's a Discord link down below. Also, if you want to join the crew, the Discord crew, okay? And yeah, man, I'll see you motherfuckers tomorrow. Okay? Cool. Peace.